So the Gemara goes like, the Gemara says, no, no, how can this have Thomas? The nation might come with love. If you carry bones on Shabbos, why? Because it's ruled by dogs. I think no people go bones. Halach Lamaisa, again, bones won't be looked on because it's ruled by dogs on Shabbos. On the base, Basra Tabuach, the nation might come with love. If you carry unsalted meat on Shabbos, why? Now it's here the Gemara is actually Basra Tabuach means to go together. So we'll say, remember again, the Gemara said before, right, sorry, Basra Tabuach says is Masriya. This is rotting meat. Rotting meat, right, so meat that is on the verge of spoilage is going to be not on Shabbos. Why? The nation might have a chayim. Feed it to a chayim. To an animal. Because mayim is water, liquid that is kept covered overnight. So this number again is the practice we run many times, which is how generally what goes liquid covered overnight. You're not going to drink wine. You're concerned that how Kolamai saw a snake bone injected into the uncovered liquid. So you can go ahead. Mine is not completely lechatur. Those are actually very interesting because if the mazik with oracle, once shab and a kosher ochelas, what's interesting enough apparently, snake venom is not dangerous to have. Very something to know. So as I said, apparently since cats and snakes anyway, therefore again the snake venom doesn't work. So therefore, even my medullin ultimately will not be able to, because it's useful for a character. It says, well, you're not allowed to maintain uncovered liquid. Is definitely the reason it's booked is because you're not even allowed to keep your house such an uncovered liquid. We are concerned that one may come to make over the court, right? It says we don't want to maintain that at all anywhere around your house. If I love romance, you have to read this somewhere. So we'll say, so bottom line, as you come to see over and over again, so an item becomes muktzah when it really serves no inherent purpose. What you're beginning to see is that Allah Ta'ala said these until the food items now, even if a food item is not fit for human consumption, as long as it is purely fit for some type of animal consumption, it will not be muktzah. Right. Kolfet Mishnah. Kolfet is a solid next. Go ahead. You can go ahead and invert a utensil in front of chicks. So you actually have to listen. This is where the chicks need to get into the food. The problem is the entrance into the food is too high. So what do you want to do? You want to take the utensil and turn it inverted. Because the chicks have like a step to get into the food.
What's up, baby? This is day 9 of Kabbalah. It sucks. Everything sucks. So I'm gonna go over just some basic biographies of Kabbalistic sages. All right, so we've got Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, the Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, land of Israel. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai is traditionally regarded as the primary revealer of Zohar, the central text of Kabbalah. A student of Rabbi Akiva, he lived during the Roman persecution and famously hid in a cave for 13 years, immersed in Torah with his son, Rabbi Eliezer. Dude, we've got some questions about that. Core ideas attributed to him the inner structure of the divine Sphirot, Torah as a cosmic blueprint, the Shekinah as a divine presence itself. His Yortzeit, Leg BaOmer, is celebrated as a day of spiritual illumination. That's a bonfire day. Early medieval precursors, Rabbi Isaac the Blind, Rav Yitzhak Sagi Nahor, 12th through 13th century province. One of the first systematic Kabbalists, he is considered the father of medieval theoretical Kabbalah. Blind from birth, he was seen as having experienced inner vision. Contributions. Early articulation of the spherotic system, concept of Ein Sof, the attributes, influence on later Zoharic tradition. The Zoharic Circle. Rabbi Moshe de Leon, 13th century Spain. Rabbi Moses de Leon is the historical redactor and disseminator of the Zohar. While tradition attributes authorship to Rashbi, scholars widely agree de Leon played a decisive role in compiling and transmitting it. Importance. He spread Kabbalah beyond small esoteric circles, established Aramaic mystical narrative as authoritative. Early Spanish Kabbalah. Rabbi Nachmanides, that's Ramban, 1194 to 1270 Spain, land of Israel. A towering figure in both Halakha and Kabbalah, Ramban embedded mystical interpretations directly into his Torah commentary, often subtly. His key ideas, hidden mystical teaching beneath Peshat, the land of Israel is metaphysically unique, divine providence at a cosmic level. Ramban is critical because he legitimized Kabbalah within mainstream Torah study. The Lurianic Revolution, Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari, 1534 to 1572, Safed, the most influential Kabbalist in history. Though he wrote almost nothing himself, his teachings, recorded by Rabbi Chaim Vital, restructured all of Kabbalah. Major concepts: Zimzum, divine contraction; Shavirat ha-Kelim, shattering of the vessels; Tikkun, cosmic repair through mitzvot; souls as sparks to be elevated. Nearly all later Kabbalah is Lurianic. Rabbi Chaim Vital, 1543 to 1620, Kamener Safed. The Ari's primary disciple and systematizer. Major works: Etz Chaim Sha'ar Gilgulim, Sha'ar HaKavanon. Without Rabbi Chaim Vital, the Ari's teachings would likely have been lost. Ethical mystical integration. Rabbi Moshe Cordovero Ramak, 1522 to 1570, Sfat, a contemporary of the Ari. Ramak systematized Kabbalah philosophy. A contemporary of the Ari, Ramak systematized Kabbalah philosophically before the Lurianic shift. Famous work, Pardes Ramonim. He emphasized harmonizing reason and mysticism, ethical imitation of God, Tomar Devora. Hasidic Kabbalah, Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, the Baal Shem Tov, 1698 to 1760, Eastern Europe. Founder of Hasidism, which brought Kabbalah to the masses. Core teachings: divine providence, divine presence in all things, joy as spiritual service, simple faith as powerful. He transformed Kabbalah from elite metaphysics into lived spiritual consciousness. Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Liad, 1745 to 1812, founder of Chabad Hasidism. So he's a big deal. Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Liad. Major work, Tanya. He integrated Lurianic Kabbalah, psychology, intellectual contemplation of God. Modern bridge figures: Rabbi Yehuda Ashlag Baal HaShulam, 1885 to 1954, the most important modern Kabbalist. Contributions: authoritative Sulam commentary on Zohar, rationalized Lurianic concepts, emphasized ethical correction and unity. All right, so we have the Rashbi, Zoharic Revelation, Ramban, Isaac the Blind, early systematization, Ramak, philosophical structure, Ari Chaim Vital, Lurianic Revolution, Baal Shem Tov, experiential mysticism, and all Sulam, modern accessibility. Now, let's get into Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai Rashbi, and I think that Israel like this because they do the whole bonfire thing. Yo, dog, how did the Rashbi live in a cave for 13 years and then like had a child? I mean, like, where were they getting food? And did they like leave the cave, or did they stay in the cave for 13 whole years? And how do we bonfire in Israel during Lag BaOmer?
negating the functionality of a
Log
so
bomb.
Tanakola Shabar, what the next
I'll give
piece
you a
was,
log bomb,
Tanakola
bro.
Shabar, the chicken that ran away. What is the chicken that ran away? So the Mishnah said, if the chicken ran away,
All right.
you can
Fair
nudge it back
questions.
in.
I think these are
You can
excellent
nudge it
questions.
back
The
in.
story sounds
What?
wild
So
until you
nudge
hear
back in.
how the
Lo
tradition
can
actually tells it. Let's
that
break it
was
down
the
cleanly,
goal.
source based, and
You
without the
nudge
fairy
the
tale
chicken
gloss.
back in.
How did Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai?
You can't go ahead and make that. So listen again. We have two different personas here. Dochen means nudging. Medadet means like pulling, like even like a shtickle list. So you see with the chicken, you could push it. Let's say as opposed to let's say the calf, the young donkey, the baby.
It restarted. Refresh. So fair questions. You basically asked now the Rashbi cave works, not the hallmark. Here's the traditional account, the Rashic logic, and what's symbolic versus literal. First, who was in the cave? Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai Rashbi and his son, Rabbi Eliezer, not his wife. The tradition is very clear: father and son only. Okay. How did they survive for 13 years? Food and water. According to Gemara, Shabbat 33b, a carob tree miraculously grew at the cave entrance. A spring of water flowed nearby. They ate carob, very basic survival food, drank from the spring. Um, this is understood in two ways: literally miraculous or ascetic survival, sustained by divine providence. Either way, this is not presented as normal living conditions. It's deliberate withdrawal from the world. Did they ever leave the cave? Short answer: no, not socially, not normally. The tradition says they stayed in the cave continuously. They buried themselves in sand up to their necks to preserve clothing. They learned Torah all day, every day. Sideline, baby. There is a detail. Rashbi nearly hid in the Beit Midrash, but once danger intensified, he and his son fled the cave. The 13 years are usually counted as 12 years in hiding, one extra year after re-entry into society. Yes, they really stayed hidden the entire time. Wait, so how did he have a child if he was in the cave? He didn't. Rabbi Eliezer was already born before the cave episode. This is common confusion because the story is often told quickly. People assume 13 years must have had kids down there. No, the son was already grown enough to be a learning partner. Why didn't the Romans find them? The story assumes Roman patrols were active. Rashbi was under a death sentence. The cave location was hidden and divinely protected. Again, this is a Gothic narrative, not a military escape report. Why did they almost destroy the world when they left? When they first emerged, Rashbi saw people farming. He said, they abandoned eternal life for temporary life. Wherever he looked, things were burned. The Bat Kol, heavenly voice, said, did you come out to destroy my world? Return to your cave. That's why they went back one more year to relearn how to live among people. This is key. Pure mysticism without grounding is destructive. So, what's Lag BaOmer actually about? Lag BaOmer is Rashbi's death day. Tradition says, on the day he died, he revealed the deepest secrets of the Torah. The Zohar calls it a great day of light, a day of great light. He told his students, this day is my joy. So it's not a mourning day, it's a celebration of illumination. It's a celebration, bitches. All right. Why the bonfires in Israel, Maron? The bonfires symbolize spiritual light, fire of Torah. The Zohar itself, often described as fiery wisdom, specifically at Maron Rashbi's burial site. Fire represents the revelatory blaze of hidden wisdom. This is why no tachanun weddings are allowed. Haircuts for kids done there. Literal versus symbolic. How to read this correctly? Judaism is okay with both of them. It's literal and miraculous survival study. Literal and miraculous survival story. Symbolic cave withdrawal from materiality. Curl physical sustenance. Fire and filter divine truth. Re-entry failure. Mysticism without bounds. The point is not copy this lifestyle. The point is Torah has layers that can only be accessed by radical devotion, but you still have to come back to the world. So TLDR, he didn't have kids while in the cave. Food came miraculously, care plus water. They stayed hidden the whole time. Lag BaOmer celebrates revelation, not death. Bonfire, spiritual light of Zohar. All right, so was he married? And if so, isn't like not being with his wife, like not being, which is generally like against Jewish thought? And also, if he was in there for 12 years or 13 years or whatever, did he masturbate? And didn't his son probably masturbate? And if so, did they go to different parts of the cave? How did that all work?
Make sure that you
Maybe
press
one on the
it
covers.
into the ground.
Good, you're asking serious ethical questions that and Judaism actually. Dude, this shit sucks. It refreshed again. Why does it refresh? I don't know what it is. Alright. Serious ethical questions, and Judaism actually does address them, just not in graphic or voyeuristic ways. I'll answer this clearly, traditionally, and honestly without speculating beyond sources. Was Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai married? Yes. Chazal clearly assumed Rabbi was married and had a family. So your instinct is right. Separating from one's wife is not ideal in Jewish thought. So it wasn't hiding for 12 or 13 years a failure of a husband. Normally, yes. In this case, no. And here's why. Pikuah Nefesh, life-threatening danger. Rashbi was under Roman death sentence. Dog, I get all that. I fucking get all that. I connect with that more than anybody in the whole fucking world knows right now. The separation is not voluntary asceticism but coercion. This is comparable to prison war, hiding during persecution. It's tragic but not sinful. Dog, no one understands this more than I do. The whole fucking world, I understand this more than any motherfucker ever. What about marital obligations? Jewish law recognizes marital obligations are suspended when fulfillment is impossible due to danger. The responsibility is not considered a moral failure. There is no criticism of Rashbi in any rabbinic source for this separation, which is very telling. I get that. Now, the sensitive question you ask, you're basically saying, how do you deal with sexual urges over this time? Here's the key point. Judaism does not speculate about this and deliberately avoids it. Well, I do, baby, and I'm Judaism. Not because it's taboo, but because the stories about Torah immersion and ascetic transcendence, private bodily struggles are not narrated. That's what you think. We do not invent sins or behaviors for Zadikim where no source exists. There is no Talmudic, Midrashic, or Zohar text describing sexual behavior in the cave, no hint of impropriety, no discussion of logistics like different parts of the cave. That silence is intentional. But is it realistic to think desire just disappeared? Traditional Jewish thought would say extreme Torah immersion, radical fasting, and simplicity, near total withdrawal from physicality, can drastically reduce sexual drive. This is not presented as a model for everyone, only for rare individuals in extreme circumstances. The Torah weakens physical drive, Chazal multiple places. What about the son? Rabbi Elazar, Rabbi Elazar, was not a child, was a scholar and full learning partner, is treated as an adult throughout the narrative. Judaism does not discuss private bodily matters about revered figures, especially when it serves no moral lesson. That's what you think. All right, important principle you're circling. You're touching on a real tension in Judaism. Judaism is not anti-body, but allows rare moments of radical transcendence. Rashbi's cave life is not normative Judaism. That's why he fails on first reentry. He has to return to the cave. He ultimately learns compassion for ordinary life. The message is you can't live permanently at that level, and you're not supposed to. Why Judaism doesn't return into the sexual speculation? Because Judaism teaches sexual holiness is private. Holiness does not equal curiosity about other people's bodies. Even Zadikim, uh, are not dissected for anatomy level details. That's what you think. That's not repression, it's dignity. Bottom line, yes, Rothschild was married. No, he is not viewed as a bad husband. The separation was forced and tragic, not chosen. Jewish sources do not discuss sexual behavior in the cave. The stories about Torah, danger, transcendence, and reintegration, not biology. Can you give me like a really good biography of this guy? And also, while he was gone for like 13 years, did his wife masturbate? And also, did he have any other kids aside from the other rabbi? And when they would go out to the cave, like I know they wouldn't leave the cave, but they had to leave it like a little bit to get to that tree, right? And to the stream. How did that all work? These are phenomenal questions. I can hear the Rebecca's note now. Rabbi, didn't his wife masturbate? I can give you a serious full biography and also answer logistical historical questions. For the sexual behavior speculation about masturbation, I need to set a boundary. Judaism itself does not discuss or speculate about that, and I won't invent or narrate sexual acts about named historical people. I will explain how Jewish sources understand the situation without going graphic or speculative. Without going graphic or speculative. With it, with the clear here's a with that clear, here's a clean traditional high quality answer. Rabbi Shimon Yochai Rashbi, a proper by historical setting, second century common era, Roman occupied Judea. This was one of the most brutal periods in Jewish history. Torah studies outlawed, rabbis executed publicly, Rabbi Akiva Rashbi's teachers martyred. He was not a mystic living in calm times. He was a persecuted revolutionary Torah figure. His teachers and stature. He was a primary student of Rabbi Akiva, a member of the Tanaic elite, quoted dozens of times in Mishnah and Midrash. Before the cave story, he was already a halakhic authority, a public teacher, a sharp critic of Roman rule. Why he was sentenced to death. The Talmud Shabbat 33b records that Rashbi openly condemned Rome. Roads were for taxation, baths for indulgence, markets for immorality. This was political sedition, not theology. A death sentence followed. Marriage and family. As he was married, his wife actively supported his escape. She brought food at first. His son Rabbi Eleazar was already alive and old enough to learn. Other children. There's no reliable source naming additional children. Rabbinic literature often mentions only one child, and that child is the spiritual successor. This does not prove that there were not others, only that none were recorded. The cave. How it actually worked. Did they never leave? They did not leave the cave to society, but the carob tree and the spring were at or immediately adjacent to the cave. Think cave mouth, tree, water, all within concealment. No traveling, no exposure, no re-entry into civilization. This is not inconsistent with the text. Clothing issue. They buried themselves in sand to preserve garments. Remove clothing only when necessary. This emphasizes extreme asceticism, not comfort. Length of time. Most sources say 12 years of hiding, one additional year after failing to reintegrate for 13 total. What they did all day. Continuous Torah, Sod, in particular, prayer and contemplation. This is why Rashbi becomes associated with revealed mystical light. Re-entry failure. This is crucial. When Rashbi emerged, he saw farmers working. His intense spiritual gaze burned the mundane world. A heavenly voice rebuked him. This is Judaism openly saying extreme holiness without human grounding is dangerous. That's why he goes back one more year. Lag BaOmer and Meron. Rashbi dies on Lag BaOmer. Tradition says he revealed his deepest teachings that day. Fire symbolizes revelation, Zoharic light, uncontrolled spiritual truth. Meron becomes the site because it's his burial place. His students preserve the location. Pilgrimage developed organically over centuries. Now, the question you asked that Judaism doesn't narrate about sexual behavior, him, his wife, or his son. Jewish sources do not describe, do not speculate, do not narrate private sexual acts of named individuals. This is deliberate. The tradition treats sexual life as private, absence due to danger as tragic but blameless, extreme Torah immersion as diminishing physical drives. There is no textual basis to say that anyone masturbated, that anyone didn't. The logistics were arranged around that. So Judaism refuses the question itself, not because it's a shame, but because it's not the point of the story. Why that sounds Spanish. Rashbi's story is about persecution, Torah survival, mystical intensity, the danger of spiritual extremism, returning to human life with compassion. It's not a model for marriage, not a model for sexuality, and not meant to be anatomized. Judaism explicitly rejects monasticism as a norm. Even Rashbi couldn't live that way forever. Bottom line, Rashbi was married and supported by his wife. His separation was forced, not chosen. His son was alive. No reliable sources named other children. The cave had immediate access for food and water. Judaism does not speculate about private sexual behavior. The story's lesson is spiritual, ethical, and communal, not biological. All right, I think that's good. I answered all my questions about the dog.
She could soak her. The friend could soak her air in oil.
Is that it?
Therefore, she can essentially transport the oil
Oh, no.
air. And when she gets to her friend in labor, she'll squeeze out the oil from her.
If they were in a cave, wasn't it like really dark? How could they learn Torah?
If she can transport
And
the air,
Where did they poop
You ultimately again bring
and
her
pee and
oil
stuff?
in the food. Shabbos says so again. Omar, if I said tzvicha lenercha verta
These are good questions.
pshita. So I understand. So the woman in labor
These are
says, I
failed
need light.
These are
Of course,
questions,
it's the
and
greatest
Chazal
body
actually
killed
give
before
us
on Shabbos.
enough clues to
Obviously,
answer them
this is
without getting
fourth.
crude or speculative.
Whatever
I'll
a
keep this
woman
grounded,
is saving
realistic,
for
and within
needs,
traditional
you give
boundaries.
her.
Wasn't a kid
Give
dark?
her. Why? The woman in Tzavachama is considered to be a chomer yish basakman. She's considered to be an active danger.
How
So
could they
whatever
learn
you
Torah?
have to
Yes,
do for her, you do
caves
what
are
you
dark,
do is
and
she
that's part of the
considers
point, but there are several
tzvicha
traditional
suma.
explanations. Caves aren't
What
pitch
you
black
will say?
everywhere. Many caves have a wide opening, ambient daylight near the entrance.
She's mine.
The
Yes,
tradition
saying I
places
need
a
an
carob
air.
tree and spring
I need a
at
candle.
or right
So
near the
not
cave
those
entrance,
restaurants
meaning there is
giving her
natural light
the
at least part
awesome
of the day.
since
They were
get
not
benefit from the
deep
light. Therefore, again, it's
spelunking
usher.
miles
Kamashmalon
underground.
niyas medayin.
Torah was
Sava
primarily
ika
oral.
b'mukaz yachaber to
In Rashbi's time, Torah was memorized.
the woman in labor is
Yo, I'm busy right now. Big dog, sorry.
She says to herself, I can't do the candle, but it gives you
Torah was memorized, Mishnah was recited, learning, speaking, chanting, reviewing. You do not need a book or light to review Torah, teach orally, analyze, memorize texts. This is huge and often forgotten. Midrash. Some sources, especially later ones, say they were sustained by divine illumination. Torah itself is called or light. This is not physics, it's saying their learning did not depend on normal conditions. Judaism is comfortable with both a natural and miraculous reading at once. Okay, but what about basically bodily needs, bathroom hygiene, etc.? Judaism does not give graphic descriptions, but it does assume basic human reality. What can we say responsibly? The cave was in an isolated natural area and had access to sand, earth, and water. They were not in a sealed box. People in antiquity relieved themselves outdoors, buried waste, used water or sand for cleanliness. This is how everyone lived, not something unique or scandalous. The Gemara mentioning that they buried themselves in sand already tells you sand and earth were plentiful. They understood bodily maintenance. Nothing magical or unnatural is implied. Why doesn't the Talmud spell this out? Because Judaism assumes adults understand how humans function. There is no moral or spiritual lesson in detail yet. Chazal only narrate what teaches something. Bathroom logistics teach nothing about persecution, Torah survival, spiritual balance, returning to society. So they're omitted, not ignored. Were they uncomfortable? Yes, intentionally. The cave is meant to be harsh, minimal, unlivable long term. This is why Rashbi fails on first entry. A heavenly voice rebukes him. He must relearn how to live among people. Judaism is explicitly saying this level of withdrawal not normal, not healthy long term, and not a model. Big picture, why the story survives. The story is preserved because it teaches Torah can survive even under persecution. Spiritual intensity without compassion is dangerous. You must return to the world, not escape it. Light without vessels burns. Not because it teaches cave survival techniques. TLDR, caves have usable daylight near entrances. Torah learning was oral and memorized. Basic bodily needs were handled the normal ancient way. Chazal omit details that teach nothing. The discomfort is part of the message, not a flaw in the story. Alright, that's good. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
All right, we'll say good morning, but let's begin with beautiful, beautiful, beautiful are ahead of us today.
Oh, dog,
I
it
want to
didn't
thank
change the name.
our sponsors.
Dog, it didn't change the name. What WTF? Sucks.
With the hope that zero is
This athleticism, though.
no joy in the business. Thank our week of learning time as a reinforcement for dedicated assurance the listening director of Higher Mother, Faith of Ashmoy, Aaron and Gali Elbaum, the version of 37 birthday from Aaron's grandmother Rose Lerner, Hazel Bas Hanot, and the Barrett of the Michigan, and Sarah Bas Hazel, Shraga Moshe, and dedicating behind these learning components amongst every hour of Shabbos. I read the Holocaust of the merit of our Shabbos of Rabbi. So with that, let us discover and we end up today with the beautiful idea that is actually going to take us through a good part of the Talmud today with the beautiful idea that you are speaks about heartbreaking idea that in this pre-Messianic era, Torah is going to be forgotten. It's the Lora for the Torah Lamayi, Shmoa, and Shem. So we left off to the Gemara giving an example of Torah being forgotten. So the Gemara giving an example of a woman who baked of bread in a oven, and she's going to go to the base medrash and she's going to say what's the status of the woman. And the Gemara starts saying what's the status of it? That's a hustle, right? That's the worship hustle. Rabbi baked a loaf of bread in a tummy oven. That of course loaf is going to be tummy. So the Gemara says, Magic City, so Gemara says, Ella, we're actually picking up it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 lines up from the bottom on Koflam Custom Days 138. Says the Gemara, Ella, Leida in Mishona in Shnia. So the Maiden was now, she showed this base medrash. Everybody knows that the loaf is coming. So what's her shaila? Is the loaf of Rishon or is the loaf the sheni l'tumah? So her shaila is in the level of tumah that it has. Is it a Rishon? No, is it a sheni? Third, the Gemara says, Hanami must be saying, but that's also an excuse for halacha. It is not. Hasharetz in the sheni to the time Lord. So if you find the sheretz inside of an oven, Kapash Shabasov Oshniya, the bread inside of it is a sheni. Hundred kilo. Because ultimately, again, the oven is a rishon. So you have a rishon, the lump becomes a sheni. What's there to talk about? The Lahu Hada Amalei Rav Adar Avar Rava. Lechsi Haitanur Kiman the Tuma. The other has Shona. So the Gemara says, Shaila is as follows. When let's see a share out of the entire office has been filled with Tumah, that's how you do it. The entire office is with Tumah. And therefore, if the Davar had come in itself, in which case the loaf itself becomes a rishon or not. We don't say you went up with all utensils becoming in the airspace of the hardware vessel that became itself. Then it is only food that becomes airspace of a food vessel, a vessel that itself is and not of utensils. So the point that I'm making over here is a woman will come with the Shaila. Obviously, thing that everything the Torah people know. Most of the Chinese people, but in the future, in this pre-Messianic era, when someone comes with a more nuanced Shaila, people will not know the answer inside the base medrash. So Tanya, Rabbi Shomai Yochai Omer, Chas Shalom, Shetishtacha Or Yisrael. So it says, no, Chas Shalom, never be forgotten from Am Yisrael. That Rashbi listed through some of the more ones. Chas Shalom, however be forgotten from Father Sasha Neymar, Kilo Sishcha, Mipi Zaro. That's the Gemara quotes Barim. See, right, Kilo Sishcha, Mipi Zaro. Torah will never be forgotten. So what does it mean with the process for? That they will spread out and out, seek out the word about what God wanted. So the Yimsu Halacha will Mishnah the Makom Echad. It means that there won't be a concentration of never be forgotten. What happens in this previous era is that there will be a little bit of a confusion. So you will not find those, Halacha Berura and Mishnah Berura in one place. So actually, we got Halacha Berura is the common Shloya Itamachlokas. So it's like Halacha Berura means people who know the reason for this. Mishnah Berura means people who know the halachas, the final conclusion. So the idea is you have people who know commandments. These are the mitzvahs. You have other people who know halacha l'maisa, but you won't necessarily have those people in the same place. So you show the two. You'll have to travel. You'll have to spread out in order to get the complete comprehension. Okay, kind of. The Yossi Ben Elishon will say very dramatic tomorrow. The Yossi Ben Elishon says, if you see a generation with terrible suffering, the volatile of the generation, say Ubazuk Dayan Yisrael. Say what a strong man. Go and look at judges. Look at the quality of Jewish judges. Right? What's their moral caliber? Shekol Parano Sheva Avi Olam Lo Ba'a Ela Bishvil Dayan Yisrael. Because any misfortune which comes to the world only comes as a result of inappropriate actions by Dayan Yisrael, by Jewish judges. Shene'emar Shimon Azos Rashay Tzako Tzini Beit Yisrael and this Avin Mishpat was a literally, listen, you heads of households, your leaders of Rabbi Israel who prefer justice. That's probably the Sharia action, the everything straight and make it crooked. Bonatil Midamin, seal with blood, Yerushalayim Ba'afon, Yerushalayim with wrongdoing. Hashem B'Shochat Yishtoku, Whenever you hear Yoru, Revia B'Kesed, so Yala Shem Yishtan. It's a very strong wording. So literally again, its head was judged with money. Its kohanim is sold, right? Sell for halacha for a price of money. And yet, Yala Shem Yishtan, we depend on Hashem. I see justice. So don't say, so this is Shonim, Elisha Talu B'Chon and Elisha Amar B'Hayao. Don't say there is Shonim, obviously possibly describing judges and leadership who go ahead and use their positions not for the right things. That's an averting justice, and that's an terrible thing. And yet, they depend on our Kadosh Baruch Hu. They assume that somehow the Rebbe Shalom is going to bless their efforts with success. The Bicha, maybe after the Baruch Hu, Timo Kolah. If not, the Baruch Hu brings upon them three different punishments to negate Timo Averis, corresponding to three Averis. Shneeman, Zachim Biglach, and so Rashi says over here, Gilal Averos, the Shochad Yishpotu, this concept refers to the concept of this quoted from Inchah, says the Shochad Yishpotu, they will judge with bribery. The Mechir Yolu, they will deliver judgment with a price. When you have the Kesef prophesize for money. So these are the three Averos. And the both of the three Averos, Rashi, Rashi, Imoparus, let's see Rashi first. Shesada Tachrash, the fields will be desolate. Ayutiya will the Vamos Yad. So ultimately will be desolate, and the forests will become desolate. Desolation, complete desolation. So the Gemara says, maybe after this Baruch Hu Gil punishment. This Baruch Hu brings three punishments corresponding to the three sins. Sion, Sada Tachrash, Sion will become a plowed field. Yerushalayim Ayutiya, Yerushalayim will become nothing, will become desolate. The Harabayis will follow Yar. Harabayis will become like the overgrown flowers. The Inakadosh Baruch Hu, Asher Shinasa Al Yisrael, Hachiyu Shoftim Yishodim Yud Yisrael. Baruch Hu will not rest his presence on Al Yisrael until the Jewish people take action and remove judges and forces who are evil. Shneeman, Kashiva Yod Yalecho, the Ezra divorced them, which is going to put into context. A Shai, Bashia Dialacha, I will go ahead and literally remove my hand. The Ezra divorced Dialacha, the Asira Torah is life. And afterwards he says, the Ashiva Shotecha, Kivarishona, Kivatsecha, Kivachi. So it's just put out. It's actually a very dramatic story. Whenever you see like this in Chazal, that all the misfortune that occurs in the world occurs because of righteousness, judges. Very strong statement. There was some sense that I'm talking about Chazal. The idea is that world, that society cannot exist without a just judicial system. It was without a legal framework, society begins to crumble. So which means that nobles are supposed to preserve the moral fabric of society through justice, through laws, are themselves are corrupt. goes without saying it's going to be a traumatic down effect to the rest of society as well. So once you sort almost as if the Gemara is saying is whatever's happening with the judges, that's going to be indicative of what's going to happen with the populace as well. Whether it's immediate or a little bit delayed. Therefore, the judges are corrupt and the judges are evil, the judges are brought off, and by definition, that highlights an incredible unraveling of the moral fabric of society and unfortunately the structures around the corner. It's even more amazing than the is that the Gemara places about the application of that change on the populace, which by the way makes sense. Corrupt people don't usually fix themselves. It's very interesting. So yet again, if you live in such a society, there is an obligation to step up. There is an obligation to try to remedy this. And a person can't expect the broken system to fix itself. It's quite amazing. So you might look like I'm a Ula. You will see I must say, kind of what I'm learning these Gemara these days. And you shall lift that a little bit stuck. Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. שנאמר ציון במשפט קודם ושווה בצדקה. Because the pasuk that Messiah that will Sion, the mishpat קודם, ultimately be redeemed. Mishpat v'shaveh b'tzedakah, and we will come back as a result of tzedakah. So there's so much written about this particular place as well. What exactly is Yerushalayim niftet tzedakah? Why Yerushalayim? Why? For our Mikdash, Yerushalayim, why not Israel? Again, there's so much, but it was an incredible so, which is that it's tzedakah, the act of kindness, that ultimately bring it down to the Uber. It's incredible so. Yes, we have to learn Torah, and yes, we have to perform mitzvahs. These are all part of what we have to do as a Jew. But at the end of the day, you shall live the element. It's the act of kindness, the act of kindness, the act of tzedakah. That's what we one another against the non-Jewish it's incredible. However, above, the Papa says, if the Arabic Jews, he actually says, Israelim Hamisiarim in Lotus in Rashi Jews. Give Mashwala. It's most interesting. Little translation is the Papa says, if the Arabic Jews would cease to exist, the Amagushim would also cease to exist. So Rashi, interesting that Rashi on the Hebrew Arabic. He says these are the Jews who wear the Golodis. When we get the Golodis was become either Gentile or idolatrous haircuts. We had like a long piece of hair that would come out from the back, like a ponytail that would come back out to the Golodis. So that Jews, apparently Arabic Jews would go out to the Golodis. Or they would wear clothing that reflected all of the styles of the time. So if the arrogant Jews would start being arrogant, the Amigushim would stop about it. It's where the Amigushim actually say, Bati Amigushi, the Batu Masisim Amadifim, Amasim Osam. So these refer to people who oppress us. Right? So in other words, the Gemara symbol here is that sometimes the world has a cause and effect. That when the Jew becomes too arrogant, the Jew creates force back on the arrogance in order to go ahead and reinstate a sense of humility. So if the arrogance stops, then by definition, the counter force would stop as well. Similarly, when corrupt judges would stop to operate, Badli is Sirafli. Sirafli also would be Sirafli, as she says over here. Badli Dayani, the Shun corrupt judges would stop to exist. And Badli Sirafli, no Kshe Shot level they can help. So these were Gentile officers who were very impressive in the enforcement of the law. So again, if there wouldn't be corrupt Jewish judges, you would not suffer oppression at the hands of the Gentile legal system. So the idea was it's always this cause and effect. There are these things that happen that undermine the fabric of society, like arrogance, like corrupt judges. So Ishmael creates countermeasures to push us back. So again, if we don't want the countermeasures, then stop with the arrogance and stop with the corrupt judges. Keep on being here, but the having noticed that the arrogance stops. So the Hamagushim will stop as well. You see, the Etzot Kibar Sigar. He bought the Dayani part with it, Siraf, the Hesi Hashem, Ishmatecha, Ne Oizecha. Amar Rabbi Ulai, Yishum Rozvarushim. My Amar was what's the meaning of the following passage? Gemara was putting the passage from Yeshaya. Shavra Hashem Mata Shoim Shevet Moshe. So what does this mean? That I went ahead and literally broke the staff of Yerushalayim, Shevet Moshe, the staff of the rulers. So Shavra Hashem Mata Yerushalayim was what was from broke the staff of Yerushalayim. Elu Hadayonim Shenasa Mata Lakazanim. These are the judges who become ultimately a staff to their chazanim, to their overseers. So say what this means as follows: that sometimes the judge is bought off, right? The judge is bribed. So then what happens? The judge becomes a staff in the hand of the bribed judge. Right? I bribe the judge, I'm going to get what I want, and the judge becomes a staff in my hand to execute judgment in the way that I want. Shevet Moshe, let's go to Shevet Moshe. It will come in the Chacham. So the Shmos Hashem is coming that are in the family of Dayan. Now, what is this? Take a look at this. That's the Shevet Moshe. Makel Egofim Moshe. Dayan Mishon. Shetamidi Chamshus Poseim Lahem. The Makel Ula Egof Shal. They ain't Mahavidras. What's this? What happened? How did these corrupt judges get into power at times? They had Torah scholars in their numbers. And again, people assume that because they're Torah scholars, that therefore, again, the judge was as well. Even when the Torah scholars saw that the judge was wrong, the nice so what they said that having to come in enabled the judges to have to do as well. Even if you're not together, but you're a people, that's problematic. But becoming an enabler, for someone's wrongful activity, comes with liability and culpability. This is a person coming to Chachamim to teach halachos to empty judges. They'll say, what does this mean? So they'll say, the idea of here is very profound, which is that coming to Chacham has to be careful who he teaches Torah. Why? Because if that person is going to take the knowledge, so with that he has some level of liability for that as well. Because we train these dayanim. Know that these dayanim are not going to really be fit to serve on a Jewish judiciary. Sometimes you call them Ma'amidim. Sorry, Shedav Tachas also going to be called Ma'amid Dayanim Bar. Not good as Kalabam. So the Kalabam runs a dying course. And they assume that anyone who attends the dying course knows how to be a dying. Knows how to be a dying. The problem is not properly vetted. So since the Kalabam has liability, it's not properly vetting. It's not properly vetting the dying. Rabbi Rothschild, you should very sluggish. Might say, what's the meaning of the passage? What's the meaning of the passage? In Yeshaya. So literally again, your hands, your palms are filled with blood. That's Mosechem ba'avon, your fingers with avon. Your lips speak falsehood. V'shonchem avlon, your tongue articulates avlon, articulates bad things. Also something. So what does this mean? What does he mean that your hands are filled with blood? Elu hadayon. This is the first judges. These corrupt judges, unfortunately, do have their hands filled with blood because of the erroneous rulings that they have delivered. That's Mosechem ba'avon. Your fingers are filled with sin. Elu sufhad. This is the first one. That's incredible. This is the first that describes what the judges. What they describe to do. They write the verdict, thank you, the verdict. Right? Psak din. Right? They write the verdict. So therefore they're also complicit in the conversion of justice. They speak falsehood. This is the lawyers. So this is the case. Well, there's a lot to talk about it. That's the idea of the curious. So after I said something, people think that Chazal are like sour on lawyers. It's not true. Lawyers are wonderful. But when Chazal see that Orchei Dayanim, what they're talking about are scholars. They're talking about lawyers who essentially teach their client what to say, how to say it, even though it's not the truth, in order to get the outcome that they want. That's when Chazal say, Right? Don't be like boys. Right? There's plenty of wonderful boys. But again, talking about someone very specific who was more interested in protecting or creating a particular outcome and not necessarily focused on the truth. So the Gemara says, so did you check it or had they on it? Rishon can avlot. So we'll say your tongue will articulate falsehood. Filu balidi. Was it a person living sometimes the living themselves actively lie, just in order to go ahead and get that out. So also you see again how much you have a whole element over here that's wrapped up in this incredible studio of aim to need to go ahead and have an honest and integrity laden judicial system. Judges who are appropriate. But I will say it's not just the appropriate of the judges, it's the judges, it's the lawyers, and it's the litigants. Any legal system only works if people in general operate in honesty. If people don't operate in honesty, then again you can have the best system in the world, but ultimately again it will be simply this. But you see how you see, or say how the trickles down. I will say the Muslim hospital is general. Whenever a person is in a leadership capacity, they must be careful on how they act because there's always a trickle down effect. And by the way, it's even true in the mishpacha, because every person is in a leadership capacity in mishpacha. How you act as a person is a trickle down effect on your spouse, on your children, on anyone, quote unquote, when I say anything, like under you, right? Under your leadership has an impact. Dayanim, in the Dayanim corrupt society, indicates only a matter of time until their lack of morality trickles down to the rest of the society. A balabasa head of household is someone unfortunately is not who he should be. It's going to have a trickle down effect on the household as well. So therefore, again, the honest judges, good society. Honest head of household, good mishpacha. Again, obviously everyone has their own bechira also what to do and don't do. But so what we do in a leadership capacity has a dramatic effect, a dramatic trickle down effect on all those around us. So the Gemara goes like this. Amar Rabbi Levi, what's the beautiful Gemara? Yeshua Yitzchak Mikad Law. Yosef Yosef Me'achar, Lo Tam Tam Yais. That's very interesting. The day that Yosef separated from his family, or the day that he was sold, he never drank wine. Sif, Ulakad Kod Yisir Achar. As we will say, ultimately, Yaakov Avinu. So his first Yosef has been Sir Achal. And also, the brothers also did not go and drink wine from the day that they sold Yosef. So apparently, they said, Vayishtu, Vayishtiru. Also, this is talking about before Yosef revealed his identity to his brothers, so he invited all of them to go and have a meal with him, and they drank, and they became intoxicated. Like Michlal Da'at Ha'idna, which indicates that Yosef is the first time. Now they didn't get that, they didn't drink a lot. The other people say, no. Shichus with Lohavi, Shtiyam Yahab. It's true the brothers did not get intoxicated, but they did drink more. Mostly, so the idea is not focused over here. Everyone agrees that from the time that Yosef was sold, he did not drink wine. It's a sign of mourning for being separated from his mishpacha. Did the brothers drink wine? Did the brothers not drink wine? That's not hope. I will say, that not hope is quite fundamental. That is that not focus is how the brothers really view the sale of Yosef. If you go with the idea that they too did not drink wine, that means they should actually sold Yosef. They realized they had made a terrible mistake. They didn't know how to undo it, but they had made a terrible mistake. Whereas if you hold that no, they drank, so it could very well be that that's reflective of their feeling of justification about the son of Yosef. So the Gemara says, "Amar Levi Yishar, Ura'acha B'Salam Kibo, Zlachma B'Poshin and Mishpacha." This is such a beautiful Gemara. Levi says, in the merit of Ura'acha B'Salam Kibo, this is his brother speaking to Moshe. Moshe was one of the reasons Moshe was reluctant to assume the position of leadership in Israel. He's why? Because he felt that Aaron would feel passed over. Like Aaron was older than Moshe, so how could the younger brother is going to get the major position and the older brother will not? He thought, what is Aaron going to say? Like, don't worry. Aaron is going to be so incredibly happy. So that the Lord says, Schar merit, that Aaron was happy. Moshe allowed the sum of the revolt. And we'll say, but not just necessarily that, but sometimes when someone gets something that you don't have, you appear happy, but inside you're not. Inside I'm not. Inside I'm jealous. Inside I'm upset. Inside I don't feel like you're jealous. But because Moshe, without the son of the people, he testified our external, merits of Aaron being truly joyous, truly joyful for Moshe Rabbeinu's accomplishment. Aaron merited promotion. It's like the breastplate. The breastplate he put over them was a such incredible mission about the need to connect to someone else. It's so difficult. Sometimes someone gets a bracha or someone has an accomplishment that I don't have, and I get jealous. That's a normal reaction. To work on ourselves, we feel simply happy with someone else. You know, it's like the club of life is that you have what a Baruch Hu wants you to have. Someone else having something was not being that extreme great response. So you would love you to go ahead and genuinely happy for someone, even if you don't have that very thing. Again, if you want that very thing, that's the need of Aaron. His Baruch Hu sees that, his Baruch Hu gives that person Shabbat. Aaron was happy, so Aaron gets the first. Shofu Levi Nevis Chavurei. Kila Nahu. Shusa Nahu. Because this is back to Shabbos here. So what's the halacha concerning the canopy? And Shusa the Karma of Nahu. What's the halacha concerning hops in a vineyard? Base beyond the Nahu. What's the halacha with burying the dead on them? Three questions. Firing up. Ada Ozil. So I'll say, so what happened? So Ada Ozil not the lady. So I'll say, so as they before they came or as they came, lady passed away. Amr so most of they had asked this question to lady passed away. Amr Shmuel Rav Nashra, Ichach Imas Shalachu. So if you are one enough to answer the question, Shalachu. So he sent the following answers. Kila regarding the canopy on Shabbos. So this was back yesterday. Can you go ahead and put up a canopy on Shabbos? Chazarnu Akol Sikila, V'Lamatzanu Sad Heter. We examine issue from all angles, and there is no heter. There is no permissibility to put up a canopy on Shabbos. Really? The Lishtach will be run by a festival. Let's say that's not true. Rabbi run by order. What you run by a festival say yes and that. Run by a festival says you can put up a canopy as long as you want. You attach part of it before Shabbos. As long as you attach part of it before Shabbos, you can just pull down on the rest of it and it spreads out. You can do that on Shabbos. So why not give that Eitzah? To which the answer is Isha Inan B'nei Torah. Because apparently the people of B'nei Yisrael were not B'nei Torah. So therefore, again, Shmuel was very concerned. Shmuel was very concerned to give them a heter because he felt that they would exploit the heter. Shusa b'karma. So here, Ruva, the Lishlachim. So let's listen to this. So let's say they're asking out a lion question. So let's say so the Shaila was the lion. I'm sorry. Shusa hops are hops considered to be a type of vegetable? If it's a type of vegetable, then it's subject to kilayim. If it's, however, something that goes considered to be a tree-growing item, it's not subject to kilayim. You see, the Gemara says the Lishlach will be very careful. So why don't you go ahead and send it, then the enter the Kama, whatever it comes to the Sanya, he shows when it comes to the house, the Kafir Omer and Kilayim Bekarim. The Kafir says, you're not subject to Kilayim. The Chum say Kilayim Bekarim, the Kaimel, and I was in Germany, we say, Chalamekil Ba'aretz, Halakha Mos, and Ukut Ba'aretz, in general, Moshe, the Halakha by Kilayim is that whoever who's Mako, right, whoever is Mako, so although we might not ask in that way in Eretz Yisrael, when it comes to Kilayim, Chutz La'aretz, we always ask it like the Mako opinion. So most of it discussed Chutz La'aretz, some of the halachos of Rabbi namely that Kilayim, that hops, Kishos are not subject to Kilayim, but we should not remain Kilayim. Because then again, apparently we begin to see that Shmuel of Nashua were very concerned that apparently people of this heart were not remain Torah. Right? They weren't particularly religious individuals. They were concerned that if we give them a hand, if we give them a leniency, they will exploit that leniency in appropriate ways. Machis, time not the violent instructions of the Karma. So Rabbi used to ask the following: whoever wants to sow hops in a vineyard, Lizra should go ahead and do so. No problem. I was supposed to Rabbi was saying hops essentially are treated like an item that goes from a tree. As such, there is no issue of your life. Rav Amram Chasida Manida. Rav Amram Chasida, if somebody would plant hops in a vineyard, he would administer mountains. Rav Misharshia, Yoav Leitu, the Latino Knachli Vizarli. Misharshia wouldn't do it himself, but what? He would give a pizza to a Gentile child and ask the child to plant the hops in the vineyard. I believe in a Latino Israel. Or why not go give to a Jewish child a Siva Mitzvah? Because there was a concern that I was obviously Rabbi Misharshia felt that a Jewish use a Jewish child to do this. The Jewish child may come to do this even when he reaches puberty in adulthood. I believe in it with God Almighty. Why not go ahead and give it? Why not give it to a Gentile child? Why not give it to a Gentile to do it? Us who baby Israel. Ultimately, again, you may come to confuse an adult Gentile with an adult Jew. Understand statement? But basically, they come to confuse them, and therefore may come to end up using an adult Jew. You want to say mace? Well, says, what about begin a mace under? What do you do with the corpse under? Well, it's very important sutra. So the Gemara says, Shalach lo mace lo yis asku pei lo yuban lo arman lo yom lo yom. What says they said to the people when they discard a mace, you should not go and bury the dead. No one should go and deal with the body. Not a Jew, not a non-Jew, not on the first day, not on the second day. Is that true? Meaning, there was an episode in the Shul of Ma'on, Shul of Ma'on, a Yom Tiv that fell out right next to Shabbos. Now, what we don't know other days, although you don't know, here's what I know. Someone died on Yom Tiv. Now, what they're not sure about the story is, was Yom Tiv on Friday or was Yom Tiv on Sunday? It wasn't exactly clear. And I will say what happened. Asul Karim Rabbi Yochanan Ba'amalahu is Asku Beit Alam. Rabbi Yochanan said that non-Jews buried in this. The non-Jews buried in this type of situation. It actually says, "Lo Yigani Milchana, Yom Tiv Bar Shabbos Yis Volayo, Umipnei Shlo Yuchlu Is Asik Volo Makar Yifu L'Kova Ayam." So again, what we're not sure about is very exactly Yom Tiv fell out. But what we do know is that at the end of the day, they allowed for non-Jews to go ahead and bury the mace. But Rabbi said as follows: mace beyond the Rishon is asku bo amin. Right? If a person dies on the first day of Yom Tiv, so we don't allow Jews to conduct the burial, but we allow non-Jews to conduct the burial. So we allow non-Jews to perform a pura for a Jew on Yom Tiv Rishon. The Yom Tiv Sheni, what happens if the person dies on Yom Tiv Sheni? Is asku bo Israel. So what's a Yom Tiv Sheni? So even ultimately, again, Jews are permitted to bury a fellow Jew. Not even beyond the Sharash Hashanah. I will say, this is true even on the second day of the Rosh Hashanah. Normally, again, on the second day of the Rosh Hashanah is treated differently than normal Yom Tov Sheni Shabbat. Remember, again, the second day of Rosh Hashanah is observed even in Eretz Yisrael. That becomes a Yom HaRichta.
Stell dir mal vor, deine Küche, modern, stilvoll und furchtlos. Keine langweiligen Fliesen mehr. Kein ewiges Suchen nach dem richtigen Look. Alles, was du brauchst, um deiner Küche Charakter zu verleihen, findest du bei Rückwand 24.
And even second day now she didn't do the data. I was like, this I asked him, what do you do with the person? The answer was nothing. You leave the person. Gentiles can go and touch the burial. Yom Kippur is second one. Even Christians touch the burial. They're going to want to say, hey, that the rabbis do. That is
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general, but in the past we have done recently. What have we done, Gerardo? God, Nate Jackson. Yeah, Nate Jackson. It's never funny or was always funny. Super funny. Super funny. We did last week. Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa, right? And that had a long title. Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden. I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it? IDP. I don't even know if that's right. IDPYRG. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here. I told DP, by the way. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shaw. So start the timer, play the jingle, 10 Minutes of Shaw. What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now? Did you comment? We'll start over. We'll be back in a few minutes. Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom. See how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your girls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks on change, you mean? Yeah. Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make that an assumption. Oh yeah, you're right. But you're talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here. I pray to God it's not plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It's plugged in. Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We got to thank the team. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read the title of my bed. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7 Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Mind podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people click and say, hey, this guy is dumb. You know, and if you think yourself as dumb, think that people that watch the Brandon Shelby show special, that's for people. Even I can do better than that shit, bro. And I don't even speak English, and I can see funnier than you, my brother. So great. Okay. Thank you so much, Aaron, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or I'm not sure. Maybe he's European or something like that. Brazilian, I think. What's his name? Did they say it in the title? Renato Moicano. Dude, I have no idea. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But dude, we have a new member of the cabinet. You're a new guy. Is he one of our guys? Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, what's it called? Shout out to Renato, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking to her. Oh yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. So if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Pop? It's a me, Renato Moicano, I am a Brazilian. It's funny, it doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make it sound more British, but it sounds more British to me. The choppies of my wife. For Italian,
once it's there to go ahead.
You know, like my show. You're my wife. Alright, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of, dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change.
Put it there.
Yeah, that was good. So we're just going through a lot of daddy stuff. I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like I'm a lot. It is done. Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? I'm going to say something about squirrels. The baseball dad is not going to be. What did you just say? All right.
This is young. I'm not allowed to put up a straight on the opening of the ballot. Why? I want to assume the
Yeah, that's good.
DC or else in that show. But I'm not using it to string line. I want to use it to hold that. Okay.
Look at this. Okay, here we go.
They're going pomegranate thing was, but then I'm going to use it to string line. So I said that's how it was.
Whoever thought it'd be funny to have
But
deleted
it's
in my
not
daughter's
I'm not
barbecue
putting
time
it there
game,
to line.
it's
I'm
not a
putting it
shame
there
on
for
you, so I think
pomegranate.
it's certain fire.
I was
That's
the
someone
pomegranate as well.
like
I'm going to
a
up
weekend
for
it
one
made me laugh
to
even
swing
though I
until I
completely didn't
realized
understand.
oh, actually,
Yeah, what's
who
going
can tell
on?
about your morning?
And
But I
also
think
the
that
grapes
works,
was
but
flaring
it
up
only
as
works
it
with
is
what?
now. It's like
It's
it's
the actual,
yeah.
literal,
A little bit.
put
Do you have any?
pomegranate in
Yeah, I
it.
do is fake
Nice
right away. I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's
Not
right.
human shape.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying like, dude, you live in 2025. Can you get with it? Like I don't. I'm so ready to be a douche. Should I tell them what I did before? Oh yeah. That was all right. This is crazy. I was gonna save it
Let's
for
say again, I
Tweeties,
just want to
which
make
is our other show. But I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up
I want to make sure
to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this cheap ass water bottle, and and I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude. Why are you holding it like that? It's like, what do you mean, dude?
But again, if you want
Yeah,
to
that's a straw, so what? You're like, you can just drink it like this.
whether you're making
And so I didn't know that.
date beer,
Because there's a straw.
I thought you
Drink it like,
like
you know,
that. So not
upside
really
down.
so similar. We'll say what kind.
Dolphins.
But if you get a good beer and drink that beer,
I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa. Okay. Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin. Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Does it have another Brandon? Follow the straw. Isn't it a funny noise? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work and
on the battle.
I got a problem now. We got a water bottle problem, y'all. The way that you walked up where you were like, I gotta say the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out. I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it's pretty funny. It was pretty funny when I did it. No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of it. It's super loud and it sounds now. I agree. It kind of sounds like a dolphin. So you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show. My mom says it looks like a bottle of hamster drink out of it. Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. We need to go to a concert. So I bought it. She was like, just return it. I don't need it anymore. And I said, I'll keep it. Why not? Now I regret that. Well, at least you got this chick coming to you with the diddler, dude. Yeah.
Therefore, you know, say,
drink it. It's
because
good.
of that, my actions kind of stand on
Already,
their own.
this
And
is
as long
from
as that beer is
Matan.
simple
Deep
like
cut by
that,
Matan,
but
hosted
I
by
use
Danny
your
Coffee.
irrelevant. I can do
Danny
it
Coffee
color
too.
On the flip side, Papa,
I promise I'll be
will
adding more
say,
stuff.
but it's just of the screen. As the sound season putting the screen on top of the house. What's the fucking house? What am I doing? What am I doing?
You're doing me up, bro.
What?
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. Never not that way.
Therefore, the thing about you says,
But I'm fully on board with Matan now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it. But when I do see it, it's pretty funny. Spenny's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talked about violence in my DNA. The difference being I'm not serious. Right? Callan was doing like a bit serious bit, right?
Shuttle brother from Umana Cigars at the time.
He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, all show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird. Yeah. Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys don't understand. Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one now. Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down. I got ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about we were talking shit about Rothschild? You saw that?
Like he decided to take a nap on the boat.
Yeah, I saw. I mean,
Even though
I
he
listen,
knew that the
I
boat was going to go to the
watch
other
the
side
same
of the
shows
river.
you do.
Over the
I
hug
heard American Redact
See,
talk
here,
about
he
it.
had a vineyard.
I
He had
listened to the
he had
Vulture
orchards on
Pod.
the other side of the river.
I watched
He
Bad
wanted to get to the other
Friends.
side of
I
the river
went
to
through the
check
whole
out
thing.
the most
And he said the same thing
He
3
took a
or
nap
4
on the boat.
times. But I
Even though
enjoyed
he
it.
knew that the boat
Boy,
was
he
going
could say
to go
it
to the other
eats.
side of the river.
Yeah, I was
And
one of those
he
out
said, I'm going to make
no,
up for it.
I'm
I'm
a
going to
numbers
make
guy.
all I have in mind is to do
I
it.
need
Yeah.
8 more times.
So listen, so again, these are pieces where it comes
I
from.
watched,
He's
I'm
going
a
there to
frequent
do
watcher of the
So like,
Matt
he,
Shane Super
really, when
podcast
he
thing,
puts
of course.
the global garbage
And
in there,
towards the end of
he
the
does in
Patreon
order to
episode,
what? To go ahead
Matt
and fix
or
these
Shane
things.
was
And
like,
we'll
oh,
stop
old
here.
people out there talking shit.
We'll stop here. We'll pick up and we'll have a lot.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy who was like the little fucking, is like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this guy, or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shabbos, but also we like Baron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both great. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped, but did it really ever stop? No. We need another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer. It's getting funny now. That was the first attack.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? Instead of the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped. Yeah. They go, oh, do you Jim Brewer when he gets out there?
Oh shit!
Is this the call her daddy? Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling you.
Oh
Thank you,
shit!
David. Thank you.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, fucking comedy so more different.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the call her daddy?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the call her daddy.
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a regular too.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very creepy. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude,
That is our.
you haven't seen it?
Where is it?
It's on Chink somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only other one here. I think you should throw a party with me unless we get out into the party. You can call it. Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the casinos thing real quick. I've only ever met senators and people that have made it out of that I don't like. Really? Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. You've never met the one Gerardo.
This one's sponsored by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's text you. So we should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are we're gonna do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're gonna watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's gonna be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests
Of September.
of September. Yeah, right. The 20th of a month. Who knows? But not 9:20. So check in on the stream with us. We're gonna do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests. So probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on. Hopefully. And I was gonna text Sean. I forgot to text him, but I'm gonna try and see if we can be so honored to have him on. And then so a few other people probably Alan Strickland Williams. And then I don't know, maybe another people if we can reach out and see because we're gonna be doing it for so long. We need multiple people to come.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys still.
And my mom will not be here either. She'll never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars, 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat.
screenshot it. Tell your wives.
See,
All right.
vai no
That
segurança
would,
dos
but
casos,
I
vai
don't
no
think he has any
ele
interest in
nunca
that.
vai ter acabado ou
Yeah. Okay, so this is
ou
Sean
todo
McCord
lugar
posting this one.
você precisa
Have a tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You trained with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter meeting? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's. That's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the lingo. Because then he keeps going. Talking about Ultimate Fighter. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in it that he gave himself cauliflower on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, maybe a few P.F. Chang's boys. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear, then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask how's Pop.
What's the nature of your back?
Do a normal person. Yeah, like Pop. It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. You know, he's never talks to them. Yeah, dude. I mean,
Or
Sean is he's very funny with the shop lingo and text. He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here?
it's all right. So,
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start at like 9 a.m. Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning. 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment.
Yeah. Is that, let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, yeah, Australia will get it 7 days ahead. Thank you, Christian. Shout out to you, Christian Al. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to? Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, like, that's what I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Manly Mindig PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago. A month ago. I don't know how far we're going to make it in this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Co-host trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think?
Maybe the special got bad reviews or he didn't invite him to the mothership.
Mothership or the podcast. It's been awesome. Is this you? Is that you, right?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. Where they can jewel they have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I know what they look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this.
Very racist joke. Good.
Have you
Don't cut gems, dude. I know exactly what.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that.
You moved to Texas? Is that official? Oh yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. Wait, that's the rumor. Wait, you
All right, one thing about this guy, this Jackson guy, he has that voice, that like back voice.
Welcome.
What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting up too many chicks one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg.
Yeah, so anyway,
It's like Steve-O voice. Was he doing like whippets? So funny.
exactly.
The hate war.
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice. Like, fucking.
So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot to Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. Did Joe Rogan back house? You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House cops. Teach them fucking hand gun. I wish, bro. Also, this is fake. That's fucking dead serious. No, I wish. I wish I lived in. You ever seen this fucking house? I wish I lived in that. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm an outside house. I'm like Travis. No, he lives on like Austin. I live on like Travis. That's what I'm saying. I wish I lived this fucking back here. You live in the back. Yeah, that's my house. He's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. Bob just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's for sure.
Yeah, no.
I was just joking. I think it's weird for like talk. If you lived on, I would feel weird in saying that.
I was saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
Maybe near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's gotta let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives. Like, and he's also not smart enough to go give him the benefit, the doubt of benefit, right? Doubt of benefit, because he's just not smart enough to back on his feet.
Did he retract it?
He can barely stand on his feet.
Uh-oh, I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of money. Dude, that is hilarious. What if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do that. I don't know what that is. That could be
plausible. That's why it's funny.
You're right. It could be
Hop
plausible.
in the TRX. I'll just suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes in the tour, it's a woman has sex.
Yeah.
But, okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it called?
Brendan Jobs trucks. Trucks watching Star Tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, like all the people they met through Rogan, and he's like, I didn't like, no, dude. But he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people, like sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive fast all gas. That's what he calls it. On the sides of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing trip.
Oh yeah.
It's not stand-up. He's the tour.
He's a tour guide. And he has all the sayings. Like he's like, over there is that's the mothership. Oh, you almost forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it
But he just has the fucking T-clicks.
Is it He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
It's just like
White person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brendan opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is long.
Okay, my cow.
Oh, y'all must have forgotten. That's why the cat one says Dallas.
Dallas, he drives out of Austin. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go?
I don't know, but you gotta play the. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you this. Just you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Let's see here. Clint Fuller of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can send it. Okay. We know where they're gonna. I love Wolverine. Even the character to the? Is it exactly just that?
You just love
I love Wolverine and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge in shelves. So I collected it. I was selling as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, they're 97. So online was that thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. I had all my comics there.
You had friends come over.
Random people walking in the house, and my mom maybe shut it down.
How is the closet? Or is it already on display or do you have more?
One of the things on display and organized.
Like Shrek's?
I had it like in those things they look like.
Yes.
I had them all.
Accordion envelopes.
Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, vanilla folders, lined up. I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young then, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom was like, "We can't have fucking strangers in the house."
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
Did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really? Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it? Sure. I mean, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit, and it's just failing. It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman. He's just so funny at trolling him. Like he's like a fucking bully, seeing the nerd. I can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yeah.
Right, and then this has shove me in locker written all over. He made him look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah!" I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Shaw. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does. With the stupid hat on, it's just it's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chess.
Yeah, really, it is fine. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it. It makes me nervous. So I'm like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody, or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like, there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah, we're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Like, but you can tell they were just there, kind of, kind of fondle me. But
Do you really believe that?
oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They'd take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you did even
Stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. Well, the things I sell.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. Comedy shows.
You do well with your merch.
I did pretty well.
It's like an expert.
Yeah.
What did they say? Glassman's a hawk. Papa's newest charm is a charlatan werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that one.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm gonna pull it up today.
Okay, charlatan werewolf. Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one.
Werewolf.
Werewolf. Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Papa is. I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words, names, messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? Werewolf. Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request. We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from Boiler.
Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Why the assassins use like kill this?
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. Now I watched this 15 times. This shit is crazy. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from. It's like it's different.
Let's see.
What is this? I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves' disease, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Fuck.
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh, yeah.
It's just countless of films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, the host of this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting it. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comics.
And the Indonesia is the place.
Oh, I didn't even look at
The independent comic club. Okay, my bad. It's just the way he was covering the words. Look at his face. The cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow. You get on their back, or well, you don't get on the cow's back. It looks like almost you get on their back.
It's like when cow was made. Why would you make this face and put his hand?
You imagine they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud. He still feels like we come up with that.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to like take this in.
Before we
finish watching it, how many takes does this take? Do you think? A bunch. Yeah. You're right. The number is like hardcore. It's like 40 takes. Where you know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this. Long video.
And Joe's like, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, that's okay, Jimmy. I'm not gonna be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
Probably use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? Why don't you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that. Do what we do.
Okay. Why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he dresses kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and carrying people out.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag, like what word is it? We're a comedy dog. The comedy store. It's a dog tag for the comedy store. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too like old for him. Yeah. It's even though he's probably 40s or whatever. This is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what Gentile is. Ethnically.
The last James Dean.
He's a cowboy. We know that, so there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You want to live in the shop, you're stupid.
Imagine like the fighter is like, what do you got to do going on after this? Because he was just on it. He's like, I'm gonna go shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. It's like his voice is cracking. When he said, what the bitch?
Oh yeah, he's like, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley. What's her name? Alice Hamilton. It's been so long, I forgot. But he was mad at her. He was like yelling on the Golden Era, I believe. He was like, bitch. And his voice cracked. best of the shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes. Look at his face. What the fuck? So like unnatural and strange. So why don't you read and give us this guy? All serious, like yeah, fucking awesome, dude. What was the moment before? Like brainstorm. How does he like? Obviously working on another special. I've got something more important, dude. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a okay, I can't talk like that. I have to fucking people working real jobs laugh. Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever. Yeah. Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is my witting at. Somebody who has a camera and Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea. Right? You're like my favorite comedian. And maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this like I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we get all the comedians, and here's your script, and like you can freestyle a little bit if you want, just like really tell people this is important. Comedy's important. This is like I think this is really like really well. And so like got all the idiotic comedians, and they sadly the guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set. That is out of control. That is wild. And also, this,
if that's the
like
case,
weird,
the
intensity, kind of like white power. I mean, like, it's like I'm afraid I have COVID. But we gotta start fucking. Dude, when I come here, when I get your place,
I'm not gonna look.
Because you know why? They're all writing bits.
yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9 to 5 folks laugh, dude.
Yeah, it's hard to put a smile on their face. He's a prostitute. We're like McDonald's.
It's
Like a
talking
smile on
about
your face.
ultimately,
You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9 to 5 job.
your
And
own
we're
health,
here just
you
living
can
our. We don't wake up till noon. You see what my mom put? I'm gonna block my mom, dude. So I took these videos. She has great genes. Controversial. Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now. Is there somebody called him like Den of Fear or something like that? That's gonna break my Den of Fear. Is that that's oh my mom. Oh, City. I thought her called Jeff. That was so funny.
Shop has done that hit because Shop does this weird fucking like hit my arm shit, like hit my forearm.
They're all like afraid of germs. Like, hey, I don't wanna. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But,
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Hooch said, hey, Danny's.
Oh, Hooch in the chat.
What up, Hooch? I think that's it for this one.
Like chat.
Respect.
But that is like my favorite that I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Missed it. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. No, stick to the subject at hand. You're going to make the Jack Obama.
My nickname was If I saw you guys see that,
Yeah.
What is this?
All American fuck up.
I don't know that I've heard Jake Burke everything online.
Can somebody let Jack do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is? And then like make a quick response? It's going to be a lot of people responding to it.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form construction. This right here, this is punk rock. Fucking intros like Slave, She Murdered, K-Bomb, Me Too. They want to silence the comedian. How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Relax. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face. Thrive in the world of the rest of the shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect? You know what he's also doing? And I recognize this because I'm not good at acting. So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are. which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! That's the worst comic I've seen live. That's like 2023 New Year's Eve at Hilarities.
Oh fuck, that's crazy. Wow. Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny trope flips. City's nickname is also Hypnotist. Keep in mind, I've seen Baba live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch.
Ooch, what happened at Hilarious? Just bombed really hard.
Oh, that's right.
No, I just want to, she can respond. I just want to know Ooch, give some detail. If you can.
Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh yeah,
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
That's Jeff Dye ever ruined your New Year's. It's like 90% yes. Don't say that though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say.
It just wasn't funny. It was so bad. He asked the audience why we're just nervously smiling at him.
Oh man, that is the one. That's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's nervous, huh? Everyone's buttholes a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he was a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny.
Should even have the ability to transmit to us a
Shop is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either. Yeah. If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the comedian, how about you just have a good time? Yeah. That's your funny.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script.
So I'm
I
learning
feel
how
like we're at 51% Shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now.
And where am I learning that out from?
I'm okay with whatever. I know I want to be on board with Gerardo. Last thing I want to do is just screw Gerardo. But it's not. I'll just reveal it. It's not like Adam Rice. Okay, because that would be a little different. All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking polls. All right.
See how much Adam Ray pool has in that win.
Oh, you're welcome.
Dye is the worst. What did Nick say? If you were alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to quit stand up. Why is his hair changing a third color now? It looks like it's gray.
All that stuff is so cold.
What the fuck? It looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
And like, yeah, it definitely looks like a character in like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back to?
There's a new photo, right? Or oh, rain. I'm so used to rain, I don't even know it. Like, what's the grave? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flares that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicles.
Orange creams or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Or we're coming up with
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that when we fly Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston. You got tickets everywhere. Well, no, I'm trying to walk in the straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start
Why
flowing.
does he talk like
Because
this?
you don't think there's a drink in Charleston. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
What's a Charleston?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oil.
Yeah.
Right? Remember,
Let
again,
the sun
masculine
go down
the ability to
and let the drink start flowing.
You don't have the
Because if
ability
you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
Listen,
I've
now
never seen a
we've
charlatan.
left
Crystal Rain.
so now
Like he's a lying werewolf.
that when it says you
Like, okay,
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we got a whiteboard too, we should fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's got like Freudian slip us or something. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though at Assad going, "Shut up, Ryan," because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like, "Shut up."
My mom, he's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. Oh, what is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said, try going to Charleston with TV.
That's where Blue Shirts is there. It's a nice place.
That's so funny. He said charlatan though. All right. Okay, now that we know, let's see here.
I'm a South Carolina werewolf. Just University Gamecocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the comic. I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
which tells me that
And
food
what happens?
does
Hey,
make us open to something else.
We have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
We should incorporate the voice. Every time I do it, I kind of like, but I'm not as good as Rabbi, is it? Rabbi good when he came out here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to speak.
Yeah, I want to speak. I want to tell him, like, Rabbi, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that? I go into Massagoga.
Situation. They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'm going to take a picture. And you're in a bar. And they go,
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on, give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away!
You let go, and I'm
I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your attention.
on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for taking my can't handle it. Thank you for the attention. That's what I do. As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levy will break after a while. This levy stop.
I completely lost track of that.
Yet the bracelet says that all
I go off in the
conveys
show
to
to
what
be
the
like,
master
I don't know.
are movement with
Your reaction, Jim.
They
Just
read like
watching
little
something and not knowing what they're doing.
It's part of my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in a metaphor. Not like you know, it's just a wild thing.
Oh, yeah.
Understand? You're the most amazingly astounding one.
Astounding means something that
I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state. However, you say totalitarian, right? Yeah, unitarian. We should all
Don't do it.
Stay back!
Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brennan Shaw. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. Then Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have like 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I would say this, he can't cheat. He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings Shaw back to stand up, I would support. Yes, I agree with that. I saw the gringo poppy. I like the idea of Trump trying to get the chains vote. You can type in this MC guy. We should type in this.
It's like that movie like Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room. You got a bottle. Yeah. I go Johnson.
Thank God! Where were the master at arms take someone under arrest?
You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive, maybe something made of see-through cotton. What happens?
Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things. And I am in no way denigrating them. What I'm saying is like, well, they're denigrating themselves. However, these are
Don't do it. Is there anyone else?
or like they got fired from their job or like some horrible
Don't do it.
right? They just want to feel
Don't do it.
it's a rough life, but they just having sex with someone is better. It's more feeling than realizing your body is
Is there anyone?
Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat. I think I'm right. Everybody else, am I right? That's weird. I don't think I'm wrong. If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. All I need is 3 times to see a clip and I get it halfway through the second one.
Why?
And you know what? Wiley, I had twice we got okay, yeah, maybe.
I'll see you later. Thank you for your time. I can't handle it. Thank you for the attention. That's one dude. I'm going to need some. One man is, as I say, if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while. Just let me stop.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know, just a different life. Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing. It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way when my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon. They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean? Right? He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone. And then we're all homeless cats. And it's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot, but just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton in Charleston.
What I love is
It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, up in the stools.
Mom, check this out.
Oh, and sometimes it's good. But sometimes stool fucking is a really good bit, though.
Do we post that every week so we can watch that every week?
Shout out to the best ever, dude.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got a stool humping problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this one. Mama always has thin skin. Oh yeah. Why is he wearing that? Jesus, or such a miserable scumbag.
Oh, she's a miserable scumbag.
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think it's she.
Yeah. Here we go. The night bubble. Damn, dude, they're pulling up just like all.
Yeah, well, this was funny though.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Baba lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week.
You thought, and I could still be wrong with this, but you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy.
Dude, he was.
Dude, he's not easy because he was in the show with Danielle. That's also a Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was two note boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there. Boss. Was it black belt point? Yeah. And then Bradley Martin, like they had a little falling out. So I told him they had a falling out. He stopped going with them.
Oh, okay.
Bradley Martin got this tiny fucking watch and shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be in there. Hold on. I was going to say that's for nothing about anybody. If there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, and like fucking DC PTAs have come in. Your eyes on Bradley Martin is associated with the Cowboys. I know you're a car guy. I think they're.
There's two ways to look at this. Although, even that in general, just no human being is viable until they pass the 30-day mark. Or just a suffix viability on every person who's born. And therefore, Allah the only ones who make it past the 30-day mark had to demonstrate some level of viability. Second possibility which we're going to see in the is the notion that perhaps we're not sure exactly when this baby was born. Also, when we're going back to yesterday's doctors, the Isaac Chazal, a baby born during month 9 and during month 7 are viable. During month 8, there's something that happens in maturation of a baby that makes it 8-month age non-viable. So it could very well be that Rabbi Shimon thing over here is as follows: that whenever a baby is born, you're never exactly sure, how old, or I should say, how developed this baby is. So therefore, I guess every baby kind of begins with the assumption of non-viability. Because it's a suffix, is it a suffix Zion, suffix has, and therefore only once it passes the 30-day mark is it considered to be viable. Similarly, the behema only after an animal is alive for 8 days, only on the 8th day of its life is it no longer considered a navel. Only after 8 days is it considered to be viable.
Smells like cat food.
That a baby is only considered to be viable after 30 days, and animals is only considered to be viable after 8 days. Says the Gemara, Halo Shahar Stegahabi. So she's telling me is that every single baby within 30 days of oocyte is a suffix. It's a suffix natal. Suffix natal. Suffix viable, suffix not viable. Well, that is the type of Islamic called Min Hal Hasim Halim. So what's that? I don't understand. We just spent all of this time speaking about the fact of blood. Right? Mila Be'Lashmi understand why is 8-day Mila Dot Shabbos? Every 8-day they will say blood is a suffix natal. Suffix if it's a lot, if you can learn suffix viable, suffix not viable. Why would you have a license to go to the Hotel Shabbos for a baby that is only suffix viable? We do that. Min Hal Tabas Kofam Min Hal Hatim Halim. Shouldn't cost you anything. Shabbos, how you able to circumcise any baby on the 8th day when it's Shabbos? No, my new phone. Hello, Kazigamo. But the Kabul is to go. So this is going to say the whole Yisrael of the year. Avila on Shabbos. Is that Halach and Laisa? Is that Halach and Laisa? The mitzvah of Avila is built for Shabbos. But if you're telling me that every baby within 30 days is not really, it's not considered to be viable, not yet viable. So the time I committed to go ahead and follow Shabbos, to go ahead and give a bris milah to a baby who has not who has not certified its viability, to which the Gemara starts as a Ravada, no, we give you a milah and not a shot. We will say again, one of two ways.
Say pimping, cutting cheese. You know I thug him, fuck him, love him, leave him, cause I don't fucking need him. Take him out the hood, looking good, but I don't fucking feed him. First time they can't beat him. Talk about that's the reason. I'm the pick of the decision word, bitch. And you're going to leave him. I'm going to see him. Then you're not going to leave him. Baby truck. Oh, that's how I could do it. Wait. How could I do it?
If you're not sure it's the baby was born at 7 months or the end of 8 months, that's the type of baby that you will not give you on Shabbos because you're going to bush another again. The only time you can go ahead and buy a Shabbos for the baby is when it's if you're not sure again, if the baby born in 7 months, 8 months, that's a big difference.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Non-viable baby. There's no head to go ahead and give you on Shabbos. I don't understand. Let's remember, let's just take a step back. See how Rothschild says that halacha l'maisa.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Once you live past 30 days. Here's the problem. Then how are you ever allowed to have a milah on Shabbos? Because orange should potentially then violate Shabbos for a baby that's not functional. Which the much more Shabbos is not a problem. If the baby lives past 30 days, it turns out to be those totally sanctioned. And if the baby comes from doesn't live past 30 days, shows that the baby is non-viable. And therefore, the milah that you did, of course, wasn't very well. But Allah also wasn't a melacha because it was as if you were cutting something that was not viable that was dead. So okay, now once you have that swallow, what will happen to the following weeks? I have a baby. I'm not sure was it born after 7. Is it a 7-month baby or an 8-month baby? Also, remember again, 8-month baby is considered to be non-viable. So the Gemara says, Rice says.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? Get over here, ho.
Give the milah. Either way, you're covered. If the baby is alive, if the baby is viable, then it's a proper milah. And it's not all you're doing is cutting dead flesh. And I've also been covering dead flesh on Shabbos, even if it causes or a married Rabino, I know that's the thing about I do not in hockey can be Mahali. said me and that me by the Tario, so we bring this the following way. The Inachinam gives the Mila and we took Ella in Machshide. They say Inachinam could very well be that Halachal myself, we would go ahead and give a Mila to this type of thing. It's quite possible. So what's the issue over here? When we don't go and allow you to violate Shabbos for a 7th month baby, what is that referring to? Machshire Mila, Ta'aliba to Rabbi Abidas. Was it that would be Machshire Mila? According to Rabbi Abidas, taking a step back, remember again, that in the focus in the Mishnah about whether he was Chal Shabbos for Machshire Mila. That is a preparatory act, transporting the night, or even under extreme circumstances, making the night. Rabbi Eliezer said you are permitted to go ahead and violate Shabbos for Machshir Yisrael. Even the Rahman said you do that. The word suggesting what we do is as follows. That halacha l'meis, when we say that you can't do the Halal Shabbos, or a suffix ben zayin, suffix ben ches, what is that talking about? Not for Milah, it was talking about you can't do the Halal Shabbos. According to Rabbi Eliezer. In other words, when did Rabbi Eliezer allow you to violate Shabbos for Machshir?
Yo, what up, Mr. Quirk? You changed? You can't. Can you hear me? It's my fault.
Violate Shabbos for Machshir.
Can you hear me?
I still love you. Until you came my badge, I didn't know if your friends was in here yesterday.
No, we're good. Are you ready?
You better hurry up and take my bath.
All right. Well, that sounds like a demand, girl. Here we go.
Yeah, because I didn't wear my water. Yeah. You came in and see it and posted a clip. All right, let's go.
So how do you do a non-Bible? You can see why this is done in many areas of halacha. How do you do that non-Bible?
How was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good, thankfully. How about you?
Is that how we do it?
It was good.
Right now it's
It
good.
was good.
But halachically, we categorize it as days.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. Wow, this is a tough split. One of the toughest splits in the history of humankind. Give it to me. Oh, I got one. Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, no.
Get it. Mr. Aquarius, you're starting to increase that lead, girl. Give it to me.
Give it to you.
I'm on your heels.
You're on my heels. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
So it's Shita would not mean what does that mean? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi says
ooh, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful spirit. It curved. Give this to me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow. Miss Aquarius is on fire. Ain't nobody touching this girl. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wow, it's a shootout, girl. Get it. She takes the lead, folks. Get it.
That way. You got it. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
So remember, you can't eat it. You're not allowed to eat it. So why
Give
would
it to me.
Very
Okay, I'll take it.
you don't want the animal
That's a
Yeah,
big
you
score.
got this.
Miss Aquarius, that's a big score. 114.
15 days.
That's good.
I would
Miss
like to
Aquarius,
know
115. That's like close to my
Good
record.
job.
That's close to my record, Miss Aquarius.
Good job. Good job.
From a trade book. It looks like we're here. And what is that?
I'll take it.
And what Moses done? How do you
Yeah, that's good.
do you
Yes,
treat
ma'am.
the animal as if it's alive? All right, if it's alive, then the shechita could potentially save it from Tuasavela. Or you treat that as what?
Get these four. No doubt.
Already dead in the shechita.
No doubt.
Well, it's
That
okay.
obviously sounds like right? How do you view a
Give me this.
Is
Oh,
a
come on.
non-viable child
That's some garbage.
until literally again, it stops breathing until it's dead? Well, no.
No.
Because it is non-viable, halachically, it is categorized as dead already now. So we'll say, so it would appear that this machlokes over here by the treifa will be the same machlokes by a baby. Versus my love not would be so are they not arguing that following point? The matter of sabra chaydu, the matter of sabra mesu. We'll see what the
Get it. Oh, that was very close, Miss Aquarius.
When something
I think that you deserve to get that. Give me this.
So do we view that item as alive until it's dead, or do we view it as being dead right now? Amarava, Rothschild, that's the machlokes. Ad nifligila in Umatayra, nifligila in Achila. Say that's the case. That's we have machlokes about Umatayra.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was one of the best strikes in the history of strikes.
What is that?
Thank you.
How about the myself? If you
Come on,
go
look
ahead
back
and
to
check
me.
the animal, is it
I'm trying.
We'll say rather again, it comes to a trait where everyone agrees that
Give me this.
we'll say we-
What a spare.
You go ahead and kill someone who is a treifa, we're not chayivisa. So everyone agrees that treifa is considered
Okay.
if it's already
Now you get these
You'll
two.
see Rabbi Shimon Savri, Kitreifa. So the Gemara says Kitreifa, Treifa,
No.
Lav, Afagapu,
Yeah, no. Okay.
Just missed it by a
Good
hair.
job.
Just by a hair.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, the Shechita has the
That's not
ability
good.
to go ahead and take away the Vela status. Hakanami Moshe. So
But that is, oh no. I wanted it to be better. All right, it all comes down to this. Miss Aquarius with a 2-pin lead. Here we go, folks. She gets 9. That was excellent. All she's got to do is get this one. And she does. She's putting this bad boy out of reach, folks.
No, it's okay. You got it. Let's go.
Miss Aquarius has a 17-point lead.
You got this. Come on.
That was
You got
garbage.
this. You gotta get this one, folks.
Folks, that's right.
This one.
Give it to me.
And he got it. And now he's gotta get more.
Give it to me. What a comeback.
Yeah, you did it. Good job. You did it.
I win. You win, Miss Aquarius. You win. I win.
Yay.
Undefeated,
Yay.
undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship.
Whoop, whoop.
Yay.
Yay, it's right.
I had a good day. We went to the bookstore today. Who she was, my best friend who, no, she does spoken work and she got a book set at this month. They about to give us that bookstore in March. So she went to go and see it. And so we did. And we're going to go again before March 20th.
Okay. Is
Yeah, we had a good time. And then we went to a little large spot, social activity quarters where we always hang out at. So we went there, we hung out, and a guy, randomly, I guess he saw me or came in, and he said he liked my vibe or whatever, and he bought me a drink.
Look at you, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Did he get your number?
No.
No.
He just bought me a drink. He was like, he was in Georgia. He just moved in Georgia. He has no business. And, yeah. So,
You just cut out. Or did I cut out?
yeah. So, yeah, he just, he just told me his little bit. He said, I just like your vibe when you came in. So he just wanted to buy me a drink. I was like, oh, that was so sweet.
Very
And the lady
nice.
came, she said, somebody want to buy you a drink. And my other homegirl, she was like, I already know who it is, that guy. I said, yeah, it's that guy who was looking at us. Looking at me. I thought he was looking at us like, why are you staring at him? But I already knew it was him.
Word, girl.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You can't beat that. What kind of drink you get?
I got a little Moscato.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if they disagree, halacha kimoso, or you're halacha kimoso. Who does the halacha follow?
But we can get this bastard. Guys, what are we?
It's pretty dramatic. What does that seem to tell you? It seems that even a 1-day old calf is permitted for consumption. Well, if a 1-day old calf is permitted for consumption, that must be into that one of the significant meal. Take a look at Rashi. Show can also be young. The ino muktzah shahari ben hashmashas nami hayamuchan adon. Miu shantina mina the mutter lebo bayo. So that's pretty clear, right? Pretty clear that halacha l'maisa is telling me that I'm permitted to go ahead and eat an animal within 8 days. So obviously, the Rabbanan disagree with Rabbi Shimon Gamliel, which the Gemara says no, was the case. How come the Kimle Begave Shekavalo Kadosha. There was a, so somebody was monitoring the gestational calendar of the mother of the cow, and know that this was a lot that is fully that went through the entire gestational period. Listen, remember that back and forth. What's Rabbi Shimon Gamliel's logic? Why does Rabbi Shimon Gamliel hold the halacha l'maisa? An animal in 8 days is not viable, or for that matter, a baby in 30 days is not viable. Why? Because we're never quite sure if the fetus is fully baked, right? That's the Shaila. We're never quite sure that the fetus undergoes a full gestational period. So is this a baby? Is this a 9-month baby, 7-month baby, 8-month baby? Is the cow, whatever the gestational period of the cow is? Right? Is this a fully formed fetus? Not a fully formed fetus. So they're figuring says you kind of have to get over the hump. Once the animal reaches 8 days, that shows it's viable. Once the baby reaches 30 days, that shows it's viable. So the Gemara says over here, it could very well be that the Sherman O'Neill will say that if you know for sure that the egg, let's say for example in this case the cat, had its full gestational period, it's possible, not possible, the halacha would be that calf would be permitted on birth. There's no suffix. So therefore, again, Gemara's positive when the Raisa said that if an egg bill is born on Yom Tov, that you can eat it right on the case where you know how to eat gestational period. Tashma, the Shavin, She'im, Nolad, Hu, Umo, Imo, Shazem, in Hamuka. We'll say they both agree. They both do now. Rashi comes out over here. Look at Rashi Shavin. That the Yehuda and Shimon Shmechot Ubaro and Mumin Biyachid. The Mesachas Beizon. Shinolot Ayom Umo Umo Shimon Amukan Umukan Abakim Umo Biyachid. We'll say this is a bigger discussion about by Bakar. Remember, once the Bakar, the person has a Bakar animal, that Bakar goes to the Torah. With one exception, if the Bakar has a mum, with the prophecy of the Israel owner. That is, my post said, we can have any else, or we shouldn't usually about whether or not he examines women on Yom. We'll say everyone agrees. So we don't have to get into the details of that, but for our purposes, everyone agrees. Shemnola to that if the animal was born, the mum is born with the animal, and it's clear that the mum is problematic. Shazem Namu. It's that the Yisrael can eat the animal that way. Also, see if you have a Bakar animal that was born with a mum, and it's clear that the shmuel is one that takes away to the Shas B'chol. And therefore the animal becomes the property of the Yisrael, that the Yisrael can see that on Yom Tov. Also, what do you see here? What do you see here? Now you see from the Rabbanon, you don't have to wait 8 days before partaking of the animal. If the animal is to be viable now, Hachanan is Chabot Kadosh. But the case once again, where we know that this is a fully formed animal. This animal had a complete gestation period, and that's why Halacha Lamai, so you can go ahead and eat it. Hashladar and Yudam Shmuel. Now look, Halacha Ger Shevin Gamliel. What's going to look at Yudam and Shmuel? The halacha kapal b'shuvin gamliel. Also, that's the halacha, as the Gemara says. Namely, a baby is only considered to be viable after 30 days. An animal is only considered to be viable after 8 days. Within 30 of the baby, has the status of an artist. Suffix nefo, same for the animal. Which was halacha mikral. The three I will say in general, when the Gemara needs to make a declarative statement that the halacha follows so and so, that's usually indicated to us that someone is arguing. That's true. What do you see from here? That Rabbanon, this of the understood. So let's say Rabbanon not logas between Rabbanon Shem Gamil about the status of a baby within 30 days, status of an animal within 8 days. Shem Gamil holds the status of an animal within 8, baby within 30 is in Nefel. Ultimately again, and according to the Rabbanon, it is. Listen, here we go. Rabbi. Nafal min hagad, o achlo agi. Divrei hakol chayit. Listen to this. What happens if something happens to the baby, and the baby dies within 30 days? They will say it's not like the baby just dies. Hashem, the baby falls off the roof, or the baby is eaten by a lion. So they'll say everyone agrees in that kind of situation to treat the baby as if it was viable. The baby didn't live 30 days. Sure, the baby didn't live 30 days. Remember again, the premature demise of the baby has nothing to do with the baby's inherent viability. It has to do with ultimately, again, some external factor. So everyone will agree that if you have a situation of a baby that died within 30 days, but nothing to do with the baby's health, so to do with external circumstances, that baby is considered to be alive. Now we'll say, again, we'll see the ramifications of that. So the Gemara says, keep reading. We'll say, when do they argue? And we'll say, pig literally means the baby yawned and died. We'll say, yawned in this context means the baby exhibited very little physical vitality and then passed away. So what do you do with a circumstance like this? Mar savar chayhu, umar savar meis. One opinion says the baby is considered to be alive, and one says the baby is considered to be dead. Or so if you have a baby that exhibited some level of physical vitality, but very weak vitality. So one opinion says the baby is considered to be living, the other one said dead. Am I not? What's happening? No? Oh, live from the height. Let's say a very important after. Let's say again a woman gives birth to a baby. Her husband dies afterwards. And then what happens? The baby dies shortly afterwards in 30 days. After only giving a yawn, the baby dies. So says the Gemara, Nacham, so that again, this machlok, I think you very important. To which the Gemara says, Nacham and Adago Achvari, Divrei Hakol Chayim. So everyone agrees that if within 30 days the baby fell off the roof and was eaten by a lion, that the baby is considered to be alive and viable, which makes sense. The baby's premature demise has nothing to do with the baby's vitality and everything to do with its little circumstances. Therefore, that baby is considered to be alive. So, for example, if a woman were to be married and has a baby, right, and then let's say again her husband dies, and then right after her husband dies, the baby is eaten by a lion. Allah says she is not subject to it, right? Because her husband left behind the offspring. The Gemara says, "V'hara Pavra Rafun B'Yel Yeshua." This was the story. That Papa and Rafun B'Yel Yeshua, Eklau Lefei Rei Rabbi Bar Abba. They went to the home of the son of Rabbi Bar Abba. The Ovid Levu Igla Chosa, and he made for them. Igla Chosa is when they get a third born calf, or a calf that has reached 1/3 of its maturity. It's delicacy. He made for them an Igla Chosa. The Imama Dishima. The Lord said, when did he slaughter the Igla Chosa? On the 7th day of its life. And it was only 7 days old. The Amri, and they said to him, he is Rachisu me Adlaarta, Haba Achlina Nine, Hashda lo achlinon. Had you waited till tonight, we would have eaten from this meal also. But now that you checked it into it, you can't eat it. What's the by what's the shop? Because had you waited till tonight, what would it have been? We would have been already into the 8th day. It actually points out you could say mix some kikulo. Part of the day counts as the whole. So had you waited till tonight, we would have partaken of the drink also. But now you went ahead and you shechted it by hand. Sorry, we can't partake of it because it has not yet reached its 8th day, which indicates to us what? That Allah Ta'ala is supposed to say. So now what is this a case of? This is very important. What is this a case of? In this case over here, so remember, the animal was shechted. So we'll say this is a case of a less than 8 day old calf that went ahead and died, not on its own, right? Not because of its own lack of vitality, but because someone killed it. Right? Because someone killed it. And yet, again, you see this Rabbi refusing to partake of it. Suppose it isn't the same case of the baby that was eaten by a lion. So you said before, if the baby was eaten by a lion within 30 days, within 30 days, the baby is considered to be viable because, again, it didn't die because of lack of inherent viability. It died because of external circumstances. So it is viable. Yet here you have an animal that was slaughtered on the 8th day, accidentally slaughtered. So the animal died before 8 days, not because the animal wasn't viable, but because someone killed it. So Lamaisa, why wouldn't such an animal be kosher? Yet you see these rabbanim refuse to partake of it. To which the Gemara says no. The Gemara says, Ela kishipiyeh kumes. So ultimately, again, rather what's the case? The case is where the animal yawned and died. Deviakol mesu. So we'll say again that case where the children's animals exhibited some levels of compromised vitality. So because of that, they would not partake in it. Kipliki, the nafal min hagad ba'achlo avi. Mar sabar mesu. Mar sabar chai. What's another story? Great Rabbi by Yosef. The Sialu De'ahu Yeduk of the both blessing of the Shach. This is the second white line on the bottom. So the son of Rabbi by Yosef had a baby, and never the baby died within 30 days. Baby died within 30 days. And listen, I watch this. Shachit Yosef comes out of Eli. So this is what happened. The son of Rabbi set Shiva for the baby. The son of Rabbi set Shiva for the baby. So what happened? So Rabbi, his father, came along and said, do you want to eat the Shiva tray? That's why you're sitting Shiva, right? You want to sit over? That's what it is. The choice is some strong word. Everybody says to his son, "What you like the whole train?" That's what it is. You want to eat the food. So it's that is why you sitting Shiva. So again, what do you see from these stories? You see from the story that a baby within 30 days is not considered to be viable as a Shiva meal. Amalei Kimli Bay Shikalo Kadosh. I know that this baby had. Sorry. So I know that Halakha Lamaisa, the baby had vitality. The baby was fully functional. Listen, so again, let's take a step back. Rishon Amnon, he says that a baby within 30 days is not vital, right? It's called the nafo. That's only because there's a suffix if the baby underwent the full gestational period. That's the shayla. How do you ever know? But if somehow you know that the baby underwent the entire gestational period, then enochinami, that baby would be considered to be completely vital. So here you have the son of Rabbi going ahead and saying Shiva for baby that died within 30 days. His father saying, "What are you doing? That's a naif. You don't sit Shiva for a baby within 30 days." To which the son says, "I know the baby went through a full gestational period, and therefore again the baby was a flat shell kayama, was a sustainable life, and therefore I do sit Shiva." Was I this? So again, another story like this. So I left out one of the sponsors to thank Avram and Calvi Elbaum for dedicating the week of learning the nation of the earth and Rezel Bas Hanov. And there's a piece of an abortion for Sarah Bas Rezel, Shraga Moshe, then David. Was like Ravashi Ikla Bay Rav Kahana. Ravashi went to the answer of Kahana. This Rabbi knows of the both possible. So ultimately, it was unfortunately Rav Kahana lost a child, lost a baby, that died within 30 days. Chazil Yosef becomes hallelujah. He said that he was sitting Shiva for the baby. Amalei lo Savalei Mar, the Haz Amar Yudam Slalach of Shiva. Don't you hold what we said before, the halacha follows for Shimon Gamliel, meaning the whole thing that a baby within 30 days is not considered to be a bar kayer, or it's not considered to be sustainable, and therefore there should be no shua. I know that the baby was fully formed. The baby was fully formed, closed gestational period, and therefore there is an obligation of shua. It's not. So we'll say, by the way, you know that is halacha l'maisa. Halacha l'maisa is not constant that one of the times one loses a baby within 30 days, we don't sit shiva for such a baby. And as a sack of this of Shimon Gamliel, because halacha l'maisa within 30 days, halacha does not view it that the baby had total vitality. And then for halacha l'maisa, I will say, now again, just the caveat to that is, you could sit shiva. First, I could sit shiva from everybody. Both say shiva. So let's say parents would want to sit shiva for such a baby like that. You can. You're allowed to. There would be no aminos. Right? Remember again, aminos is when you're part of the mitzvahs. There's no aminos if there's not a halachically warranted or halachically mandated shiva. And Allah said, baby guys in 30 days. There's no shiva based on the things of Shimon Gamliel. It's really incredible. So the Gemara goes like that. I'm sorry. No parashut. So again, look like it's one of those things you can, but there's no halachic obligation. So the Gemara says like the Gemara says, Itmar, base Pesach Shloshim, Ba'am Davan Iskach. Let's look at this case. Let's say this is now the evil case. A woman had a baby, and her husband died. And then the baby died. A woman had a baby, her husband died, and then the baby died afterwards, and the baby died within 30 days. And what happens? This woman assumes that she does not need evil, right? Because you remember when her husband died, there was a living heir, there was living offspring. The baby died a little bit after the father died within 30 days. Not now, 30 days the father, within 30 days the baby is born. She goes in and she gets married to someone else. So Rabbi said name of Rabbi said on the days in Ashes Rali, Kolas, in Ashes Koni, Eno Kolas. So it's actually very interesting. So it comes on Ravina says, look, at the end of the day, she got married because she assumed she did not need Yivam or Chalitza. Why not? Because Yivam or Chalitza is a function when a man dies and leaves no offspring. In this case, the man left offspring. However, as it turns out, that it was non-viable offspring. As it was, the Gemara suggests that when the baby dies within 30 days, that's kiluat, no offspring. Now, watch this. So the Gemara adopts a very interesting little position. So Ravina says, look, if the guy she married, husband number 2, is Yisrael, not a problem. Let her do chalitza with her deceased husband's brother, and then what? And then she could remarry the Yisrael husband. Why? Because remember again, that's the chalitza. We'll say, what's her status? Her status is that of a grusha, a divorcee. A Yisrael can marry a divorcee in a house. And what says Ravina says, he says, if the guy she married is Yisrael, there's an easy way to remedy everything. But the chalitza, she could live happily ever after with husband number 2 Yisrael. However, if the guy she married is a Kohen, ain't no chalitza. Ultimately, again, Ravina says at the end of the day, if the guy she married was a Kohen, we would not make her do chalitza. Why? I will say, if you would make her do chalitza, then what would that do? That would give her the status of a grusha. And if she's a grusha, she may not remain married to the Kohen second husband. As you see from here, that Ravina takes a little bit of a delicate approach, looking at that baby on one hand as potentially viable, potentially unviable. So again, when we don't remember, the baby died within 30 days. So if we can treat the baby as an apple and mandate chalitza, that's best. But only if it doesn't cost her second marriage. See, if second husband is a Yisrael, chalitza doesn't cost her anything. Just do the chalitza, cover your bases. But if halacha l'maisa chalitza is going to cost her second marriage in the case of her husband who is a Kohen, we will not mandate chalitza. Sharvi on the Shmei Rabbi Amar, if Sharvi is sending him a brother, no, achazu, va'achaz zu, choletzes. Ultimately, again, so Rav Sharvi is sending him a brother, not true. She has to do chalitza no matter what. No matter what, because the Ma'aseh will say, if indeed we accept the position of Rav Shimon Gamliel, then Allah Ma'aseh maybe within 30 days the sins will be illegal, which means that really the deceased husband did not leave behind any real offspring, and therefore I give Chalitza. It's mandated. Amar Rabbeinu Rav Sharvia va'arta Amar Rav Hachi v'tzafra hadr. So let's listen to this. So give us a Rav Sharvia, you missed the end of the shield. It's true. In the evening, Rabbi said what he just said, but in the morning, he changed his mind. Actually, so Safra hadr day, Rabbi Eish explained in the Chodesh. So you were quoting the initial position of Rava, but then Rava softened his position and said that in a family, if she is married to a Kohen, she need not do Chalitza. We'll say. So Shavia wasn't happy with this. Amalei, Shirusa Yehei Rabba, Yishlu Tarek. They please the will of the Baruch Hu, and you will come to the right line to say, Shirusa, he who permits. He who permits. So Shavia was calling Ravina a permitter. That was in his head, that's a huge stuff. You're a permitter. The guy is not there everything. So you know what? You're a permitter, Shirusa. It should be the will of Hashem that you will come to go ahead and permit you so taking the facts. Let's say, which again is a little bit also stuff. It sounds better in Hebrew. Listen, to understand the idea is that so the Shabbat will say to Ravina, there's someone like you who is too lenient with permissiveness will get himself into trouble. He will continue to permit things that are really awesome. So those say, that's the focus. You can see over here already that the Shulchan Aruch adopts the position of Rav Sharvia's interpretation, of Ravina's interpretation of Rava. Meaning that Halacha L'maisa, if the baby dies within 30 days, if she's married to Yisrael, we will make her do Chalitza, and if she's married to a Kohen, we will not make her do Chalitza. It's interesting. What's the mother's like there? So Rabbi Yehuda Matis, let's remember again. So Rabbi Yehuda, now we're jumping back on this. So again, we do adopt the position of the Shulchan Halacha L'maisa, the Gabi Adin. So as we said before, the real ramification for that for us would be for evil and for a business purpose. The next part of the Gemara was that Yehuda permitted the Gila of an androgynous on Shabbos, right? So remember again, the Mishnah said as follows. The Mishnah said that for a suffix in an androgynous left on Shabbos, that Yehuda says you are Mechal Shabbos to give an androgynous a Gila. Says the Gemara, Amar Shishti, Amar Chisa, Lo L'Chol, Amar Yehuda androgynous Zachar. I'm not saying that clearly. Clearly, what Rabbi Yehuda is actually saying is that the androgynous is a zachar, right? That's the takeaway. The fact that Rabbi Yehuda says that you could do the milah of an androgynous on Shabbos tells us that an androgynous is male, according to Rabbi Yehuda. Which they want to, by the way, don't think that Rabbi Yehuda holds that in all circumstances, right? There are circumstances by milah that he holds that. After all, Shim'at Omer came. As well as if you hold that Yehuda holds that androgynous is always considered to be male, the Erchin Yerach. So therefore, when it comes to Erchin, I also remember again, Erchin are personal valuation values. A person says, I pledge my Erech, my value, I pledge your Erech. So the Torah gives specific categories. So a male between the ages of 20 and 60 is going to be X. Below 20 is going to be Y. A female is going to be this. So we know that if you pledge the Erchin androgynous, not judged from there. After all, I know that androgynous is not treated like a male for Erchin purposes, in which the Gemara says this time, because we learn Yoko Hazocher. The pasuk says by Erchin Hazocher, the male, below Tumtum Vandrogynous. The book that doesn't come to include or that excludes Tumtum and androgynous. Yoko Yulo Yehe Erech Beish, Lo Yehe Be'erech Isha, La Yehe Be'erech Isha. So I thought maybe that means that what? That an androgynous is not treated with the erchin of a man, but maybe he's giving the erchin of a woman. Amazomar has zachar v'indicabing. Zachar badai, nekeva ba'dois, the Lord tumtum ba'androgynous. So when it comes to erchin, either you're male or you're female, and if you don't definitively fit into one of, there's no gender fluidity by erchin, either you fit into a category or you don't category. Zachar is nekeva. For androgynous, which obviously cannot definitively, unfortunately, fit into a category, has no erech value. Has no erech value. Stop top of Gufran Zayel Dalit. Stam Sifra Yehuda. I'm not knocking by it's called. Sorry, Stam Sifra Rabbi Yehuda. We also learned this. So most I remember again a stance in front. So in other words, an unstated, right, an anonymous sifra, again, all sections of Torah's point where Rashi points out over here, anonymous place of like Rabbi Yehuda. Even though Rabbi Yehuda says in the Mishnah that you can give a Chalo Shabbos to give an androgynous bris, which tells us that androgynous is a zachar. Don't forget that Rabbi Yehuda always holds that an androgynous is a zachar. But look over here, you see it by Erchin. Rabbi Yehuda holds that an androgynous is not a zachar, which then begs the question. So the Gemara says, Amar Rav Nachman Yitzchak Avanan Kanina Hakol Ksher Mekadesh Chutz Mecheri Shot to the card. Everybody is capable of effective distribution, except for a Cheri Shot to the card. Gudamak Shemekatan, who also the Isha Androgynous. Rabbi Yehuda said that a katan can affect distribution under certain circumstances, but a woman cannot, and an androgynous cannot. So I will say once again, you see that Rabbi Yehuda holds that androgynous is not a zachar. So I will say, so now I have to ask myself an obvious question. By Erech androgynous is not a zachar. By Kiddushin androgynous is not a zachar. So why is Mila different? So Umaish Mila, Yishum Ditzit, Himo, Lachem, Kol Zachar. Because I will say, interesting enough, Rabbi Yehuda Dash is Lashon of Kol Zachar. Kol Zachar comes to create a larger category of male, right? It's a larger category of Zachar. In the rest of Torah, Zachar means what? Zachar. Definitive Zachar. Definitive Zachar. Zachar only Zachos. But apparently, again, the Dasher, Kol Zachar is a ribui coming to include those who aren't even fully male. Right? Who are those who aren't even fully male? That's the androgynous, and therefore, again, the bris of the androgynous will be Doch Shabbos, even though the androgynous is not considered to be a Zachar in other cases. We'll stop over here. We'll pick up again Hashem at the Mishnah tomorrow. All right, so we'll say good morning. We can double back on us today because I think our sponsors, thanks any about the assets, dedicating all your students, sponsors, arrows, it's about great and home, Sarah Gappo, by one as well. In the last, I from in honor of the birth of your grandmother, we got to go spread young sponsors, National Rafa Efron, memory of Rafa's mother, Abba Home, Kaba Bas, cold clothing instructions for inspiration. And once you that things that is your things. Right? Yeah. Very subtle. Let's do your things. So say that you did you have to come against Hashem at your olive on the days at the bottom. Well, a lot is saying against Hashem. Was this number again? So Mishnah's recorded in my focus. Ultimately, again, in the halachos concerning the timing of the Isser of the circumcision of Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yehuda, and ultimately again Rabbi Gavriel. So that's we're going to analyze on the focus. So it's not awesome. Echad Omer Mishnah Chodesh. We're going to go ahead and give a the background to this Mishnah Chodesh. Understand whenever you see Machlokesim fine. So Machlokesim based on either interpretation of the possibility or a concern of general confusion. Like either of those ultimately you go ahead and big Machlokesim fine. So we're trying to lay the foundation for what is the source of this Machlokesim. Echad Omer Mishnah Chodesh. some kayanas. So let's listen to this. Two guys show up, right? Reuben and Shimon. Reuben and Shimon show up and they say, we testified, we saw Levi kill Yehuda. We saw Levi kill Yehuda. Only one problem. Reuben says that Levi killed Yehuda on the second of the month. And Shimon says Levi killed Yehuda on the third of the month. So the Gemara says, the testimony is still valid. We don't consider them as different each other. Why? What's the reason? One of them realized that last month was a 29-month month. One guy realized thought that it was a 30-day month. So that's not a mistake. That should happen. That was a set calendar. People get confused about timing, and therefore again they just multiply a day. After our shosha, however, if one goes ahead and says murder occurred on the third day of the month, and the other guy says no, it occurred on the fifth day of the month, that disparity cannot be reconciled, and therefore again the aegis is fucked. The aegis is not good. Echadon, the state shows, Bechadon, the shows. So listen to this. What happens if one guy said, Reuben said, the murder happened in the third hour into the day, and Shimon said, sorry, the second hour into the day, and Shimon said, no, it was the third hour into the day. Aegis hayanas. Ultimately, again, the aegis lose, right? The aegis is valid. Testimony is valid. And Rashi points out one here. Rashi says, the last two lines, the shortest lines of Rashi, the Torah us of the tax. I will say, there's always some margin. People are often not totally exact. So because of that, Reuben said it happened in the second hour, it happened in the third hour, that's fine. That's a acceptable margin of error. However, after all of the shows, after all of the publication, what happens if Allah says the murder occurred in the third hour? Shimon says the murder occurred in the fifth hour. It's used on the table. Ultimately, again, their egos will fall of the regular. Very simple, say that is too much of a disparity, right? To be off by 2 hours, ultimately, again, does not work, and therefore Allah says the egos is responsible. We go over egos and chayanas. The egos is good. Muslim will explain why this is. What happens if Reuben says, Shabbos says, so therefore, it should begin this year. Rabbi Meir does not allow a 2-hour disparity. Rabbi Yehuda does allow up to a 2-hour disparity. However, Echad Omer, the Chamish Echad Omer Sheva, if Reuben said that murder happened in the 5th hour, and Shimon happened in the 7th hour, then ultimately again, the equals is one. Why is that a 2-hour disparity? Gemara says very simply, Sheva Chamish Chama b'Mizrach, u'B'Sheva Chama. In the 7th hour, the sun is in the west. So therefore, because of that disparity, that Rabbi Yehuda would normally allow for a 2-hour disparity, says that's too much, right? That's too much of a disparity. So we want to Rabbi. So we'll say, let's analyze this. This is really quite interesting. And I will say, I think many of us, when we see this seems to fly in the face of our hypocrisy. Again, it's important that I'm only person to learn people to see things. Right? And one of the things we can again learn about testimony is that it needs to line up pretty exactly your teachings. Enough to allow for up to 2-hour disparity, provided that again it's not a we'll call it solar disparity. Right? It's 5 to 7 where the disparity in the position of the sun that you can't reconcile. I think it's so possible. Amr Rabbi is as follows. He said in Salomar, the David Rabbi there being under 12 or 12. I'll say ultimately again, Rabbi said, putting that here, you have to say that a person doesn't make a mistake. Right? Rabbi Meir, we don't allow for any disparity. Right? So which is a different way of saying. Rabbi Meir will we believe that people have the ability to be exact. Be exact. I see the person who did Rabbi Yehuda, Adam Poach Hatzi Shah. According to Rabbi Yehuda, people could err up to a half hour. What does that mean? Watch this. The Rabbi Meir, Now remember again, it's interesting that you're going to say that Rabbi Meir told them that's what Rabbi Meir said. Which case does work? If Reuben said second hour, Shimon said third hour, Rabbi Meir said it does work. So obviously Rabbi Meir does allow for some mistake. Christian was no. Listen to how Rabbi Meir interprets that. The Maisa keep using Gemara says a little book. Maisa Kihaba, the Nefa Karti Ume Ayel Twas. Also listen to this. Gemara says, "V'had kamer shtayim b'sof shtayim." So Reuben said the murder happened in the second hour. What did he really mean? What did he really mean? The end of the second hour. V'had kamer shalosh, and when Shimon says no hour, the tchila shalosh ultimately is referring to the beginning of the third hour. So in fact, you're not contradicting each other at all. They're just talking in different ways. So one falls, so it happened in that period, literally from the end of the second into the third. One calls like the second, one calls like the third, but they're really talking about the same exact time. And then listen to Rabbi Meir's view. Remember again, this is right. This is Abayi's interpretation. And Abayi's interpretation, according to Rabbi Meir, people are exact. People are exact. The Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yehuda, Adam for Chatzi Shah. According to Rabbi Yehuda, people make mistakes up to a half hour. How so? Basic, with the Arba Haba, ultimately again occurred. Basic Java, the Halka the Arba Haba. What's the again? The Rabbi Yehuda, even allows for what? Even allows the third hour, and she says fifth hour. Rabbi Yehuda says allow for an early up to a half hour. How does that work? Well, here's the watch this. The event itself occurred when Basic Java, the Halka the Arba Haba. It really happened in the middle of the fourth hour. So what happened? By the Kamar Shalos, the guy who says ultimately again, the third hour, the Sof Shalos, meaning the end of the third hour, the Katoi target the Shah, and therefore he's off by a half hour. The Gemara says, but he's off by a half hour because it eventually happened a half hour later. The Haidik Kamar Kamesh, the Tchilas Kamesh, the guy said happened in the fifth hour, really when did it happen? What happened? He really at the beginning of the fifth hour, and therefore the Katoi target the Shah, the Shaita Lachol, and therefore he's off by an hour behind him, backwards. So it was interesting enough. So according to Abaye, Rabbi Meir pretty much allows for those disparities, and then we reconcile the case of hour number 2, hour number 3, and then most of the referring to the same time by 3 different ways. And according to Rabbi Yehuda, we allow the disparity of up to a half hour in between them. Others explain from Rabbi Rabbi Meir, Adam Koeh Mashavu, the Zimmer Rabbi Yehuda, Adam Koeh Sha'al Mashavu. Was an alternate version of Abai. And this version of Abai, he says as follows, that according to Rabbi Meir, people could be off by a little. And according to Rabbi Yehuda, witnesses could be off by up to an hour and a little. How so? With different Rabbi Meir, according to Meir, people could be off by a little bit. My said you havo, because also in this event occurred. Now remember again, this is talking about first. Well, that's it. My said you havo, remember again, Rabbi Meir only allows, only is rapture testimony when they're quote unquote off by an hour, right? When Ruben says hour number 2, Shimon says hour number 3. But in fact, in this version of Abaye, they're really going to be off by a little bit. What's the little bit? Basically, about over Sof Shtayim, over Tchilas Shalosh. The murder itself actually happened either at the end of the second hour or the third hour. The Chaz Minayu Toeh Mashu, and someone says off by a little bit. So let's say, for example, the murder happened at the beginning of the third hour. The early didn't happen in the second hour. You're reading in the second hour. He's off by a little bit. So that little bit of the mirror will allow for some small margin of error. The Rabbi Yehuda, Adam for a show mashu. Rabbi Yehuda, however, witnesses can be off by up to an hour and a bit. How so? When Reuben says hour number 3, Shimon says hour number 5, Kihaba, when the murder actually occurred, the murder actually happened at the beginning of the end of the third hour, the fifth hour, half of the days. And one of the witnesses is off by an hour and a bit. So we'll say these are the two versions of Abaye. In version number 1, Rabbi Meir allows for no margin of error. People are exact. Rabbi Yehuda ultimately again allows for a half hour margin of error. In version number 2 of Abaye, Rabbi Meir allows for what's called a mashu. What was it? Mashu literally is what? First moment, a few minutes, take up your obviously. So you make a mistake at the end of the second hour, beginning of the third hour, that's fine. You're off by a couple of minutes, that's fine. For Rabbi Yehuda, you can be off by up to an hour and a couple of minutes. I'll do up to Rabbi Yehuda. What's the complication on the second line? I'll do up to Rabbi Yehuda. I'm going to try to say, come into the Rabbi Yehuda, what's up? Rabbi Yehuda set over this movement of Abaye.
There's only two those two guys. Kyle and Stein. I had no idea. Oh my god. You watch every episode.
The height is
shop. You really believe for you?
Yes.
Why do you believe teaching? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Okay. No going back on that. No. I'll be stressed out the entire night. I'm gonna base it on 4 plus. Well, you got 10 G's on the table.
That's ridiculous.
Trying to have fun.
That is fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Should.
It's being hard from now. I'm gonna go my house. Knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with a head kick. Yeah. JT knocked him out. Let's go. Brought me my feet on it.
You're like,
Feels so good. Fucking wow.
so good.
If we're to drill down to and we get exactly details, and really we're just getting number 247, and Shimon were to say,
$10,000 on something pizza. The back milk boys.
It's pronounced Mola. That is funny. No, because it's based in Canada. No, they're Canadian. I don't even know. Wow.
But now they're saying a
Let's see
case
here on the
where
numbers.
you ask them exactly what kind
That's
of
why George got
what
fat.
is it, you know what?
That's so funny, dude.
Is that real or is that Sonic's jokes? But it is around the time George got let go.
Now we're going to
Oh, because of the 10,000? That's what he's going to pay George for the whole year.
So Bubba
If
dressed
they were
like he
to
just
do
finished
that,
working in a
and
50s
the
diner.
times don't line up,
Jeff
we will
Dye's
go to
obviously
the
worse than Brendan
But now
Hahn. Name
because
one
they're
Jeff Dye
precise,
special.
we're
Last
going to
cowboy in LA, dude.
a level of
Next question.
precision
Yeah.
into their precise
Threes.
thinking.
Brendan
Based
Shaw
on that,
special. Can't do it. All right. Post by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries beat. Oh, wow.
the shop
Wow, I gotta go there.
those in general
Yeah, we gotta
capital
figure out
places,
where
we
Papa's
do
Diner is at.
whatever we can to
Papa's Market or Papa's
that's in general knowledge
beer
of
and wine,
the
organic produce, grab and go
these
food,
people's system.
gifts.
So you're going to tell me now when people are interested in we're going to interpret their words.
What is Papa?
That's not
That's true.
doesn't make any sense. I'm a rabbi. Oh,
Who is Papa, dude? Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa the kind of shit, right? Papa.
Maybe it does sound like that, but to me, it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. During that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Howell, Brendan Shaw, Bubba. They're getting called Bubba. Oh, Bubba!
Go ahead.
For sure.
No.
I mean, I want everyone to say it. Let's hear. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light weekend chains for sure. You're not the best brains for the sports, is what it's called.
What he said? I got it. This is incredible. He was talking shit? Why is he watching Brendan Shaw videos? Can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts. What was that? You said it. He said it.
I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of it. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Benetta, right?
Oh shit!
I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Baba. My mom is using ChatGPT. She's for real. Yeah, it's helpful. That is correct. Okay.
It does look like it. Yeah. There you go.
It does have the best part. Let's see. That hat, tighting the head, bro.
That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was Photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who was on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gatsby. Yeah, no, one of the best comedians of all time. Yeah, that's crazy.
We should send Gringo Poppy to North Central Iowa. When's T-Moose?
You don't have one.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the legs yet. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's 79. All right, not bad.
Yeah. You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my star. That is in Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney poster. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Lowlands. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends followed him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. To the state's power grid, Joe Rogan's friends are learning that this isn't core. This is why. Isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask in a restaurant. Many Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed in the Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club.
Wow, see that?
Yeah.
Exactly that over a week.
You know, kids who don't know what for some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out of control homelessness, crime, or high tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews with Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure. Yeah.
Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers. This whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is on watching this, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, Fighter and the Kid, that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitasking I am. Food is my community and my routine. Shop said in June he recalled a conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Shop that Austin is no LA. Shop is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon at Los Angeles Comedian Post podcast, the Tim Dillon Show, called Austin a horrible city with without a soul. And on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro,
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
this is fucking awesome.
And the picture of Tim Dillon is pretty funny too.
Yeah. With actor Whitney Cummings, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion piece? Is it an editorial? Yeah. Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Shop is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please.
Yeah, include that.
Yeah, anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of low taxes and a new experience, Dillon quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be severely bleached. It's the music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's zero talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dillon moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced in summer of 2021 that he would be moving back to Los Angeles. Dillon said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Austin to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though he wasn't involved with that city. Yes, the taxes are better. Yes, there are benefits to not being in LA. And yes, LA has a host of problems. Dillon said on his blog, "But I moved here because first and foremost, I said something will be good. I was wrong." Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows. Comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Inner podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees. And Bucks came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. So that's what's that.
This is kind of, these are like the things I was saying about Texas and I moved in there.
Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live after New York City's Austin in 2023, he said several interviews this move was motivated by desire to be closer to Rogan's property venue in Texas' lack of state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand up during the week. Gillis told you on 24 forever it was just like New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, who's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts accelerates 24 episode of the Jordan Experience. What an impressive way to start. Shaw, Gillis, and Dylan are far from the open beach, so let's see where Rogan sees. In January, the World Data Media Mark Norman called Austin's comments a punchline. Norman, that moved to Texas last summer, complained about Texas weather and Austin's population. That city's a one part of people who just searching good shit. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants already ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Howard is like, I like that. And she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But yeah, good for her. Dude. I mean, there's times in life where you can just say one word and I respect you forever. And I didn't think after that word today. Oh yeah, hilarious. That is great. Subtle. Just so good. And it's kind of layered because it's a female porn. You know what I mean? And what is what you come and do every time she gets on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11. You know? Oh, yeah. Like, they should have worse. Yeah, they should have every punchline we watched in that locale special thing. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened. Just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as the punchline. It's kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, there's yes. My vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. That's what that guy.
And what?
And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his head cut off. What? I'll tell you what, after my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's. Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. Yeah. And I'm like, are I supposed to laugh at this? Yeah. Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, damn, I don't want to think about Sandy Hook. You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad. Yeah, it's all that. Yeah. Right, and it is hilarious. Maybe she's like, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next.
Margin of error essentially would be.
Okay. Gearhead
He says,
can't even fix a toy car. Posted by 7.
Let's see.
Let's see. Reddit chops.
My family gets out.
Hello.
I expected to, last years, but it hasn't been long before it starts to break it down. Drives for a little bit, it dies in like 5 minutes. So I'm replacing the battery. Question for the dads out there. Can I just replace this battery? Obviously with a better brand. So it works. Or can I replace the 36-volt battery? The battery, then change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon links.
Just desperate for engagement. That's something you have to change. I'm getting real blowers and valves. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that guy. Trying to move down this little go. 720 if he was like, the tire's good. Steering wheel's good. Check's good. The turbo seems to be super genuine. Like, I think it's it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve, the door, I already took the doors off. The doors are off of the electric. Oh, yeah, dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going down enough. I wanted you to do it. Yeah, no, because this is what it's like exactly what you said, but not done this. Okay, so word for word, all right? And what do you think you were like? I checked the blowers, I checked the back, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery powered. But dude, the other thing I noticed is the McLaren. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car?
Who knows?
Yeah,
It is super expensive. You think he knows how to spend money?
I got my kid a McLaren. He's not.
itself will see this could be something
Oh
like
man.
My mom was getting in fights in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got new King Sharks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit. Dude, what's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, and they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm gonna call King Shocks, dude. You think it's a Shocks problem? Shocks. Y'all. You should give it to a cart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Back to audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh, wow. Jumanji audition. Sean was going to be in Jumanji, but then Nick Jonas showed up. 10 flips.
One version of and then the Charlotte just becomes
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me. He's like, you're gonna get it, dude. And so my buddy was the director, so you're gonna get it. I walked into the audition room, I saw Nick Jonas go for the same part. I just went, all right, I'm not gonna get it.
You said you're gonna get it or you're not gonna get it?
You're gonna get it. I'm like, dude, this is a shoe, and you go find boys, the director.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's job. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe in?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. You think shoe in is a film that was easily cast? This is a shoe in. It was like,
Go dumber, dude. Go for it. Go dumber. You think shoe in is an Asian man? An Asian director.
Remember, what did we see?
My bro told me you doing for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role for like because of fucking Asian. Are you Asians? They love Joe Jonas. They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon. Nini Jonas Brothers.
oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on that. It comes from
Chewing his ass off. Come on, Damien.
chewing to him is this like shit. Yeah, like the posters where the Asian women are dancing. You see the billboards. Even the way you describe it.
Then we have this
let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. Might start fucking up the chat.
My shit different. You get benefit from the
shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in there. 396 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like YouTube has this new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like, Andy, Nathan, Brandon Rivera, if you guys were on the Patreon, the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes you. Shadow ban, and
Ruben was saying what? The end of hour number 2. And Shimon was saying beginning of hour number 2. They're really saying the same time.
Shadow ban,
Saying the same thing, just like we did in different ways.
yeah, we're you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and
I could
Toros.
be exactly I could be exactly
What were they saying the other episode?
Something about there's a lot of weird comments about like
Go ahead.
I'm good at fashion and you're hot.
There's hope to
I have the voice of an angel in good fashion.
Yes,
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day.
yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. Patreon. We don't get that's you.
It's a big talks on YouTube and make better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
We'll take away the noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
Right, the second version of Rabbi.
That's how I did it. Nick Jonas was sitting on the
That's how he made the band.
That's fine.
Ah,
Associates.
Yeah, but Jonas, what was Jonas? I don't know. I shut up, freaks. I've been
Why do you have to back up the shot?
Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia is so much better. It sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Crystal there. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Delia's like, Nick, it's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. Don't touch 17-year-old kids. I had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting there, you know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna get this since I was that good. I didn't get it. And I was alcoholics for 8 years. So you can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room. I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor. You're like fucking.
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric McLaren? A rare, humble shot. Patreon sounds Chip sucks. All right, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called The Texas Flag Shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen. Okay, he's got a Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure, let's be honest, right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag on the arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure. I agree. Yeah. But it's just, I guess it's weird. Just their life is like so sad. Texas. Yeah. What is it? What is that? Something like that, right? It looks like a truck. It's a truck. He's just trying too hard. All of his pictures are trying way too hard. What's up, y'all? I got this new truck. All right. This one's posted by Jesus Christ. Still hates her kids. You're going to rely on me now. I can't breathe. Wow. That's crazy. It's just cute. What are you talking about? Oh, I thought we were both looking so cute. I'll check it out. The funniest part is the song. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the hate for my kids needs Buster Poindexter and James Hunter. He loves, like, the cringe weird. He's probably like, okay, I'll talk about it.
Literally get 2 hours minus the crowd. Never again. This week, really, again, from the beginning of the 5th hour, people remember
I can only do so much. If you don't play your ball this year, the right place, the next team is where you'll be. Because I'll be honest, some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". 6'5", you're gonna get no taxes. The 5'5", it's gonna be tough. There's nothing about that. He loves that. All it took was one baseball hit.
That's badass.
You'll get on my back. It's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long? I lived for this shit.
Why?
They all talk like they're all stupid.
And before you can hit him on the shoulder, he turns around and
It is what there is a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, Bubba. It's the same exact shit. Oh, it's not sold out. Short dads, you're out. I have to respect the 6 foot
In
5
reality, it's becoming
Jero Def on those sins tonight. Hell yeah, yeah. I wonder if the Hunting Wives series on Netflix will accept Mama's wife on their club, totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never talking to their parents. My mom is so short. She's like, I'm like 2 years rough and rowdy. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you.
That's the case again, Rabbi Yehuda. And ultimately, again, why
Oh, it's
the fifth hour, and then again,
that's why I was asking. Okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional baseball player. Joe and we understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Another exclusive of the 258 list shitting on Austin. Posted by Candid Elephant.
As we said before, Cummins is
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now. Austin, Texas. It is trash. It's classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not fun. Everyone's like, watch with the Austin. The power scene's huge. Everyone's sure. The city itself is not. I'm not saying it's a black hole. I'm saying it's actively under. I live in New York City. I'm coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool. All of Austin, Texas. In the world overrated, it seems cool. And by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to check out. Enjoy your life.
That's the point. You had to mention Austin. He's like unhappy. That clip is funny, but worse because it's in Austin. It's happening in
This is what's going to happen. That's why I hate it. They're going to look into it.
Maybe don't have fireworks. If I look at the money, so we give you the time to assemble your fireworks.
They're going to find out that he's not
I love John, dude. I mean, that's just awesome. I knew it's no. I knew they say, but what I love about it, I knew it. My grades isn't that. I wanted to put grades over there, right? You know, almost wasn't great. But here's what we do. Okay, Brian Callen says that like Superman with Batman's cape or something like that, and Bob hears it, and then he wants to say it.
Ultimately,
He's not
These teachers are out and going to prison for fucking the kids.
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
We already have it. What's the buffer hour? Six. Remember again, right? So,
Yes, I've had a love-hate relationship with Archie. When I met him, he was awesome in person. What's it called? So, I know those poor 16-year-olds who could have been thinking more Batman. You're going to find out that we're actually plumbers.
What are really gonna do? Well, that's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. I don't got. It's like, it's annoying.
Second hour.
I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. Who was there? So I would ask nobody. All the sources are destroyed. The files are hidden. They're classified. And this is talks about it. This is coming out of nowhere. Stores, passed out pamphlets. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade. What is it? I'm trying to give you
Otherwise, you can't sit.
They caminhos mapa fome, que te
And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's.
take mapa
All right, I'll stop.
and also the 6 hour of the day, also depending on how you open the door.
My hair
It looks like your secret of Sunday left was like
wild.
the historic evidence ultimately glowing
Oh, yeah. That's surprising.
Lakers hooked up for all Lakers games.
It's really a more fundamental thing than that really first comes about by Jesus, that he focuses on how his sight of people.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Shop is crying over not having any baseball. But I'm not sad. You guys be cool. It's so unsad. Like the I can't believe it. You guys fucking jelly. You listen to Jelly Roll song with there?
Somebody say.
They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts and they get their feels a little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody asking for songs. We've been working on one for the Expo. Brian is that is like he is a mentally unstable behemoth next to him. Yeah, that's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chin. Okay. That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay. That's be cool, dude. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Moral talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thick, posted by Sherbert. When's T-Mo's this one?
They don't have hazard listening. That's when he knows it. Like,
Yeah, dude. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off.
good. He's probably cook a lot. You need a break. Guy never takes a vacation.
She likes living the days.
And I found out all these other comics have liquors. I didn't even know. Like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because us. They knew we had a liquor, so they all right. Brendan Shaw is really doing. He has it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho?
How much is this one?
$40 or $45.
Good value.
Yeah,
Assuming it's good.
yeah, it's
Classic. $90 is pretty high. Yeah. That's not $99 anymore. I still can't believe I gave my address to somebody I don't know to send us. But I don't live there anymore.
Yeah. When's the T-Mo's though? When's what's it called? I don't know. When were you doing T-Mo's?
Second and fourth.
Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh, yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's every other Wednesday. That actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say. That's what happens when you have someone with Graves announcing the schedule. It's so good.
Let's see.
We were talking about.
Okay, fine. Let's end with Zimbabwe. All right. Jim, when you don't like Buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Fire the kid and he's bringing up the blurred pictures and she was like, I just can't find them because I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the notorious. Let's see what we're working with. Let's see what he said to strangers. Yes. And then finally the fans saw that like, because Chin's about the internet and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out. There definitely is. You gotta get better at the internet. But oh yeah. I took my shot of espressos and I took that with it. And Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's here. Daddy has some time off. Thank God Daddy needs it.
Yo, there should be a daddy warning, dude. Like, it's too much. Yeah, that's a lot. Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't sugar. And Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
Hell yeah.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah.
Keyword 626 D for Dink. Stop. He just keeps mass sending the same message.
I hate when people send the same thing over and over. Every time the next president of Ireland again, Conor McGregor is running for president. Never heard of it, really. Yeah, of Ireland, or at least he says it. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time. Yeah, it's very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag continues.
Where we at likes wise?
Seize up.
Thumbs down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3. Not bad.
Better. Yeah, it's kind of it's better than less than 100. That's one thing. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have left, 250.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Jordan, no problem. Thank you for coming through. We you guys. Yeah. But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give him a piece of.
All right, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Why do you have the rules? The rules are safe
Trust me, be surprised today. You better again watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand switch on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what did we think? I guess you have to join the Patreon to know. We talked the whole 5 about how much it's up. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash singing there, some Whitney Cummings in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and maybe we should start the timer.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get today, but I know that there's one thing that we need to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's milk. So,
oh shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet.
No, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post.
What everyone agrees is that section about it. So, speaking of minimum and that is 5 letters. So, you have a single photo that has 5 letters or any other symbol that has 5 letters. Even if the letters are dispersed, such a safer has such a scroll has the status of a safer and can be saved on Shabbos. We'll say continuing further discussion. You all agree that ultimately again that's brought that but according to one of the reasons Rabbi saw our own not the law but it's the way we have to discuss why was it good in order to go ahead and put up what's going to happen if I use comes not what about this? Now, let's say you have a piece of flesh right? Say you represent the board, whatever. So you notice again that you don't have light on the top, on the bottom, on the side, right? There's a margin on the bottom. Are you familiar with seeing or like the section of I if it doesn't have 85 letters, you can't save the safer. But I'm not why do you need 85 letters? Save it when you shouldn't be doing this. It's required to say you can save it based on the fact that it has comments or the website. If it's really true that the comments, right, the margin, I should say, have to do so. Margins have to do so. The fact that the website does requires 85 letters indicates that a local Mexican market themselves sometimes do something which called a shame. Very well that are worn out and seen on the
Motherfuckers. This athleticism. Sebastian's trapped. Why? Israel, you dumb motherfuckers. You're like a mustard tree, bitch. Folks, look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism. Unprecedented.
But it's worth every second of it, dude. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, looks first. It's posted by. I'm just so excited. So
Yeah, I know you should like you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this right when I sat down.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone had crapped out the uglies before you did, right?
So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want to see. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but
Good funny title.
get a load of this Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during Timos. So I might have to introduce it during the speech.
Please do.
First things first. All of the dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha-ha!
Logic escape Papa again.
It's like, I want you guys to know that's fun.
That's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his and a bird preference first, before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first, instead of just sure that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all
Trace, how you living, pimp?
That's daddy's.
Kicking ass, taking names. Are you ready to lose at pool? Yes or no? Go. All right. Where have you been? What have you been up to? All right. Well, isn't that what we're all trying to do, baby?
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, I hope that you have an amazing year, my man. I appreciate you being here. But really, I mean, I don't want your pool skills to get rusty. So whenever you're ready to get dominated, I'm your man. You understand that? I mean, I could send you an invitation right now. Big dog, I could send you an invitation right now. You're too blurry-eyed for that. Okay. Well, when your vision has been able to focus, you let me know, and then I'm going to dominate you. And I'm going to tell you the ways in which I'm going to dominate you. I'm going to beat you fair and square in pool. I'm going to do so without any doubt. My confidence is through the roof. I'm going to ensure that I might even just sweep the table. So I'm just making you aware of that in advance. You focus your eyes. I don't want you to overexert yourself, but just you're rocking with the best. Baby, I already have the title. I'm the greatest pool player in the history of billiards. Ain't nobody ever been better than I am. Ain't nobody ever gonna be better than I am. You should see how good I've gotten. Yeah, baby, that's not hard. And I'll do so again. Right here, right now, if you want me to. Okay, all right, I can live with that. You just be there, relax. You know I'm here for you if you need me.
Damn. Yeah, dude, that's good.
That's daddy's number, dude. What's daddy's number?
What is daddy? What's daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches.
Trick question. Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just 8 inches. What are you doing here? Now all the teen parents still say that's daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? He kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, like, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds so real. That's daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's daddy's number, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with a mother dad.
he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably it's still good. This is what that's Daddy's number. But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. They just like rip it on. Yeah.
It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad, like it's some random shit. It just seems so specific.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left this cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the Cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out, and we still got to check that website. Remember, I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BritishOfficial.com.
Whoa, we paid narratives, Lisa, Stone Cold. Just checking out the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. I know you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Holtzman, Classic Papa. Papa and the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alright, but yeah, anyways, so you said that's Daddy's.
Billy, to answer your question, this is T-Mos.
I think I put that right.
You did, yeah. It might be a bit.
So, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Rack Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from the Mumbao. In Mumbao 0, Drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Let's see this one here. Oh, god damn it, I plugged it in already. I don't know why.
Messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh shit. What's up, Justice? Oh my god, come on.
This is my favorite show. That's my time to win.
Thank you, Sal. Oh, so he's the bit from the buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But and also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Ragnarok tweet. Or I mean, T-Mos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but Drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure everything's good to go here. Here we go. There was a lot of elderly on the train today. I didn't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this. I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. I got a little more before, but now I'm a little bit more. On the devil.
I don't know if Blame It on the Devil is obviously.
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. PC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think. Not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, "What are we doing here?" or whatever, you can like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also me, which I think maybe.
Yeah, I have a strange anger about me. Who's that third guy? Is that
I don't know. Hopefully, just another person that maybe he's one of those cats.
Not sure. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, subscribe, and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens to me.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hair. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen him, but I don't remember exactly what happened. But I'm hoping to see a bunch of this one. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? They have that hair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 6 CT.
Let me make this big pause. The other one is Cookie. His dad is Ronaldo. Shout out to you guys, David and Curtis.
Cookie is Ronaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing what's up, Dad? Look at you go. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done,
Yeah.
he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it? Bleaching is what I meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
No, it's bleaching.
I think it's called yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking, like a way of saying something.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Let's see. Next, we have urinals in. Okay, the baseball dad, when he finds out, he can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Papa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted? How do we know he deleted?
Or I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Baba found out?
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Baba didn't want us to. I mean, it could just be like Baba doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah, right. But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball Dad is such a great name, too. It's like a hero we needed this whole time. We needed Baseball Dad. Because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorgon Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie, and now we had for a brief moment Baseball Dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey in the shop window.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Genitals bleaches privates. No, I just exploded.
I mean, that guy posted this. It's strange. Like, you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Right? Think he don't care. Then you realize the cesspool is the Reddit page. It's like, wait, there's some blowback posting here. But not us.
The commenting mothership. I went to BrennanChildOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update is mothership. Commenting mothership. And update. Updates. Particular, check out the Reddit. Grab the shit. Thank you. Okay. Keep up with the orders. Alright, media, let's see if media is different now.
I was in the Hall of React.
Okay, oh, Jesus Christ. Hall of Redux, where's that?
Go back.
Okay, the Hall of Redux. Oh, no, we're not going to be
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, number one assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
Moana Rock Johnson. I don't get it.
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. Bunch of donate stuff.
Oh, people that donated to page. I probably will, yeah. I think I might donate, yeah.
Let's see here.
I want to be in the Hall of Reading. If I have to pay, I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You gotta shout out the show though.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I was saying like that.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you gotta be specific to the sound. I don't want Cody Reed back out of comment and then the high pitched voice coming in.
Billy, I will look out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask me like that again, knock on the
Alright, so hosted by I Download King Base. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, y'all
Yossi of the week is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking thing. That means there's no chance he's 6. That's and they're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals the number that Bob was wearing.
Oh, man, so why would Bob ask for that? That makes the story seem fake.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple of weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments, they had a picture of Bob with his jersey on. I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Bob with his jersey on and Yossi with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shot wears 66 too.
But it's free. It's from high school.
Shop would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, not switch the number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that mine. Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I wore 66.
Every time he closes his eyes,
We upgrade. No problem. We'll have blue sky guy, right? We'll just
so,
take that out.
so tell me the right.
I have a guy who I could call go ahead and
They're
do that,
Eskimo brothers.
right? So my guy will
All right.
upbeat it,
So
and that
here
would
we
be
go.
something they had to
Oh, we
do.
already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LZXD. Ever wonder where the video was when the allegations first dropped?
No, the one was stuck in the now. So what's this? My brother said, I go to debate and everyone else and mean him because the truth is I'm close with them. Because again, I can have open and honest dialogue. Which is what I say. So he was close with them until he wasn't. Right? When my brother was debating with them and he felt himself in danger. In other words, I guess it was one time where the man was arguing with him and suddenly again he started to close with him. He like to entonces, hicimos shalom, de visu familia, somos which is something very fascinating, which is
Every time he looks at the number, he's going up. Like that old Norm McDonald thing before COVID. 50.
It's a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh, yeah.
This like just seeing him move in such a weird way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He's changed, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be, but it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing the show, and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
Well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powdered cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. You know, so we cut the bullshit. We kind of like see through it.
yeah. It could be anything. It could be so many bad, like it could be other bad news that is actual. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck, they found out about that too. Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit.
They're much like Hunter Biden. I don't want to talk about the Green Republic too long because I'm stupid. You know.
Dude, what if you just like you could watch like endless clips of delete bad things happening to the leader and finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, though. Fuck.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to play it like that. I was checking to see how long it is. She said making it for peace. Well, she's all, you know what I would do? It'd be like this.
So what happened? The other the company, I'm not really, but the next day the company was going to go and his sister, and his sister, even though his father died, and his daughter, I think that I don't know. I'm on the move, which the France is the sector, right? 5 years. Ima Shalom, you get 50%. Never the deal. You get 50%.
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
You gotta talk, dude.
I didn't know the word.
Love you guys. We're done. Because my pockets
I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? Oh, my pockets are made up. He's doing the bit that you do when you're like eating, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were part of it the whole time. So you're like, you make a face. I wasn't just answering another email. I was fully present. That's why I'm making a face. So you know, I was honestly writing a note about how much I'm enjoying this or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break in between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all.
You got it, ho.
Theme songs, you got it, ho.
All right, to Trey's way, if you're like, what the fuck are you doing, Rabbi? I'm singing a song on Instagram, so just don't mind me. I make Instagram reels because I'm sexy, so sometimes I have to be funny. But if you're like, who are you talking to? I'm making it in the Instagram. All right, so this is Big Pimpin' by Jay-Z, and I might have to do it a few times because it's a difficult song to sing.
Like section 3.2, article 5, says, because of this,
No one gives a fuck. Words. It's Big Pimpin', baby. It's Big Pimpin'. Spending G's. You feel me? G. You know I thug 'em, fuck 'em, love 'em, leave 'em, cause I don't fucking need 'em. Take 'em out the hood, look at 'em good, but I don't fucking feed 'em. First time they fuss, I'm breezing. Talk about what's the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. I know you fucking leave 'em.
All of this was done. Go ahead and all of this was done.
Big sense of word, bitch.
Go ahead
Then trust and believe them. In cut where I keep them. Telling you to give it up a tuck. Give it up. Give it a tuck. Fuck. This is difficult. Chill. Delete. Try this bitch again.
I'm a pimp in the sense of the word, bitch. Better trust and believe him. In the cut, no income. You're not giving guts and keep and picking them up and giving boy, this one's tough.
What to do, what not to do. So what were they concerned about? If a person starts reading Sukkah, I'm a word, bitch. If a person starts reading Sukkah, what's going to happen? You're going to get caught up in reading up the Sukkah. And if they don't learn halacha, then they're going to be deficient. Different Chazal said, no reading of Sukkah on Shabbos. Which the Gemara says, so that's you can't read it, Sukkah at the time that the Rav was giving a shear in the Beis Medrash. During the rest of Shabbos, you can. Shmuel says, no, even at the time the Rav wasn't giving a shear, you can't read Sukkah on the Shabbos.
Did you want to successfully pass your part on a 7 written exam?
I'm a pivot in the sense of the word, bitch. Maybe that's going to leave them. In the cup where I keep them, till I need to get in the cup, so I keep picking them up, let him give the truck. The chest of my adventure in the house, just because to get through the head and break bread, to get it up. Shit, I much enough that me, I will be fronting, you'll give my heart to a woman, nothing nothing, never macking, you ain't go, how's your macking? I got no patience, and I hate waiting, Hope get your ass and just rock. Dog, we gotta change it up.
It doesn't matter if it's
I'm a pimp in the sense of the word, bitch. We gotta get to the chorus. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check them out now. Big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. That's just a Jigga Man, Pimp C and BUNB. Alright, let's see if this bitch worked.
However, Aval Shomenbai will say you can learn Russian associated with Sukkah. Learn Russian associated with Sukkah. Looking something up. You can look up a puzzle that's full of Sukkah. Already the Kenya. If they not only kiss the Polish and Korban.
We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Check them out. Big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that Jigga Man, MC and BUNB. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing.
Focus as to, when you're not allowed to read Sukkah, how you're not allowed to read Sukkah, what part of the Sukkah, measures Sukkah. The point is there's a discussion, right? There's a discussion about not learning some type of Torah on Shabbos. So Kenya says, though reading my Chazal, some limitation on Sukkah, although that limitation is subject to dispute.
What's up, you stupid bitch? Changing my mind.
Why?
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin'. Spend the cheese.
together.
Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', spending cheese. Spending cheese. Big pimpin', spending cheese. Big pimpin', spending cheese. Big pimpin', spending cheese.
Association of all of the shiurim.
Big pimpin', spending cheese. Big pimpin', spending cheese.
Wasn't that what I was speaking? Beautiful video of that yesterday. Things like that, we don't plot that any of the wall. So I really want to thank you for giving a very difficult, for giving over a very difficult task. Hopefully you did your homework. We are picking up on the bottom of the middle of the page, 4 lines up from the bottom. Tnan Anshei Chassid. Supposed to be just a little bit but usage is different. In fact, the wording of the Gemara was Echad b'shulshul v'echad b'zrika, which will say literally means
You know I thug him, fuck him, love him, leave him, cause I don't fucking need him.
Lower. So we'll say, so who has the right of usage over
Leave him, cause I don't fucking need him. Take my hood, good, but I don't fucking feed him. First time they for some reason, talking about with some reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending cheese, check my mouth. Big pimpin' off the LADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just a jiggle man, MC and BUND. Yo, big pimpin', spending cheese, we doing big pimpin'.
Again, essentially, Shmuel is as follows. Shmuel's Zohar is something we've seen before. That whenever you have an area that's accessible, let's say, by two this is not limited to Chatzilot. This is true to Mavuos. Whenever you have one area accessible by 2 other areas, right? One area in the middle of 2 other areas. And one area has ease of access, one area has more difficult access.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho. Big pimpin', baby.
That cluster that has easier access to the top of the wall is granted that area. So the Shmuel Svara is a good Svara. Whichever you have an area either both that matter. One has ease of use, one does not have use. The grant area when you look at the focus between Rav and Shmuel is that Rav sees no distinction between Zrika and Shosho. He sees no difference between throwing something and rolling. Why does what's Shmuel Svara? Shmuel Svara is rabbit. Rabbit, right? Isn't it amazing? I see where this is going already. Right? So interestingly enough, so Shmuel goes ahead and Shmuel understands that gravity by definition, if you draws on gravity, that's considered to be free space. So therefore, so now we go on with that focus. It's not. So just keep in mind, again, Rav on the other hand sees Srika and Shosho, those are the same, essentially. Those are the same. There's no real distinction between the two. Therefore, both, quote unquote, have the same access. Both is very important.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
What happens? What happens?
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. You know I love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Take them out the hood, you think I'm good, but I don't fucking beat them. First time they bust, I'm breezing. Talk about with some reason. I'm a pivot in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Big pimpin', off the LADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just a jingle man, MC and BURB. Yo, big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC.
Remember, there were two groups of residents. There were people who lived on the country area. Then there was a structure. There were people who potentially opened up into the country. There were people who also lived in an aliyah upper stories. So we assume that when the Mishnah says anything that's above 10 tefachim goes to the Anshe Merkashes, anything below 10 tefachim goes to the Bnei Chaser. What's my Merkashes? Top of Pei Dalit, Bnei Aliyah. So we assume that Anshe Merkashes doesn't literally mean people who live in a Chamasar that opens right onto the Merkashes. Rather, we assume that means that people who live in the upper story. My Karula Merkashes, why do we call them? They're Bnei Aliyah. Like if they live in the upper story, why do we call them the name their Pesach? So the Gemara says,
What's up, you stupid bitch?
You changed my mind?
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big pimpin', baby. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. You know I love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Take them out the hood, you think I'm good, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they bust, I'm breezing. Talk about with some reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Look at my mouth.
And others can access through social. We give it ultimately again to the ones who give you the right.
Big pimpin', we spending the cheese. Look at my mouth. Big pimpin', on BLADs. Doing big pimpin' up in NYC. Just a jiggle man, MC and BURB. Yo. Big pimpin'. Spend the cheese, we doing pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in NYC.
Shmuel's logic is that it's always less effort to go downward than it is to go upward. Those are incredible Muslims. Right? Shmuel's logic is that a downward activity always takes less energy than upward activity. Therefore, by definition, downward use is always considered to be a greater use than upward use. Incredible Muslim. Right? Requires to break gravity. The effect of each of unfortunately somebody goes in a downward direction in life, that is going to go well, that requires more effort. Upward, that's not the part of the trouble about the rapper. That's not
don't think those guys been doing to make it
You have an area that's above 10 spots and more than 10 spots high. So who does that belong to? Mir Passes. So we thought, who was Mir Passes? Who is Mir Passes? We thought Mir Passes meant the people in the alley, the people in the upper story. And therefore, what it's saying is the people in the Mir Passes can access this area through lowering shul. The people in the Chutzner have to access it through Srika. And you see that whenever one group has ability through shul, one group has the ability through Srika, give it to the group who has the ability to access it through shul. No. We say the name of Pastas, the Pastas literally means people who live on the test. Their domicile opens right up to watch this.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Excellent. I sincerely appreciate it. First and foremost, I did my best to follow everybody in this room. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everybody back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTubes, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That's where the areas in question are close. The parts are all close to the Mepashes. My guess, but I love it. If the area in question is far away,
100%. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube from 20 different live streams. In fact, if you look at my profile right now of X, you'll see me live shilling this right now. I have a camera going right now. You can watch me live on X as I speak in this space.
But if the area is in question and close to the Mepashes, then even if it's a broadcast concert,
100%. See, I'd be happy to connect with you, and we can exchange alpha and help build. Thank you, my friend. Shout out to C.
What does it mean that it's the wrong test?
slut in the back. Let's go. I just feel like it's a lot. I feel like being a woman's complicated enough. Like I can't have my porn have a map at the beginning. It's stressful. It's crazy. Like the dialogue is so distracting. Like they'll be about to hook up, and then the guy's like, "Wait, we actually can't. Like, I have to go take the contraceptive route." Isn't that crazy? I'm like, I have to believe in dragons. Now I have to believe men are taking birth control. Like that's. Some of my friends they read smut.
Coming here, then they come up to the area. If they don't join in the Europe, then what? Then a lot of nice.
What the fuck?
Says no. When one is weaker, one is short.
This is garbage.
Why? Because again, lowering is
no.
Tried to bring this case to
fuck.
Didn't work out. Next. Now, interesting case.
Video has no sound. What is this bullshit? Dog. This is the worst. Garbage. This fucking device sucks so much cock.
What's up, you stupid bitch? Oh, you want to hear me sing what?
This is the worst. Mark Zuckerberg, if you watch this in the future, know that your app sucks so much cock while you're busy shooting pigs on some fucking Hawaiian island. The rest of us are struggling just to upload content. Dog, your wife Priscilla thinks you suck, your children think you suck, and the rest of humanity thinks you suck. This is the worst. Yo, what up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot, are you jerking yourself off raw? What's up, big dog?
Yeah. Trying to talk to them, bro.
I know you are. All right, are you ready to time travel to a world where you beat me in mini golf?
I mean, there's been plenty of times that that's happened.
Baby, I don't know. I don't know if you heard the rumors, but I may have lost twice in literati in a row to one riser yesterday. But the reason why, I mean, I can't feel that badly about it. He got the Q, he got the Z, he got the X, he got everything. So it was like, whatever. All right. I said twice in a row, dog.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, there is, dog. If I had said he beat me twice, that could mean he beat me at the beginning and at the end. If he beat me twice in a row, allegedly, then it would be consecutive times. That's how that works, son. You always say that for once in a row. Now, Zoot, I just sent you an invitation. That's what I'm talking about. Zoot, coming alive, knowing what the fuck is up. Zoot, what did you think of my shot?
Oh, wait, you said that once in a row?
I said twice in a row.
There's no such thing.
No, that's what I know, but you said there's no such thing as twice in a row. And by the way, I think there is something called once in a row. We have gone through this previously. Why are you doing that? Why wouldn't you just put the ball on the other side and shoot it through? Doug, you better go, son.
That was the worst shot I could possibly have done. There is no job in the history of mini golf that was worse than that shot.
I don't know if it's the worst, but it's not good.
you rather be in my spot or your spot, Zoot?
Your spot?
There you go. That's what I like to hear.
Would you rather be in your spot or my spot?
My spot?
Why's that?
You have a very difficult shot.
Oh my God. You know it's still possible I can make it.
Yes, sir. But you're going to need to have one of the best shots ever.
This isn't impossible. I was watching the James McCann, Joe Rogan interview.
Yes, sir.
And towards the end of the interview, the funniest shit I've ever heard. Right? Joe Rogan goes, yeah, Michael Jackson said first. And then James McCann said, how can you depress when you have a roller coaster?
That's a good point.
How can you be repressed when you have a roller coaster?
Remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was, even though he's like your neighbor?
Oh, I've met James McCann multiple times.
Doug, shut the fuck up. You didn't even know who he was until I was like, hey, do you like James McCann? And you're like, who's that? And I'm like, he's this guy from Adelaide. And you're like, oh, who's that? And I'm like, he's a comedian. And you're like, I've never heard of him.
Well, I make people about knowing their names.
That upper area.
You've never met James McCann.
That's your near pass us. And the way they're going to access is through lowering.
My friends.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you've met him.
Sorry. He's living in concert. And there's Rika. See Sylvia and Halak. So what you're going ahead
I shook hands with people who shook hands with James McCann.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you've met him.
I've shook hands with people that shook hands with Post Malone as well. Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
who have you shook hands with? Who have you shook hands with that shook hands with someone else?
I've shook hands with famous people. I've shook hands with famous people.
Have you shook hands with someone that shook hands with the president?
Yes.
Who is that?
Multiple people.
Do you think a lot of people in America have shook hands with someone that shook hands with the president?
Probably less than 50%.
Right?
Probably less than 50%.
Really?
Yeah. So what did you think about when I just made this shot? I'm up 3 holes to none on you, son. 3 holes to none. Dog. History of humankind. No one's ever seen this much of an ass kicking. You're going in the black shit, baby. You're going in the black shit. Zoot, you're about to get skunked. I'm going for 5-0 here. And the last time I played this hole, I made a hole in one. What are your thoughts on that, Zoot?
Rabbi, I bet I shook hands with someone that shook hands with the president.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do?
I mean, that's actually not much of an achievement considering the president.
And considering there are a lot of different presidents, so like you'd have to be specific. Zoot, are you gonna make the shot? Zoot, you just Zoot, you.
The current president will probably get impeached in the next 6 months.
Okay, but Zoot, did you know that you just lost 5 holes to none against me? All right, now I'm gonna send you an invitation to pool because my other friend over here, Traceway, doesn't want to play pool, which I understand. And Traceway wanted to know how I got, or actually, you wanted to know how I got so good, and it's because of my playing with Traceway. And now I'm going to dominate you. Zoot, I'm going to beat you like it's going out of style. I'm going to beat you with a rainbow cube. Look at this shot, Zoot. Did you see how amazing it was?
That was a very bad shot.
Well, yeah, because it didn't count. Let's see you. Let's see what you can do.
The reason we brought up the bar case is
That was.
Not an illegal break.
I don't understand what an illegal break is. I really don't.
Schools, right? After this weekend, after the shul, who do we give it to? Who do we give it to? Shul. Give it to shul, right? So what do we do? So Gemara says that's why I brought the case. No. He's not a case.
Zoo, watch this shot. That was garbage.
Filled with water, the water goes down. Right now, water is filled with fruit. And therefore,
Zoo, be careful. You could hit the 8-ball and you just did. It's over, baby. What did I just warned you. I just warned you, and you hit like the absolute most terrible shot.
Right now, it's half of the Pesach, half of this week.
That was the worst shot of all time.
It was terrible. There's no doubt about that.
We're gonna go. We're gonna go again.
Oh, of course, dog. You had one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, the table's open.
Yes, not sure.
I'm waiting for you, baby. Are you proud of that shot?
We haven't gotten to this yet, but
Have you ever seen a worse shot than the last shot I last game?
That was bad, dog. Oh, Zoot. Your stripes. Are you ready to get your ass handed to you? Dude, you know you can't make this shot. That one is. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, you know you got very fortunate there. No, you didn't. You just airmailed that bee. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dog, and now you're cheating. Now you're spamming me with unwanted content. That was terrible. Zoot, now's your chance. Zoot, now is your chance to. Your chance is now to win. Your chance is now to win.
Good shot. I'm gonna give that shot an 8.
I'd give it a 10.
No.
Oh, for sure, dog. No way you're making this. You're gonna put, dude.
I'm gonna show you what a 10 is.
That's my shot. That's my ball. Wait, is it? Yeah, you put my ball in. Thanks, dog.
You get an extra shot for that.
Are you fucking serious? How did I not make that?
I think you get an extra shot anyway.
I don't get an extra shot. That's not a thing in pool.
Right, both are cases of the Malamiyot, and therefore it's telling me that if the Malamiyot, it belongs to the
Zoot, you're.
But it's the same case. Why do you have to stay the same kind of place? I'll tell you why.
What the fuck?
Oh man, that was cray cray.
How the fuck did that not go in?
You hit it too hard.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
How hard is
However, again, the bar, the legs are similar to Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Who can't get into Australia?
I don't know. Maybe people on like a watch list,
What watch list?
the like 9/11 list.
You mean terrorist watch list?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, are you proud of that shot?
People with criminal records.
I think they still let people with criminal records in the United States. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, don't fuck up. Because if you do, I'm gonna make the greatest comeback on you in the history of this game.
Oh yes.
Oh, dog, was that beautiful? Zoot, that was beautiful.
I don't think I'm going to get it in from this room.
That's a miss. And you just scratched on the 8. You scratched on the 8.
I don't want to get it in.
That should have been an automatic win for me. Yeah. If you scratch on the,
if you pocket the 8 ball and the white goes in, then you win.
That's correct.
I'm actually kind of happy that I scratched the 8 ball because I don't think you're going to be able to get everything.
However,
Rabbi.
Yo, baby.
You just helped me.
I didn't help you. You have like an impossible shot.
No.
Baby. This bitch is over. They should just give me the win. On what did I fuck up, dude?
You're going to help me.
Are you serious? How did that not go in? Did you see that? It like, oh.
It's okay, I have the worst position ever.
Yeah, you do, and you're not going to make this.
You know what the good news is, Rabbi?
You took away all my shots.
It's impossible for you to get it in.
This is picture
You can get the blue one.
281. So let's say you can see over here the picture of the bottom plane.
You might think if you get the brown and you win, if you win.
No.
The interesting case is, what about baby baby? Baby baby, you can see over here as well.
What did you think about this comeback, son? Zoot, what did you think about this comeback?
You're at the most impossible shots.
Zoot, I beat you. I came back under the most incredible odds. Zoot,
Check the best shot.
I just did.
Check the best shot.
I just did, and it was my shot.
No, I have the best shot.
Okay, maybe it was your shot.
But
Guess who won? That's all that matters. No one gives it. You want to do trick shots?
Yeah, let's do trick shot.
Okay. You know how to play trick shot?
Yeah, whoever has the most trick shots wins.
No. In order to put the ball in, it has to go in on a trick shot. So it can't go in just straight into the hole like normal. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah. This is hard.
Yeah, it is. It's a Zoot. And everyone's waiting on you. That's a miss. I can tell you now, that's a miss. Zoot, you just missed. That's a miss. That doesn't count. It wasn't a trick shot, son. Zoot failed to do a trick shot.
Yeah, but I took a ball off the table.
No, you didn't. Still an open table, dog. You have to do a combo shot plus 20. Combo shot plus 20.
Even if you miss, it pockets.
for the aliyah. Whoever has not only usage, whoever has not usage, is considered to be the
I just went, baby.
Ahmed Bey, Hashma. I said, very interesting. Very interesting. Sheikh is the
That's a trick, bro.
Azul Lamala Mesu. So there you have two bistros. Two bistros. They're not protrusions, but you're going to see over here really what it means is like terrorism.
You ready for a trick shot?
Nope, that's not a trick shot. That was garbage. I can tell you that.
You even have the artist that even have the reflection.
Rabbi.
So right, it looks like this is a good place for the game.
Kiss shot, combo shot, baby. Look at the score.
So this is picture 282. Take us through. Great case. Two.
Oh, get in. Get in. Kiss shot, combo shot. Zoot, it's 160 to nothing. Zoot. I'm going to hit this shot all the way down. Oh, it went in.
That's not a trick shot.
All right. Zoot, it's still 160 to nothing. That's a miss. You got 20. Zoot, nobody is impressed by you getting 20 when I have 160.
Water is a carbonate. So therefore, again, you are not really allowed to draw water from the water outside the separated that is transferring an item from.
That's a miss.
So those not all right. So there is a such halacha by water that essentially is going to that is fourth sponsor by fourth sponsor. I will say, if you look at the scripture 282, you will see on the right
I failed to hit a shot, but the came off the table, son. That's a miss. I don't know why you would take that shot because it's obviously a miss. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Terrible shot. Just awful. Awful shot.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Why you?
Where's my gi?
Why
No one knows what you're saying. But what they do know is that was one of the greatest shots they've ever seen. Zoot, I just had one of the greatest history of humankind.
Yeah, but why are you gay?
Zoot, I just had one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. You're not even focused on it. Zoot, you're done. You're done, son. You're done.
Good shot.
That's not going to be good.
That's a trick shot.
I wonder if I just pocket the 8-ball like normal, if it'll count.
Yeah, well, but you won't get the trick shot.
Who cares? You failed to hit a trick shot. That is BS.
So left lower does not have its own extension to the water. So normally what left lower glycera does is just throws its bucket through
Zoot.
the upper right glycera and draws its water like that. Okay, so fine. So the Gemara says, watch this.
Is that a trick shot?
No.
If she got that in, would have been a trick shot.
Maybe.
For the upper right glycera, you not make ultimately again for the lower left glycera. Once that they have
Zoot.
Back it off.
These two glyceros must make a joint union. And if they do not make a
Rabbi,
joint
you got the
union,
easiest trick shot.
they answer upon each other.
No, you fucked up.
This is fascinating. Why did they ask upon each other?
You're up, baby.
Both have rights
Ready
in
for a
the
trick
same
shot?
area.
Sir.
Both have rights at same mechitza. Trouble say again because
Rabbi.
they both
Yeah.
Trick shot.
make a joint ear.
Baby, look at this shot.
If they don't make a joint ear, what? And they ask upon each other. And I will say, what does that show you? What does that show you? And what's the thing about the football? Take a look at the 282.
Oh, what a trick shot. What a trick shot. That's got to be the best shot of the game. And they didn't even say the best shot of the game. They didn't even say that was the best shot of the game. But it was.
Let's try it again because I thought trick shots. Good at trick shots.
Zoot, did you see how good that shot was?
I am terrible at trick shots.
Yeah, you're terrible at a lot.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck off.
I saw that, dude. You almost made it, but you didn't.
Backhand was a trick shot if I did.
I don't know. All I know is that was fucking ridiculous. Table's open, Zoot.
Now, Shmuel was correct.
The table is open.
Who should be awarded pizza for the pizza on Shabbos?
Don't miss.
Right?
So-
Special ones. Right?
You saying what I'm about to do?
Yeah, and you're gonna miss. You're gonna fuck up, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, what does the Mishnah say? The Mishnah says that our
Trick shot.
Wow, that was good, Zoot.
On a 70 at the start?
Supports the
First
position
hit?
of Rav and not Shmuel, to which the Gemara says.
You're gonna put in the 8 ball, no doubt.
I do that, yeah.
Oh, let's say what's the case?
Yes, sir.
Take a look at picture 283.
Am I allowed to hit this in like this?
No. There's
I don't
right
think so.
access.
Penalty negative 30?
There's a ladder.
Why would you do that?
I didn't know it was a penalty.
Members of the Lord were stood up. When they want to fill up their bucket, how do they do it? How do they do it? They go to a bucket from the Lord who stood up.
The 8 ball is black.
What do they do? What do they do? They walk up. They walk up to the upper Gustara and they too lower their bucket. Therefore, what's the case? The case is Shnehem B'Shulshul. Everyone uses it through Shulshul. That's what we'll say. So now,
Another penalty. Grab it now. 100 points of penalty.
Yep.
Oh, that's why they ask the furniture until they go ahead and they make a joint payment. Now it makes sense.
What a shot. What a shot, dude.
You don't have to say this, but we say it nevertheless. Lobby boy, Asuri Hakdona, although Asura Alyona, Asiri. So it goes without saying that's what. Goes without saying that's what. The halacha l'maisa. Look at Rashi this moment. Lobby boy, Rashi says, Kilomar the Tema Hoyle with the Sof Asara Kaina.
That's not good. That's not a good shot. You're just hoping for stuff. You're just hoping. What are you saying, Zoot? What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Get in. That was the best shot we've ever seen. Zoot, I pocketed 2 balls. Look at the score, Zoot.
That's going to be the best shot. I can get a triple. Are you ready for a triple?
Yeah.
I'm ready for a triple.
That's
The
not,
best shot.
that's not
Best
good.
tactic is this.
That's not a good shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
You're 50 points in front of me from a 100-point comeback. It wasn't a good shot last time, but it set up something beautiful where I get a point here.
Yeah, only 20 though. I'm not worried about it.
A 20 point is still better than a 0 point. Anyway, this is the real trick shot. You ready for the real trick shot?
Yep. You just scratched the ball, son.
Yeah, but you're not going to get it anyway. You don't have any like real trick shots here.
That's what you think.
This isn't going to count as a trick shot.
Fuck, I just lost. Why didn't I lose? Oh, that's some shit.
You had to go again. You had to go again, though.
I don't know how. I just should.
Why did you get to go?
I should have lost.
No, because it's not regular April.
Wow. That's some bullshit.
Is this going to be a trick shot?
Nope. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Zoot. That's a miss. Would have been cool if you made it. I can't believe on here it's not that big of a penalty to get the 8-ball in. Like I would like -100. Look at this shot. To take the lead like a pimp. Like the greatest pimp in the history of pimping, baby. This shot. Zoot. You failed to hit a strike first. Let's see it. Let's see it, Zoot. No, that is. I can tell you right now, one of the worst shots we've ever seen. I'm going to show you one of the best shots ever. You ready for this? Yeah, people fall in love in mysterious ways. And also, people like you. I've been in the room where they shot that music video. It's in the Biltmore Hotel in downtown LA.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That whole hotel is really amazing. They also shoot porn in it.
Why were you at a porn?
No, it's like a really famous hotel. I was if you've ever seen Black, they shoot Black in it. It's like one of the nicest. Because I know
Why do I need to know that?
because I
Why
know
do I need to know that they do interracial?
because I knew you would know what that is. Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to know that? And I know you know what that
Why do
is.
I need it?
I know you know what that is.
Why do
I know you know what that
why do I
is.
need it?
I know you know what that
Why do
is.
I need it?
I know you know what
Why do
that.
I need to know
I know you know what that.
Interracial.
I know you know what that is. I was there for my. I was there for my friend's. I was in my friend's wedding, and that's where part of the ceremony was, or the pre-ceremony. And
Were
we
you there on like? Were you doing interracial porn at the same time?
perhaps. They also shot Taylor Swift's, like a bunch of Taylor Swift music videos there.
Cool.
They had a whole television dedicated to just Taylor Swift in the basement, and the like art that she's made there. It's pretty baller.
I can't name I can only name 4 Taylor Swift songs. What actually so famous?
She's got great management.
God is used by the Aliyah as well as the Americans.
Break it off.
Of the Aliyahs and Americans. Since we're dealing with a God that is so low. And it's easy
Love story.
The absence of a fixed ladder makes this a God that is used both by the Bnei Yisrael as well as the Bnei Aliyah.
Anti-hero.
Therefore, again, I will say any area that is within 10 of
You think Kanye will ever be as big as he was?
Perhaps. Doug, you're coming back. She made You Belong to Me. She made but I think Shake It Off was at that hotel.
Do you think Kanye fucked up his career when he started tweeting anti-Semitic stuff and put out he'll get one?
I don't think it helped.
You think he'll ever come back, or you think that was near the end of his career?
I think he could come back.
From that?
I think anybody can come back.
There's someone that you think will never be able to come back.
That's what we know. Our sugya is all about two areas that
There's somebody I think will never be able to come back.
And what's the shaila?
I think everybody can come back. Given enough time, people will be able to separate the art from the artist. Look at this shot, Zoot.
Do you think Bill Cosby can come back?
Yep.
So listen, obviously, if they make a joint here, then what?
In what way?
Every way.
And everybody gets to sit on that shit area.
I don't think Bill Cosby can come back.
Okay, well, that's just like your opinion. Give it 1,000 years and people won't even remember what he did.
So we'll say, remember again, just to clarify our terms. So
1,000 years, people won't remember what he did.
Correct. But we'll remember some of the cool art that he created. Look at this shot, Zoot.
Then what? It's a water to the one that has lateral.
Did you know that I'm beating you by 100 points?
It's us for everyone. So we'll say, where does the machlokes come up? Machlokes comes up in if one has Riga, one has Shoshu.
But maybe 1,000 years people just don't get so solid anymore.
Are you going to think? Oh, Zoot. Zoot failed to hit a trick shot. Zoot, you failed to hit a trick shot.
What is that?
That you failed to hit a trick shot. Now look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, that was dirty as fuck, dude. That was dirty as fuck.
Before that, what were you about to say?
I was saying that was the dirtiest fucking shot that we've ever fucking seen.
What's cutthroat?
Let's
do cutthroat.
Oh, you want to do cutthroat? Go read the rules. Read me the cutthroat rules and we'll play it.
Cutthroat, player one breaks, no more story.
Okay. I don't know how that works, but I know Joe Rogan plays cutthroat. Oh, you need 3 players. But we could maybe do that in the future with Riser. Yeah, that's a new thing.
Let's do 9-ball.
What's 9-ball?
9-ball dumping. Random breaks, normal scoring.
Doug, you don't know what the fuck this means.
I know what 9-ball is. 9 balls.
No, you don't. I'm absolutely confident you don't know what it means. I just hit one in though.
Yeah, that's just
I hit the
most.
I hit the one ball in. Hit the one ball. Oh, so you have to do them in order. Zoo, what do I do?
Yeah.
Zoo, you have to hit the one ball. You failed to hit the one ball first. Hit the one ball in, Zoo. It's so easy. What a make.
I was trying to get it so I could get the second one.
Zoo, cock. Now you have to hit the two ball in, son. You're going to miss.
Right now, get the second one.
You missed. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, I'm dedicating this shot to your comedy career.
Rabbi.
I'm dedicating this shot to your comedy career.
But what are you saying? I'm saying sexual assault failing years probably won't happen.
Okay, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. Zoot.
I'll figure out a way. It's going to be like my minority report whether she had that they'll stop you before it happens.
I think so. All right, Zoot. Hit the three ball in. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, you fucked me. Zoot, you fucked me.
Hey, Rabbi.
What a shot! What a shot! Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, did you see that shot? What a shot! Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you fucking see that shot? Zoot,
It doesn't matter though.
dog, shut the fuck up, man. These are the best shots we've ever seen. Don't fucking scratch. Zoot, no one's ever seen anything like that previously. That was the most amazing shit we've ever seen. You missed.
All that matters in the end is who gets the number one.
Is that all that matters?
Yeah.
How do you know?
You just won.
Yeah, I did, baby. Best shot. That was incredible. It was my shot, one of my kiss shots, because I'm amazing. Zoot, you just lost.
We'll go again. Again, meet again.
Zoot, I won fair and square, and you know it. Look at this shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. It was amazing.
It makes it very hard for me to get
You're gonna miss. Are you serious? Dude, are you serious with that bullshit? Zoot, you just scratched. Zoot, son, you just scratched. Zoot.
people.
Are you serious?
Rabbi, how many multiverses did I make as a Canadian?
Absolutely none. But maybe all of them.
Some bubbles are permitted.
Can't make it.
Yeah, you can. Are you gonna make this, or are you just gonna waste all everybody's time? Hit the ball, dog. What happened?
So why don't you go ahead and
How many multiverses did we never make?
Maybe all of them. Who knows, dude? All I know is I'm gonna hit the greatest shot you've ever seen. Make the shot, son.
Rabbi, what are the chances that we would have met? What are the chances?
A lot, dog.
No. What are
Zoot,
the chances?
Zoot. What are the chances? What are the chances that I make this shot?
The odds that we are in this here having the conversation right now are fucking insane.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Are you fucking serious? That was some bullshit. Zoot, hit the 4-ball in, son.
You ready for the worst shot of all time?
That's not going to be good. Off the top. Wrong ball.
So therefore, obligation to
Rabbi, you can win. Rabbi, you could win in the next 4 shots. Rabbi Rothschild just lose.
Why don't you go ahead and also say that like Yitzhak will punch you? It should be the same as well.
Zoot, are you gonna do? Zoot, are you doing stand up on Monday?
No.
You're gonna take a week off?
Yeah, for a few reasons.
Okay, what are your reasons?
Mentally, just know that I worked real hard last week and I'm just not ready. And just need to prepare.
Hey, that's cool, man.
It happens. Everyone goes through this once.
I'm telling you, you should do the joke that you did about. You told really nicely to Riser yesterday. Your orgy joke. That's fucking funny as shit.
Nah,
That joke is funny.
I think I know what I'm going to do next time.
What do?
Israel jokes.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go over it.
No, it's not about Israel. It's being gay for Israel.
Okay.
Rabbi, have you ever used AI to like rate your penis?
Dude, you asked me this last week. No, I'd overwhelm the servers.
You think that just gives me like a high rating because I'm circumcised?
I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, you have a chance to win. A really easy win right now. You have one of the easiest wins in the history of humankind. Stop. You're gonna miss this shot though, no doubt. That's a miss. Zoot, you gave me one of the easiest shots of my career. Zoot, should I thank? Zoot.
If you get the 9-ball in, do you win, or is it?
Yeah, I just won, baby. It's over. You're done.
Wait, let me say the rules.
I'm gonna send. No one knows. I'm gonna send you a Karam invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's waiting on you. Zoot, I'm going to give you 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds.
Whoever first got the 9-ball wins, so you can play the absolute most dog shit game. As long as you got the 9-ball, you win.
That's how it works, baby. I like your emoji. Are you going to go or are you going to jerk yourself off wrong? What the fuck was that?
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
You fucked up. You played an even worse game than me somehow.
Dude, have you ever beaten me in this game?
Yeah. What?
That's it?
Maybe 3 times.
Okay. No one remembers it.
Let me check. I've won 4 times.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you played me.
I only play against you.
You might play against other people.
Rabbi, I fucked up and I still made it.
That's a huge.
I know I didn't do that.
That's a huge miss.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby. Oh, you're funny.
not funny?
Yeah, you made me laugh with. Why are you telling me the hotel where they shoot interracial porn? That was hilarious. And then I just was like, but you know what it is? And you're like, oh, fuck.
So Shimon says, no, Menucha is Yerushalayim, Nachala is Shiloh. So Omer, Zos Menuchasi, and I will say, by the way, just so you understand.
Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, I want you to rate 0 to 10.
So we were saying these people are actually making reference to Yerushalayim, and Yerushalayim is referred to as what? As a Nachal. Therefore, Moshe says that you have not yet come to the Nachala, that Yehuda understands Menucha and Shiloh. Nachala means Yerushalayim based on the Scripture says no. Menucha is Yerushalayim, Nachala is Shiloh. It's just the opposite. Menucha is Yerushalayim, Nachala is Shiloh. Va'omer Zos Menuchasi Adeat. Va'eshev V'isi.
Dude, are you seeing how good I'm playing?
What do you see? So you see Yerushalayim is called a Menucha. Va'omer Kibachar Hashem Tzion Kiva L'Moshe Bo. I was actually before it talking about Yerushalayim. So then talks about Yerushalayim, talks about Kibachar Hashem Tzion, and immediately afterwards he says Zos Menuchas. Therefore, Shimon says that what? Menucha refers to Yerushalayim. So Nachala is Shiloh, Menucha is Yerushalayim. He says
Zoot, I want you to make it. I don't know if that was the right move.
I understand this is Menucha Shiloh, Nachala is Yerushalayim. So So to him, that makes a lot of sense. Why? Why I will say? Because chronologically, the pasuk makes sense. Moshe says, "You have not yet."
Dude, that was absolute garbage.
So Menucha, according to Yehuda, is Shiloh. Nachalo is Yerushalayim. That makes sense. So Ella l'madam Menucha zu Yerushalayim, Nachalo zu Shiloh. Ella Nachalo v'Ela But says that Menucha ultimately is Yerushalayim.
That's a miss. And I don't know why you would.
Moshe Rabbeinu should have said Ella Nachalo v'Ela Menucha.
You want to die?
Calm down, Zoo.
Moshe says this in fact is an initial reference to Gilgal, according to this approach. When Moshe Rabbeinu says he's actually saying when you get to Gilgal, which most of you think about
Dude, I'm just about to beat you, baby.
We're about to go in. What's the first stop for the Mishnah when it comes to Eretz Yisrael?
Yeah, I've got you in a really
How long
bad
did you
position.
go for? 14 years. 7 years of Kibush, 7 years of Kibush. Right? So Moshe, Moshe was telling him, when you get to Gilgal, you set up shop to understand Kilobasem ad Ata El Amenucha the Alanach. So when you get to Gilgal, that Mishnah will certainly not have the status of the Menucha B'Nisai. Not only that, it will even have the status of Nachala of Shiloh. So he wants to tell you, Mishnah, Zu Shiloh. We'll say in front of the Mishnah, they taught that both Menucha and Nachala, both are.
That was one of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
He says, no, it's both a reference to Yerushalayim.
Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot. Zoot, did you see that ass kicking? Oh, you want to play again? All right, this is the last one. Zoot, you're going to suck dick, and we all know it. Let's see you make it, though.
That's fine. We can have that discussion. But I understand the need for two words.
It's your turn. It's Zoot's turn to play. Go.
What is?
I have a simple question, which is one.
What the fuck?
Two terms to refer to the same place. Which the Gemara says, Kasha. You know what? That is.
I'm not red or black.
You're black. Red isn't even a color side.
What is what's the state? What's the state that is being made?
Sorry, I'm not black. I'm black.
You're black, dog.
Let's go through what we have. Either Menucha means Yerushalayim, Nachal plus Menucha means Shiloh, Nachal means Beisach.
It's a type of interracial porn with which you're familiar.
And I will say, if that's the case,
I love black guys.
Calm down, Zoot.
Moshe is actually talking not just about Yerushalayim and Shiloh, but it's also
Zoot is an calm down. Zoot is an Aboriginal porn director.
And we'll say third possibility.
I'm not even close to being Aboriginal.
Oh, you're the most Aboriginous person I've ever met.
So again, dramatically amazing because here, unfortunately, was included things of this.
Zoot, did you know that the United States controls Venezuela right now?
What he's actually referring to.
And did you know that I'm dominating you in a way that the world has never, ever contemplated?
So why was it so? Why? What are obviously the Torah is using different words, descriptive terms to refer to Shiloh. They must describe two distinct aspects of Shiloh's identity. Says the Gemara. So Bishon the Madam Shiloh. Why is it called Shiloh? They know who the Kibush, because it was in Shiloh where they rested from conquering. Nachala
Zoot, you're beating me by 1. Did you know that?
But that's ultimately again where they also concretize the division of the land. So say remember again, as much as Mishnah is revealed over the 14 years, 7 of Hebrews, 7 of Hebrews, 7 of conquering, 7 of dividing, the war really isn't over until the end of the 14 years.
Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot.
From Yoshua.
I mean, I was down 1.
So what happens after they have divided it up amongst themselves, they also didn't go along. They also did a
Still the greatest comeback.
Perhaps. When you never get down, then it might be.
You know, Yom gonna win.
But so Ella the man does use Yerushalayim. So say, but if you hold that both refer to Yerushalayim. So Yerushalayim Nachala.
That's a miss.
I understand why you try to call Nachala.
Easy miss. Just one of the worst shots you could have ever had. You know you put it in the thing and you shouldn't have? Baby, I'm not going to do the same thing. I'm going to dominate you. What are you even saying?
Did you talk get it in?
Yeah, I did. Oh, and I lost it. Oh, fuck. Zoot, it's over for you. It's over, miss. Baby, look how dead fucking accurate I am. Do you know to keep the shot, Zoot? You got it. All right, Zoot, come back in an hour.
Tony Blue's gonna get her career as I can do it by someone else.
Who do you think that'll be? Do you really think so?
Nah, there'll probably be a new one.
There is a new one. You were telling me about it, weren't you?
Yeah, it's not gonna be Australian.
Yeah, what is that bitch's name, though? There is a new one. She had sex with like 600 guys in a day. Yeah, that girl. Yeah. Wow. How did you know? Zoot. Zoot, you should be like... Zoot. Zoot. You should be like a porn... Zoot, you should be a porn historian.
So the Gemara says as follows.
Hear me.
Which is that Menucha refers to Shiloh.
Zoot.
Refers to Yerushalayim.
Zoot left. Zoot, what the fuck, dog?
Bubbles will be usher in Menucha and Nachla. But what? In between Menucha and Nachla, what's the halacha? Bubbles are permitted. So that was a very important halacha that drove almost everything in the last.
What's up, you stupid bitch? Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big picture, baby. Cheese.
Referred to Shalayim, right? Refers to that is the place of where the Aron rests. Nechlod is the eternal portion of Klal Yisrael. So about Shiloh, Havashar Yavamos. So I will say, now watch this. Both refer to Shalayim. What does that tell you? That all the way until the building of the base of Mikdash, right? And remember, the building of the base of Mikdash is almost
You know I love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Pick my hood, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they call some reason, talk about what is the reason. I don't give a sense of what, bitch. We doing big camping, we spinning the cheese, check my mouth. Big camping on BLADs, we doing big camping up in NYC. It's just a jiggle man, MC and BUMB. Yo, big camping, spin the cheese, we doing big camping on BLADs, we doing big camping up in NYC. What's up, you stupid bitch? Change my mind.
So the
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe.
And then what happens? The husband doesn't come to believe the story. Husband sees the malach. Altar right there to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And I will say, that was the his father is what? Is building a bama. Now, up until now, that term is very problematic for us. Why? Because there's no Kadik Bamos. When Shiloh was standing, so how is that off to the baby altar?
You know I love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Pick my hood, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they for some reason, talk about what is the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big camping, we spinning the cheese, check my out. Big camping, BLADs, we doing big camping up in NYC. It's just a jiggle man, MC and BUMB. Yo, big camping, spin the cheese, we doing big camping up BLADs, we doing big camping up in NYC.
After hearing about the miraculous birth of his son, to which the Gemara says, Horaz Shah his son. Manoach's case is an exception. I will say, but we call the Horaz Shah. That the Malach told him to go to his death. So the Malach told him to go to his death, ultimately he goes to his death. Which I will say, in general, it's an interesting discussion about, this discussion you have the basis. The person who tells you to go against the word of the Torah, Rabbi Sheker. So again, if the Malach tells you,
what's up, you stupid bitch?
Change my mind. Answer by saying it was an exception.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big hit, baby.
He taught that both Menucha and Nachala referred to Yerushalayim. So what's like in the yeshiva of that Yishmael, they were teaching in accordance with Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
The one man.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big hit, baby. Big hit, and cheese. You know I love them, leave them, cause I don't fucking need them. Pick my hood, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they for some reason, talk about what is the reason. I'm a pimp in the sense of word, bitch. We doing big camping, we spinning the cheese, check my mouth. Big camping on BLADs, we doing Big pimpin' up in NYC. It's just that jiggle man, MC and PUMP. Yo, yo, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese. We doing big pimpin' on BLADs. We doing big pimpin' up in M.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Here's some little home updates that made my bed.
In the case of one-year-old Jamarquan, you are not in the case of one, I'm Elvis. I plan.
When
The 8-pound tool fell 70 feet down the pitch black silo. It bounced off the wall and punctured the fuel tank of a Titan II missile. For 9 hours, the crew watched the pressure drop until the warhead launched into the air.
That's your fiction of it. Probably just one of those things that slay out and
This may be the end of this thing.
and he's taking off running.
Now it's a foot chase.
Okay, now he's jumping into another vehicle.
Okay.
Alright, they're closing in. Something.
Oh no, Jesus. Oh God. Oh my God. Hey, oh my God. Get off 15 and count. Drake has had a bit of a collision. They're in the park. Oh man. Oh Jesus.
Probably just one of those. It's freaking out.
It's an avalanche. Back up, back up.
Too late.
Holy.
Get buried. Yeah.
Look up there.
It's freaking out.
It's an avalanche. Back up, back up.
Too late.
Holy.
Get buried. Yeah. I told her, I was like, oh, I get anxiety. I get pretty anxious about stand-up shows. And she goes, oh, that's okay. It's not like you're a big name. Is anyone else getting bullied by Susan from BetterHelp? Or... I told her, I was like, oh, I get anxiety. I get pretty anxious about stand-up shows. And she goes, oh, that's okay. It's not like you're a big name.
Are you gonna sit down and lose, Martin?
But I see in the back of my mind all the time.
This is my off day. You guys are putting me through a workout. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sign up for this. Here we go. Let's see. This is our version of adventure.
And then you still don't see it. You still don't see it. Yeah. You still don't see it. You can blast it. And then you still don't see it. You still don't see it. Yeah. You still don't see it. You can blast it. Here it is. You're all over that one. That's going to do it. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. There it is. Here it is. You're all over that one. That's going to do it. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. There it is. Here it is. You're all over that one. That's going to do it. Do the summarizer to right there.
So we'll say smicha because the pasuk says l'fnei Hashem.
What's up, you stupid bitch?
Oh,
you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, hoe. Big pivot, baby. Big pivot. You know I motherfucker love them legal cause I don't fucking meet them. Big motherfucker niggas good, but I don't fucking feed them. First time they for some reason, talk about with some reason. I'm giving a sense of word, bitch. We doing big pimpin', we spending the cheese, chicken out. Big pimpin' on PLADs, we doing big pimpin' up in NYC. Just a jiggle man, MC and BUMP, yo. Big pimpin', spend the cheese, we doing big pimpin' on PLADs, we do big pimpin' up in NYC.
There is no mincha abava, ain't opos kabbalah. We don't offer up burnt offerings on a palm as well. Zvachim, so what's the drasha? Zvachim, the pasuk says that you could offer up. Right? Lamana sheyavi Abraham as the roast. The pasuk says zvachim. Exactly, zvachim the moment. Zvachim the moment.
Texting and like they don't care about any other podcasts at all.
They just want to make sure they got daddy's number. Let's see here. This is Tim Kennedy post from last week. Bob has lost. Okay, this was posted by like a brother-in-law. He'll be here in Calabasas, 11-year-old, and he just asked your coach if you wear 60 cities. He's going to be a big shit.
What's the comment?
Oh shit, look at the right there. Oh shit, what's up, Sean? Score, bro! That guy never met us. The guy was going to get a phone call from Sean with you did. Okay, I thought
Look at this athleticism.
Roast meat that the fragrant aroma of roast meat is already released. But the back of his neck is not going to be as fragrant. So I'm saying that it only applies on the Baba Gidola, not on the Baba Gidola. Centralized altar, not on the private altar. It says in Gemara, Reach Nichoah, it's Sif, Reach Nichoah, Hashem. What's that? Because again, it says that these are to Hashem. How do we interpret Hashem? Hashem ultimately teaches me that what? That halacha l'maisa is only a din of Reach Nichoah before God meaning on the Bama Gidola, a large altar, and not on the private altar, not on the Bama Gidola. What's it? Just by the way, I'll just before the Gemara just I'll just tell you now before the outside before the Gemara now. Rashi says these are things that was left to Pesach. They're saying that responding Rashi Shkute Woods Zrikas Coin Pesach or avoid then Zrikas Coin the Bama. And the Af has Zorin that on this Moses so they did that was just before we learned how that you need a Kohen ultimately again in the case of Mikdash or Shiloh by Bama Gidola. But there the Pasuk itself says Avoda is done by a point. The Zarak HaKohen. That teaches that Kohen is necessary for Avoda. But there is no deep ultimately again of Kuda by a Bama Gidola. But this Gemara goes like that. It's just a few more lines. The Mechitza B'Damin. What about Mechitza? Mechitza means that on the Mizbeach, remember again, it was the Chut HaSikra, the red line. That was the divide. Some blood is sprinkled above the red line, some blood is sprinkled below the red line. There is no din for a mechitza by a Bava Kitana, right? There is no din for a dividing line on a Bava Kitana. Siv, v'ha'isa reshes at chatzi ha-mizbeach. We'll say same idea. Literally, again, the reshes was actually the netting. On the mizbeach was the middle of the mizbeach. So the idea is the dividing line was a din in ha-mizbeach, not a din in Bava Kitana. Ritzu Richot Dayim was about the washing of hands. Siv, so we'll say that's also only a din in the Mizbeach, not a din in the Bava Kitana. The Siv will be Kravasam Ela Mizbeach Yuchatzu. Because the Pasuk says when the Kohen is supposed to the Mizbeach, he will go in that direction. We'll say same idea. Ha-Mizbeach teaches me that Richot Dayim, the washing of hands and feet, is only a prerequisite to the service of the centralized Mizbeach, not on a Bava Kitana. Already, Amma Rabbi Kama, Loshano Ella, Pikachi, Bama Kitana, Bama Kitana. So it's like Rabbi Kama says, look at Rashi, Loshano, we should eat some Bama Gidola. What's it? When do we say that there's only a need for a pizza for a dividing line? It's one under this there. That's only Pikachi, Bama Kitana, Bama Kitana. What's it? You have Pikachi, which are designated for Bama Kitana, which are offered up in a Bama Kitana. Then there is no need for the dividing line of the yes, that is correct. Abba was the first white line of line. Abba, the country of Americano, the Carlino of Americano, but if you go ahead and you have country of Americano, offerings which belong to Americano, which were offered up on a Bama Gidola, they should be too. Then I will say you would have the obligation to do the proper blood offerings above the low price. It's actually right. Shafkana, let me coming along and saying that there is no din of spring above the line or below the line of Americano. But if you took an offering which was going to be offered at Americano, and you offered it where? On a Baba Gidola, you wouldn't have to do the blood application in the right places. Most of Rabbi says, 1 second, Chazay B'Shov, when it comes to the waving of the chest and the thigh of the animal, Shuma Slach Metoda, or for that matter, again, Shuma Slach Metoda, Yod in the country Baba Gidola, they Yod in the country So we would normally assume that what's the halachah? So the halachos of a Bama Kitana, the halachos things which are applicable on a Bama Gidola only apply if done on the Bama Gidola. But the Kasha Sabose, if something belongs on a Bama Kitana, it is exempted from a lot of the halachos that really regulate sacrificial service on Bama Gidola. Even if what? Even if that item itself is actually offered up on the Bama Gidola, or what the Kana is coming up with, I was going to say, is that once something is designated for a Bama Kitana, the halachos of a Bama Gidola do not apply to it, even if it is actually offered up on a Bama Gidola. All of these things are like the way the Chazay show, Ema, Noagim for Bama Gidola, Ve'im, Noagim for Bama Kitana. Rather, you right say that they apply ultimately again in the Bama Gidola, and they do not apply on the Baba Kitana. Even that I must say they have another version of this exchange. The Amar Rami Bar Kama, Moshe of the country Baba Kitana. Moshe is just an alternate version of the previous exchange. Rabbi Bar Kama said, we only learn El Bakachi Baba Gidola, the Green Baba Gidola. When do you require blood applications above and below the line? That's only if it's an offering for a Baba Gidola that is offered up on the Baba Gidola. Ababa Baba Kache Kitana Abba Gabi Karvina Baba Gidola in Chitzu. But ultimately, it was like if you have Kache of a Baba Kitana, even if they are offered up on a Baba Gidola, we do not go ahead and start doing different blood applications. Which is another way of saying that if it's a carbon that belongs on a Baba Kitana, then it was has the identity of a Baba Kitana offering to the point that what I will say, even if you actually offer it up on the Baba Gidola, it is not subject to the laws of a Baba Gidola. Let me say earlier, I will say, let's bring a proof to this. If you have the chest and the thigh of the animal, or the truma, the lobes of Lachme Koda, no give the country Baba Gidola, they will give the country Baba Kitana. So at first glance it says we conduct them like they were offered up on a Baba Gidola, and not like the Baba Kitana. Ema, no give the Baba Gidola, they ain't not give the Baba Kitana. Ultimately say that I must say these things only apply to the Baba Gidola, not on the Baba Kitana. We did the Rabbi Lazar, the Rabbi Lazar, Olas, Bamas, Yakin, Shek, Isa, B'Kib, Patuam, and Itas, the Baba. I must say, according to this version, this last statement argues on Rabbi Lazar. That's what the Rabbi Lazar is saying, but this will conclude Olas, Bamas, Yakin. Also, if you took an Olam, which was ultimately supposed to be offered up on a Bamas Yakin, Shek, Isa, B'Kib, and you brought it inside of the Mishkan, Patuam, the Hitos, absorb it, the whole cover for all matters, which was like, so it turns out, but it turns out to say that what? Then ultimately, again, there's a fundamental hypothesis. What's the fundamental hypothesis? It will say, if you take something that was supposed to go on a Baba stuff, and you bring it inside the base of commercial, not the base of English, you bring it inside the Mishnah, we'll say, obviously, this is a very unique case. It only comes up where? Only comes up in Gilgal, or ultimately, again, between Shiloh and the base of English, where there still was a Mishnah, but you had Heter Bamos. If you had something that you were going to offer up on your private Bama, and now you bring it up, you bring it into the Mishnah Bamos, I said, what's the discussion? What is the status of that offering? Do we treat that offering still like an individual offering offered up on a Baba Yakin, in which case, for example, there is no blood application below the line, above the line, but we say no. Once you are brought into the Mishkan, then what? You have the status of a Mishkan offering. Clearly, Rabbi Elazar holds that even if you are originally going to be on a Baba Yakin, if you are brought inside the Mishkan, then you are treated like a Mishkan offering in all ways. Everyone else seems to say that no. Once a Baba Yakin offering, always a Bama Yakin offering. And therefore, even if you are actually offered up on the Bamas Sibor, you are still treated like a carbon of a Yakin, and therefore no blood applications above or below the red line. All right, so we'll say good morning. Let's begin. So today's daf is inside the very beautiful daf out of us. 95. We are picking up 94b at Mishnah. Says the Mishnah. Vege Shivlatza Shilai. Mishnah is about Seman Shilai. Vege Shilai. We'll say we're dealing with the following situation. Rashi. Vege Shenikas Avod Dam Avod. So you have to place the cancels. So here is as follows. I have a bag, I have a garment, and that garment has Chazal's blood and splatter on it. Wherefore already we are experts. That I know how to do. That's not a problem. The issue over here is that very thing, again, that so now what happens? What's the problem? It's not a problem. Nichnas mechamso v'machshon. Suppose it's a lot very simple. What do you do? Bring it back in. In other words, remember again, that garment that has Chazal's blood, that's splatter on it, requires keepos. Keepos has to be done where? Inside of the base of the Therefore, again, the Mishnah tells you that even if for some reason that garment was taken outside of the base of the brush, nevertheless, what? Nevertheless, they have to bring it back in, and they're only sanctified. Fine. What happens if I'll say, now here's the wrinkle. Vitma Musliman. I'll say, here's the wrinkle. So again, same case. So article is clothing, it's splattering conscious blood, is taken outside the base. Here's the wrinkle. It becomes tough. It becomes coming outside of the base. So now what's my problem? What's my problem? How do I bring it back in? So remember, the issue is that there is a bid of keepers, there's an obligation to go into the article of clothing in Makom Kodesh, in a sanctified holy place. The problem I now have is because it has become today, I cannot go ahead and bring it back to the base of the Kodesh. The Shaila now becomes, what do I do with it? Which the Mishnah says, look at Rashi, the actual happens to Azara. So now my problem is I can't bring back something that's coming into the next Mikdash. So it's not a problem. What do I do with it? Koro. So let's say ultimately again, I tear it. I tear it. Now look at Rashi. Koro, the tar is the bottom of the back of some whatever it was. I tear the garment. Now what does it mean to tear the garment? So we know as long as it's usable, yes, once the item is no longer usable, it loses its identity. Once it loses its identity, it loses its status. So the word suggests that the article of outside of this, I have to find a way to bring it back. You can't bring it back. Just go ahead and tear it. Apparently, by tearing, it loses its designation as a beggar. When it loses its designation as a beggar, then what? Then ultimately it's tar. Once it's tar, nichnas from the chatzil of Makom Kodesh. I can go ahead and wander it in the sanctified place inside of the base of the Kodesh. Okay, good. Next case. Klicheres. Shiyotza chutz l'kilayim. Let's listen to this. What's my next piece? I've heard the word vessel. Now, what's the chapter speaking word vessel? I used it for chatos. Chatos, which means what? It has chatos absorptions. If it has chatos absorptions, most of the one is the halacha. It has to be smashed. It's supposed to be smashed inside the base of the Kodesh. What did I do? I took the Klicheres outside of the base of the Kodesh. So the Klicheres sheds the chutz l'kilayim. So again, not a problem. What do I do? Nichnas to show the Makom Kodesh. Not a problem. I took it out, and all I need to do is what? Bring it back in. How is it? What happens if it's not what I'm doing about it? Take it outside of the base of the Kodesh, and it becomes coming outside. It becomes coming outside. It's wrong. What's the July? Now becomes outside of the base of the Kodesh. What's the now? Again, same problem. What's my problem? Is now I cannot bring it back in. Remember again, it has chatos absorption, it has to be broken inside of the base of the Kodesh. So if I took it out, nothing happened, I bring it back in. Now I took it out, it's coming outside of the base of the Kodesh. It's just coming inside of the base of the Kodesh. But yet, the only way for me to dispose of this key is how to break it, and the only place to break it is inside of the base of the Kodesh. So what do I do? Same reason. No boat, and it has to show up what so what do I do? Here's some home. Here's some home that is what I said. Once it is then it no longer is. Once it's no longer, then we can then bring it back. Once they bring it back, I can see the side of the similarly. So we'll say essentially what I'm doing is in all of these cases, I'm going ahead and taking away the identity of the item, thereby removing its status, which enables me to bring it inside of the similarly, in the potions, let's say the property vessel, she lets us say again, in the potions over here, it's also used for some type of sacrificial item. It has absorptions. So she lets us like, which is taken outside the base of the potion. Nichnas Marco Shottis. What's the last one? The Koshas requires Rikin Shtifa. Rinsing, washing. That rinsing, washing has to be done inside the base of the potion. So if I took the key out, like to clean up. Also, again, remember, see what is important about which is the act of taking the key out of the Mikdash is not in any way precluded for what? What? For bringing it back in, as long as nothing's happened to the kli. So again, if I took the kli of Moshe's out and nothing happened to it, no problem. Just bring it back in and do it again. However, what happens if the kli of Moshe's becomes coming outside of the base of the Mikdash? Then what? Also, and also means somehow I finish which means I make it anymore. I renders it unforgivable. The nichnas, I can bring it back in. The markov, the shuts open up, and I can go ahead and do it for the rinsing and washing inside of the base of the Mikdash. So bottom line, two principles apply to this mission. Number one, that if you take a kli outside of the base of the Mikdash, as long as there's no change of status, you have the ability to bring it back in. If there is a change of status, I think the kli becomes fine. I think it's coming somewhere. So it's not much you can't just bring it back in. So what can you do? And essentially you remove the identity of the item by somehow. The Torah status is removed as well, which enables you to bring the key back inside, which then goes ahead and enables you to dispose of it, to wash it, to remedy it as necessary. Good. Says the Gemara. So now we go through these pieces one by one. But it is very, very interesting. So let's analyze this. I don't understand. Or so remember, let's start with the baggage. Always eats with the baggage. So the baggage gets down, the crackers on it. Remember again, I think that's out of this. Nothing happens to the baggage, then what? Bring it back in, keep it longer inside. Now, what did we see? The baggage becomes coming outside of the base of so what do I have to do with it? Tear it, bring it back in. Last kilo of so you can catch what's so to tear it, bag it up and out, but not bag it. So we'll say, here's the problem. The problem is if you tear it. So I understand why you tear it. Because again, I'm trying to get rid of the tumor. So we tear it, the tumor is essentially the identity as a bag. That's fine. Do that. Also take away the ability or say the obligation of keepers. Because most I think of keepers by Damakanakos is a din in a baguette. If you tear it, it's no longer a baguette. If it's no longer a baguette, then bringing it back because there's no longer a din of keepers. Let's remember again, what's my goal here? My goal, it's a big question, sometimes like, it's this sight of what it is in English. You end up doing things that at first glance sound good, but they actually don't go ahead and advance your agenda. That's why the Ramchal says that in life, a person who says, please be clear, not to the occasion, what is your goal in life? You don't know what you're doing. So what's this thing where it says, what's my goal? My goal is that I've done chatas on a garment. So what's my goal? What's my goal? One word. Kibbutz. Kibbutz, that's my goal. That's my goal. So what's this? So in your effort to get the baggage back into the base of Mikdash, you fundamentally undermine your ability to kibbutz. Because the din of kibbutz only devolves upon an entity that is called a baguette. A baguette. By tearing it now, it's true, you've removed the tumah, but you've also removed the baguette status, which means you bring this stuff back into the base of Mikdash, but it is no longer subject to kibbutz because it's no longer a baguette. Idea. Says the Gemara, Maskavina Koro, you're gonna tear it, baguette, so it says it's only a din of kibbutz by a baguette. Which the Gemara says, a lot baguette, now that you've torn it, it's no longer a baguette. Which the Gemara says, had a problem. The Shire bake your day we'll say, literally again, you leave enough of the baguette intact that you can almost say, like a kerchief. So in other words, what you do is, it's not talking about that you're tearing the baguette into shreds. You're leaving a basic part of the baguette. So as long as there's enough of a baguette intact to make a kerchief, then I both say it still has what? See, here's what's interesting. What it does is, it's deconstructed enough to lose its status of tumah, but it's intact enough to be called a baguette for kibbutz purposes. Look at Rashi. Ela Mishaya Bokini Roka Suka. Also tar or really credible. So as I saw this is the majority of the Begin is written. But the even the sheer Begin, my poor is right the Habo Shmala Begin coming up. So as I saw essentially what the Gemara says is no. Rip it enough to remove its identity as a Begin, ultimately again to remove its tumah, which is even enough of it intact so as to what. So as ultimately again to restore subjected to the law of keepers. Incredible. So the Gemara says, he is that so. לא שמעו על השיר מקדי מאחורס. אבל שיר מקדי מאחורס כבר הבי. So it says, here's the problem. I don't see the verses. Is your distinction correct? Because we learned elsewhere that one, that if you read enough of a begging and you repurchase, then guess what I'm saying? The Torah doesn't go away either. Or you're saying that go ahead and essentially reduce it to the amount that is still a conscious amount of intact. That's enough to remove the tumah, but what? But it's still to be called a beggar, ultimately to bring it back in. This is why we learned elsewhere that halacha l'maisa, if there's a kerchief amount intact, then halacha l'maisa still remains. So we still have a crackle, which is the first top of the tzaddik. Hey, midrabanan. Once you look at the Rashi midrabanan, dilma lo asim mikra. Also, so essentially correct like this is that let's look back. Lita oraisi. You go ahead and you rip a beggar enough. That's why. Then halacha l'maisa is ripped. The majority of the beggar is not intact, but there's enough divinity of the beggar. There's enough of the beggar to purchase. And I will say, lita orais of the tumah has left that part. And yet, there's still enough of the beggar would this purpose. One of the rabbis said that beggar still retains. Why? One of the rabbis said that. The rabbi said that you're not going to actually inherit enough in order to go ahead and remove the tumah designation. Therefore, however, in a case like this, what's our goal? So we're very unique goal, which is I need to get
almost like Taishim a year ago, with you guys getting fitter in the last 24 hours. Yeah, I'm probably going to play it, James. But if I'm not able to go, put the other coaches out there.
And all there is enough material to have to
I guess we're just on the
go ahead and make it perfect. The oraisa, what was that?
Yes. I swear.
You get enough material to have to be called what? A beggar?
Perhaps some of the agents are pausing to
We allow you to rely on the data on itself. Therefore, again, piece number one of halacha l'maisa is discussion. What's happening over here? I'm tearing the beggar enough to remove the tumah, but yet leaving enough intact to what? To still be called beggar. What is that amount? Leaving the amount of a
Baba with a Baba shirt on with a 7-Eleven coffee.
that's enough to remove the status, which allows you to go back.
perhaps somebody.
Oh yeah.
But
Being a number's gonna be like when these kind of things happen, like all of them come out over their outback. Daddy's number, are you serious? Oh yeah. What shot? What do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. If you're a sports guy, you would do that. You would wear his own shirt. That'd be really good. That'd be great if they would call in. Oh yeah. No one of yours talks about Daddy's number. People talk about 6. That's different.
you are personally pleased,
15 days ago, folks, we saw that one. 5 days ago, Chuck Senior. That makes sense. Comedian Chuck Senior. Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second. Baseball, that's your favorite? What do you picture? Yeah, the picture. Oh, you're looking at a picture of baseball, that's I think Dick shady.
Are you a single woman overweight or promotes who works behind a desk all day and struggles to lose weight?
Yeah, that's a good AI, good usage of AI. If Papa made any of these faces at me, I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad pics. But the first two, I would die laughing.
Getting filmed in the parlor, dude.
Scroll up one week. I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Thick Boy Studios.
Excuse me.
And he's like, yeah, no.
Second
Second phase is like also if you ask him for but it's also because he's a fan.
Yeah. What about this?
Post tick juice.
When he sends the ads to Patty's
I was enjoying your voice. I was enjoying the scene on his face.
I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of the posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number 66, Lucky Brandon 97. Posted this.
I can't get over that strange.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Shop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Penny Letterman would have said she would have ruined all his confidence. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. My first time with a live boner alert. He said, nice. Boxer alert.
Boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when shops.
Let's see. No, I say boner alert.
This is the medial of the cold. So what happens? So I said the key story here is the coins medial splatter down the arms. Okay, not a problem. There's enough keyboards. Now what's what happened? It's taken outside of the mix and it doesn't come. So now I have to figure out how to get it back in. So you say to yourself, not a problem. Why? What do I do with it? Right? Tear it, and what do you need to do? Go in and just leave it in the mouth of the kerchief. Right? Leave a kerchief enough to exactly to go. There's the paddle. Exactly.
I love Cal.
You know,
Astounding. I changed my mind.
Listen, Rose. You're gonna get out of here. Gonna take it out.
What?
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand up. Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand up. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't.
And you wander it as it comes in. Because the one second passage says, load calculator. So the concept cannot go ahead and tear. You need different, you need only a little bit at a time. Both see that I do not have a so that's why we say Kasha. Ha'adir Taharak in Bahari Shalosh Shalosh. So this is the right about raising Kasha. This is Shalosh that also means that. I know I'm sure that they get this, but we can arrest that. Say, what do you think that they get that? We think of that like this. What do with it? Use it as a patch for another part. That's what the question is. Use it as a patch. So here's the problem. It's not a material that is very thick, or not a material that is very thin, right? Ultimately, again, you would not use it as a patch. Therefore, go ahead and you should shalosh hashalosh. Ultimately, again, it is not subject to the three finger rests, like three finger rests, which is actually simple. You should shalosh hashalosh. The For these are not fit for wearing. The lav the talking by color. We'll say they're not different. They're not magical. Ella lay shape I love. These are shlosha al shlosha. We'll say so. In this case over here. So remember again. Think of the article in the garment. And it's shrift was no longer people that by three people that's rather it's three hand that's by three hands or Shia. Which the essentially says, so therefore the people of say was a thicker garment. Because it was a thicker garment.
Phase way. You ready to get your ass kicked?
Ultimately, again, because it is part of a larger beggar, therefore, again, as we take it, therefore, this discussion can be
I mean it. No, you won't. What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not.
Well, you would have done it already. Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are.
So again, remember how much it became coming outside of the before that you rip it until you
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand.
Beg it on purposes to bring it back in. There's nothing back to this purpose. That works now with the begging which can be torn. What I'm making the case of that which cannot be torn like
Don't do it.
That bring it in less than 3 finger breaths at a time. If you bring it in less than that now, again, that's less than the shoe of the bag.
Don't do it.
Therefore, again, it's not viewed as a bring the begging from it into the laundering as it comes. Good. I Bahaboy Shiva Samara. Once again, we have a different discussion. We give actually Bahaboy. Dam Khan of Shiv's on Shiv's in the see out this one way. Largely, the primary discussion actually points out is the sense. We're going to spend a little bit on it. We'll say when you have Dam Khanos, like when you have Khanos books, we'll say the way you launder that again is you launder it with 7 different items. 7 different, I guess the word is like, one of them like herbs. Potentially that you're using 7 different detergents on it. So that's to be laundered with 7 different items. But you can have the show someone who actually needs to do it. Being snowed up on their life. The necessary bonus for all the people in your bash dash. Like, if you might do a miracle, it's like the Gemara now is asking you something different. The Gemara is now telling you that we just said before that halakha l'maisa, if Chatas blood gets on the closet, you have to launder. Okay. Let's talk about laundering. Dam Chatas was laundered with 7 different items. The item that we are focusing on there was called Rabbi, which means
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
Pull you back.
Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
Well, you let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Don't be absurd. You be...
I'm not saying it wouldn't. It would hurt. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come.
Or it's like if you have saras, both of those items are laundered. And the way they are laundered is 7 different items.
Don't do
Bitch, you pissing in the
Stay
ocean?
back. Don't come.
So we've got a problem. What's the problem?
Closer.
It smells like you're opening cat food up here.
Closer.
Come on, just give me your hand.
It smells like you're opening cat food up
Stay
here.
where you
Fact number 1 is that items like saras and like
It smells like you're opening cat food up here.
7 different detergents. We know the list of approved detergents. As I detergent in second. Item number 6 is Miraglai, urine. That's fact number 1. Fact number 2.
I personally love pissing in giant bodies of water.
reconcile those two facts one with the other. To which the Gemara says,
Let me whip out my anaconda over this bar.
Okay, I have a very simple answer. What's the simple answer? Mix all the 7 detergents together.
Let me whip out my anaconda over this railing.
It's all stains. You can remove saras, that's what happens, right? You can get out your toughest to remove saras. So this is what happens. Mix it all together. And if you mix it all together, then what? Then again, maybe that allows the entry for the urinal. So, which one says it doesn't work? I'll tell you why.
You want to watch me whip out my anaconda over this railing?
Now, this one comes with 7 detergents. I will say there's a specific order which they would use from the garden. If you change the order, or you use them all at one time together, we'll say what you've done is irrelevant. So
Damn, that water is cold. I bet it's too. It's deep too.
Maybe you'll see that one. Maybe you'll see that ultimately again. Okay, you can't mix all 7 together, but maybe you can mix the urine with something else. Which the Gemara says you can't do that on. Sorry, the cascades shut up. Sorry. He came with the middle of the room. Maybe you'll see you'll mix the urine ultimately again with one of the other detergents. Sorry, but in this case, shalosh kanem b'chol echad be'echad. Or say, but in fact, in the process of logging, either dam kadas or tzarash what, you actually use each of the detergents individually 3 times on the stage. So again, as you are saying, you can't be mixing urine. Something else. Urine is something else individually. So again, I was like, just look up some fun repetition, which is not. That would be the easiest, but again, obviously, so we're talking about So it's actually Rothschild is actually one of the detergents that's also used. What you do is you mix it with untreated saliva. Right? Untreated saliva. So what that does is it does on one hand it dilutes the urine, but at the same time still allows the urine to maintain its identity.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Saliva that comes from someone who has not used that day is actually mixed in with every single one of the other detergents that is used. Therefore, because it is mixed in with urine, that ultimately allows what? That allows the urine to
Oh, you.
So first of all, we got a little bit of an education on the detergents, which I just want to point out. This doesn't
Oh, you think this is a joke, bitch?
So again, it's for our purposes. When you see on that list of detergents urine, your antenna goes up because hey, that doesn't make any sense. Even though today's discussion, understands being brought in because it's mixed with the low. But says the Mishnah. So again, I just want to point out this last suit was really exciting. I know you felt it just like I did. So it's like
I'm gonna fist you.
Baguette, a Keres, and a Oshis, which go ahead and track them outside of the streets, but brought back disposed of, or to be cleaned. That process is outlined in the Mishnah as we saw, everyone agrees upon it, and we get into a secondary conversation about how the detergent of urine is working as well. Beautiful. Says the Mishnah, Acher shebi shabo, the excuse me, Echad shebi shabo. So it says this. If you have utensil,
You think this is some kind of
sacrificial items, or the Echad shiur l'soko roseh, or you have a utensil.
You think this is some kind of joke, bitch?
Sacrificial item was poured into it. Echad kachim kadosh and echad kachim kalim to uni merikush diva. Plus, this is simple enough. If you have a utensil, which was used to cook sacrificial items, or hot sacrificial items poured into it, then what's the halacha? It requires merikush diva. It requires rinsing and cleaning. Good, straightforward halacha. Shimon says no. Kachim kalim. Shimon says it is only kachim kadoshim, which require merikush diva. But ultimately, in kachim kalim, do not require merikush diva. What's like? Pashas, what kind of kli are we talking about over here? What kind of kli? Right? What kind of kli? Right? Spapashtos, some type of metallic. Right? Not the koshes or something else, but not ultimately again to the cheres. Remember, merika and shtifa is effectively kasher, which is kasher. So we'll see others will argue with this. Same thing I will say. So again, interesting in merika shtifa. Now I want Asher to Bushabo, watch this. So the pasuk says Asher to Bushabo. Now the pasuk in its entirety is Uklicheres Asher to Bushabo Yishara. If you go ahead and you cook sacrificial items in a klishar, it has to be broken, it has to be smashed. Then between the Choshes Bushala, Umorok Bishutap Banai. If you cooked it in a kli, the Choshes, then ultimately you'll be subjected to Merikin Shtis. So it says, my point is very interesting. Asher to Bushabo. Amy Elapishal, Shabishalo. Once I say that, I know that the still Merikin Shticha applies to a clean of Moshes, in which what? In which you have Kabaros cooked in it. Cooked in it. Either the soap or how do I know it's what? How do I know? Not if anything was cooked into it, but what?
Haven't you ever seen the mascot, you dumb cunt?
It requires Marika and Shticha. Remember again, the Mishnah said both. The Mishnah said whether you're cooking something in the clean of Moshes or you're going ahead and pouring something hot into it, you require because all I know from the pasuk is that what? And halacha l'maisa, there was a rishon. I don't know that even irui will require merika shticha. Olomar va'asher tibusha bo yishar. Because what the pasuk says, look at Rashi. Iro zoko saying I don't know asher bo yishar. Samet yishaver eats a bowl of kasaf in the cheres. We're going to explain the structure of this. The Gemara essentially says, so ultimately, again, the air that is coming to something else, which tells you even if it's not cooked in the key, but what? It's important to the key. Ultimately, again, requires verification. Fine. We'll say that's halacha number one. Where do I back out? So we'll say now we come to the very low the obvious kind of now. Let's say what happened in the following situation. Let the carbon and went ahead and you suspended it on a spit inside the oven. Inside actually slow, the sheet of katas with slow so bottom. So I go ahead and I spend the katas inside of the
The leprechaun is a caricature of what I do to bitches.
And I essentially put a katos in a spit. I'm not going, I'm eating my katos. I put a katos on a spit inside the katos.
But first, I'm going to spin you like a propeller hat in the middle of this dance floor.
Not touching. I will say. So let's say there's no drippage. Let's say I have a drip hat underneath it. So essentially, you're not coming in contact with any part of the product itself. The only thing that's happening over here is that what? It's inside the cavity of the Shiloh, of course, becomes what is the status of the time. He said, whatever, so do we say that the only time that a kli is considered to have absorbed from the chatas is with what? There's bishul inside of it and gilua, right? Ultimately, again, there has to be both cooking and absorption. A bishul below gilua, or do we say no? A anytime you cook a carbon inside of the utensil, also even if there's no bleeds. Now in this case over here, there's no bleeds also. Why are there no bleeds? Why are there no bleeds? Because ultimately the item on a spit is not touching any part of the glue. So perhaps we must see that it's in shoulder. So do we say no? Once the carbon is inside the glue,
I'm gonna fish you.
do we say no? If there's no contact between the item and even though the item is sitting in the cavity of the glue, it is not considered to have a drug from the carbon. So the other love is tashma. Echad shehu shemo. Ve'echad shehu lesocho. Baruch.
I'm gonna fish you. You think this is some kind of dope bitch? You think this is some kind of joke bitch? Joke bitch?
That ultimately, again, even something when there's no actual issue that has taken place in it, nevertheless.
What I do to bitch.
What's our shiloh? Keep coming by land. Bishul below bilua. What's it? Our shiloh is a piece of bishul below bilua, which is what's in this case. The chatas is on a spit inside the kanur. Not kanur shamikash shamatachas hayam. Listen to this. The kanur of the mikdash was made out of clay. So we'll say it's actually very interesting. You can actually shamatachas. Almost right across the dash. Now you have a currently
what I do to bitch.
These sacrifice is show below the why was there upset everything? This is what allowed the honey to go ahead and roast their kratos. So how you roast their kratos? You wouldn't put the carbon down inside of it. Instead, what would you do? You put it on a spit inside of it. Now, what do you see here? It must be that the reason it was made out of metal of the side was to allow for.
But first,
Con is a fucking.
So what do you see from here? You see from here that even the pencil, where the sacrificial doesn't come to rest in the pencil, it's being cooked inside the pencil.
but first, I'm gonna finger you like a propeller hat in the middle of this dance floor.
If you want to say that you're cooking an item inside of the oven without bouillon, meaning the item doesn't touch the side of the oven, we're not worried about that. The oven itself, now that's you could actually get the oven itself out of earthenware and it would be just fine. Which the worst is what you can, that's what you want. Even if you're in the
I'm gonna fish you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Some kind of joke, bitch?
sticking on the side of the oven. What's this helpful here is it's not just chatas is fine, you can put it on a spit and just leave it rotate in there. The problem is with the minkas, you actually need to put it in
some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen the best? The leprechaun takes a temperature of what I do to bitches.
In order to ensure that it can be so what's this different? The says no do conflicts. This has to do with
first, I'm gonna fix you like a propeller head in the middle of this dance floor.
The next stage that becomes no start, and therefore again it has to be passion. Because actually passion is there was a particular oven that was coated ultimately again with fat. It was coated with fat. So what happens? Kosher fat. Kosher fat. Asra Rabbi said any bread made in that oven can't eat. Can't eat. What's this? This is in case related to Lucian bread. So Rabbi can't eat Lucian bread. I feel more of a little bit with salt. Why not? Dilma Asi because must say ultimately get out of it so that what? You're going to come to kusaf. Now let's say kusaf is everyone's favorite talmud dip, which was made out of curdled milk and moldy bread. It's about don't dismiss it. Well, let's say you serve it at the game. It's great. It's great. So let's say, so listen to this. So Rabbi Lai said he would not allow people. Listen, by the way, this is actually a very important halacha in myself. He would not allow people to make fleshing bread out of the concern that even if your intention is to go ahead and eat it with fleshing meal, you may come to go ahead and eat it with this milky dip. Therefore, again, you would not allow the use of this fleshing cup. So basically, where is the kasha? We'll say, you know what? We'll stop over by this, right? The next session pick up. You're gonna pick up the next session tomorrow with a little bit of the sugya of fleshing cup, which is very, very, very important. I love it. Nice little pick up the next session with the kasha. All right, so let us begin. So we are going to break down. This month, many of the mothers looking back on that tell us I love to sponsor to marry with their family, please get the blessing to that all the guys American wisdom and Islamic to thank our God, application and all the things that we follow again. The answer to that is always the same, which is that a lot of us carry a gift of machines. You carry an amount of which one you carry for yourself. As the variable is separate after one and the rest one. Sudor stone or heaven.
I'm gonna miss you.
There's a lot of big animals. Hardly enough animals in order to go ahead and see it. Said issue of enough again. You're super curious discussion about how large of a hole that's the one side kind of saw the assumption is that I just want to talk I want to share that
What I do to people. But first, I'm going to interview like a talent in the middle of the dance floor.
How about that? I thought this game was over. I thought we were winding down. Saul's got hammered on the extra point. He is down with 1:11 to play.
A lot more in Yarnell than they expected.
There's a skip and a recovery by the kicker. They did a heck of a job. How about that?
I'm gonna beat you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen a cat? The leprechaun takes character of what I do to people. But first, I'm gonna interview like a talent in the middle of the dance floor.
Make this forum respectful, always try to make this with the energy, with no discriminations, free judgment. So we don't really judge anybody here, whether verified or not verified, who you are, where you belong, what you religion, what you do. We don't really discriminate. You're always welcome. We just see your request. We hit as long as you do the needful for us, because there's the bloodline for spaces to go for a longer time. And definitely, I genuinely acknowledge the love and support I really receive from everybody. I have received DMs that they want to try the spaces. I also receive DMs that they like what we do. I think this is something which keeps us going, which exactly makes me think in the morning that I'm doing something great, which is bringing something, meaning to other people's life. That's why I wake up in the morning. I bring that energy that yes, I'm doing something great. Let me do it again. So with that said, that's going to be a year 2026 and much hard work to do. We have too much. There's a lot of efforts that we need to put in order to grow, in order to build that community. That's what we are doing. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate without wasting your time, without with the interest of time. I'm completely correct. Every single few speakers, I would genuinely request you to please raise your hand if you have spoken already, so that I can give other people chance, because I'm currently still recording 58 questions. Austin, you can answer yourself. Thank you so much. Why you on the show? Because just know what you know. This morning, dealt with it. Deal with my team. So let me know from the speaker role. Okay, so what's the you heard when you were saying something? I missed the first part. Only I listened to this was you will have to keep that on the speaker panel. So who is that? Absolutely. I spoke to Lawrence. He's definitely he's going to be much more support today. And as always, we appreciate everything you do. Thank you so much, dear Lawrence. We'll be happy to possible house renovation. Once you feel a little exhausted, because absolutely right, we have a lot of stuff in our house to do. So, but we don't give up. We just want to make it get our day going on. Especially if you can, please tell them what you're buying. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go. I will go ahead and maybe dream. I called you twice last time, but you did not talk to me. Now go ahead. James, I'm so sorry for that. I was not in the mood or something. I'm so sorry, Jim. I was Jim. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you for coming down. You guys are the MVP. I don't want to miss this. I'm dying. I know because just based on your programs for the Christian versus that is
I'm gonna fish you. You think this is some kind of joke, bitch? Haven't you ever seen a cat? Leprechaun takes character of what I do to bitches. I'm gonna think of you like a coward has to live in this dance floor. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go say hi to the Star Wars dudes. And I approached their table and was like, and they all, the whole table was just like, and so I realized while I was dancing, I was like, there's no video.
Genuinely appreciate your presence. I see a lot of people in the house. You guys are massive. Sen, I just let you the codes. I don't know if you're still rocking. So, guys, if you are sending me your numbers, I'm going to follow you first and foremost to go to return this space. If materialize, you send me. Because you're not following me, but you're not retreating this space. I'm just checking because we want your friends to come here too. The coming years, again, followers, get alphas, present and community. You're going to definitely get what you want. Your project. If you have any questions and you're not doing the needful, please let's do the needful. Retweet the space, mark, like, click the flash on, tag your friends to come here. Let's all grow together. That's the essence of the space. I'm not doing this space because I just want to get to meet people like you, connect with people like you. So if you're just joining, go to retweet and like, to leave a comment and send to your boys. Make sure you're following me after before you send your boys. Because even if I accept your request, sign can decide not to accept you. So do not follow me. Don't even get up here. Sign over to you. I sent you a DM if you just real quick. Everybody on this car on the it's nice to be. I'm taking much more time because like Rothschild, I have to say. Yeah, this is my first time doing this place. Thanks for accepting my mic. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, one point you guys follow me. I'm planning to reach to keep. Yeah,
And how many aboard, Mr. Murphy? 2,200 souls on board. I believe you may get your headlines, Mr. Ismail.
When I'm talking to you. Not now, we're busy.
Sir, I've been told to ask you to please put on your life belts and come up to the boat. I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Hodge, but it's captain's orders. Now, please, dress warmly. It's quite cold outside.
All right, this is AX. How many?
Mr. Andrews! Thank God! Where at the master? I don't want to take someone under arrest. Mr. Andrews!
Don't come any closer. I'll drop it. And that. Mr. Andrews.
How many aboard, Mr. Bell? 2,200 souls on board, sir. You may get your headlines, Mr. Ismay.
Mr. Andrews! Cal's father hired him because he little boy out of trouble.
Don't do it.
Stay back!
Is there anyone?
Jack, I'm marrying you.
Don't do it.
Stay back! Jack.
Can I take anything, please?
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. You make me feel so brand new. Do it again. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. 'cause you make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you, baby. Since we've been together, ooh, we're loving you forever. This is what I need. Really be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Let's stay together.
Please tell me why you stopping me. Yeah, I'm about to. Huh? I'm about to. I'm about to tell you. Stop that. No, I said stop that. I said I'm about to tell you. You say stop that. No, I said stop that. Why are you stopping me? Here we go, man. Here we go. You gotta turn that closest way. Just one. Why are you here? I knew.
So when you come out to identity, that you just I myself like when I was just however, right, and if I was particular about it, then I feel like just get down to it, even in your identity or things, right, and we create as for the actual meaning of those two as the one is created. And that is like after it's just not in the dictionary because you can hear it a whole lot of things, right? So you can everything is not just clear about that. So identity, where would you find everybody is doing that before? You have to take your life on next week and tell that, oh, yeah, it's a guy from place. Now it's really I think the brain was a way to give yourself you can all actually be your own identity. You are basically your own so you have to set your yeah, you did. Well, I don't intend to withdraw my wallet anyway. I can send it to you again. Well, I'm a content creator. I have to put myself out there. I know that yes, sorry about that. Sorry, that's it anyway. Well, I was joking. I do have to give it spare a follow. The massive guy in the house, guys. Let's go back to the web speaker. I think NSC Big Man's being NSC Big Man, what's good, brother? It's such an amazing space, just like always. You guys always have it going down here every single night. I come by, feel like 2,000 plus people in here. I don't know how you do it, man, but you guys are rocking Samir. Such an amazing job of co-hosting. Every time I come up there, you're telling people what they need to do. You're getting the engagements going. Absolutely love it. This space is amazing. My name is Sam, guys. I am here from the Bingo team, and I just wanted to stop by. First and foremost, tell Austin and Samir what a great job you're doing up here. Keep everything going with an amazing space. They have and show appreciation for them having this for us to get together and talk. And secondly, I'm going to tell you a little bit about our product. So, NFT Bingo is a Web3-powered bingo hall that we are building. And your NFTs are going to be your actual bingo cards. So, games will be running continuously, and players can earn tokens, cryptos, and NFTs. Our motto for the project is own, play, and earn. And our core idea is take a game that everybody already knows and loves, understand what guided leadership products and turn our website with the utility of Web3 gaming. So how it works is, first of all, you buy or you rent an NFT bingo card, and that lets you enter the live games that are running on our site. And each card lets you enter one game at a time, but they never So we have multiple ways that we can earn. So first, play our games and winning it. You win, like I said, our tokens, other NFTs, other cryptos, depending on the game. We also have jackpots and things like that. Second, owning and staking NFT cards. So if you don't want to play NFT bingo, you can actually rent your cards out to other people that rent them and play, and then you earn a percentage of anything you do over time with your cards. Third is token links. Our games have token buybacks built into the prize payouts, so there's always constant pressure every time a game is played. The last thing I want to tell you about is the creative project, Creator Launchpad that we're building. This will have creators come in with their own branded bingo card series on our network and let them mint bingo cards with their artwork on them so that they will be paid every time somebody mints one of their bingo cards, and then anytime somebody plays with that bingo card on the bingo set and win with it, then they get paid out for that as well. So if you want more information about our project, you can check out our white paper at @bingo.net/white paper, and also have a link on there so you can see exactly what we're at. What we're up to. Currently, we're designing yards for designer shirts, card backgrounds, and we expect to be minting those at the end of Q1 2026. Thank you guys for letting me else speak. If you have any questions, I'll happily fill them. If not, I'm available by DMs. If you guys follow me, I'll follow you. Thank you so much, NFT Bingo, guys. NFT Bingo, to check out what they're building. Use all those showing love, showing support, and it's really neat. US, I guess you're in the US, right? Yes, Central US is very close. Crazy, that's crazy, guys. So it's because that's support. It's a grind, that's a grind, check it out. In the comments, I saw left a very wonderful comments. I appreciate you. Don't give him that for the door to check out his music, show him support, engage with his songs. I'm sure he will definitely come with that. So moving on to the next job. Let's go. I see Chris Rabbi every day. I have to bring you down, you know, back to Chris Rabbi every day. I don't think she okay, speak to us, please.
Happy Sunday. I love the space, I love the energy. I can say thank you to Austin, the host, the Buko, Samia. Thank you so much for hosting the space. It's not really easy, and I love the energy, the spirit, the collaboration, everything is all working well, and it's so love. I love it so much, and I've already said it here. If I don't have not tried this space before, but there is no harm in trying, and I'm in this space. I'm a new person into Web3. I'm still growing, and I would love to join in, try at least try out that part of me that is want to seek out, maybe shy or something, but I believe in doing it constantly, and I can be able to master the effort and everything. And also, I'm into Web3. I'm a Web3 enthusiast. I'm a content writer. I've already I'm trying some things, but I would love to continue growing in this space. If you can help me, follow me, and I will follow back, and I'll do it to engage in any post. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris, for coming up because sure, definitely. I just have a few questions already. Said that they wanted to try driving the space. So, but definitely, I would put you in mind, like, there's obviously the chance for you to try it out. There's no harm in trying. It's the first time if you don't get it right. There's nothing about getting it right or wrong, but then if you don't do it properly, we'll be able to help you and guide you next time. It's gonna help you definitely put it back.
on the ground.
Before I give the mic over to Rabbi, I'll give the mic over to Master J as we have for a while. So Master J, speak to us.
To Austin, shout to the two hosts. You guys are doing an amazing job. Master J, the DJ trader, shoeless part, the comment manager. You need to come with my page. I'll surely follow back. I'd like to engage with you. I'll surely engage with you. Thank you for bringing me up. I really appreciate it. You have your mic.
Thank you very much. That was right there, guys. We want to engage with Master J. It's all about the followers. It's all about the engagement. Right? I'm sure you know, guys. You want to give it that follow back. Definitely reach out that follow back. So moving on to the next speakers. Guys, make sure you are retweeting the space. If you're just joining the space, the first thing to do, for those of you who understand how family works, we work together as a team to achieve whatever it is that we set our mind to achieve. If we want more amazing project like NFTB to come here, guys, you want to go over to the space tweet the space tweet, bookmark, leave a comment, you like the space tweet, so quote the space tweet, tag somebody to join. Help the algorithm push up the space to more projects, more people to join me here, so we can get that with 3 hours that will be of help to us. Because it's January, you have to stay locked in, it's day 4, the year 2026, we always have to stay locked in because that's the right thing to do. That said, anything you hear on the space is no financial advice. Make your research before that engage. Make your research before that engage. That's it. That said, moving over to the next speaker, Rabbi,
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much, Austin, for the grind that you have, for the energy, for the motivation that you have to have this space every day. You're amazing. Much love to you. For anyone hearing my voice out there, I've done my best to follow everyone in the room. If I haven't, please follow me. I will follow you back. I'm the best. Follow back in the game. Web president, mentor. Send me a DM. I'm willing to help you to be able to create your resume if you don't already have one. I'm willing to help you connect with recruiters, make profiles online for your own job hunting opportunities. Additionally, if you want to expand your network on social media, I want to help you with that as well. I want to ensure that you have a link tree. I want to ensure that you know how to pitch and that you're able to market yourself, because don't ever forget, people, the most important brand in your world is yourself. Don't ever forget. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real brother. This is a time in a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. King of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than ever, which is making me very interested. I'm going viral, and when I do, friend your family, all financial dependent if you're not already. I will ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look on my timeline, you can actually watch me pitch live. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pin post. You'll also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person
than ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Put so much energy into speaking. How fast is speaking? Should we get the word record? Because I don't know. You speak so fast. I think you should apply for the word record for business. Right? Guys, do not look at the remember is very active in the house. Actually, almost from the back. Let's give that for that message. Definitely connect with you. So that's it. We're gonna go to the next speaker. Sorry, I have to be short for what she spoke on last, breaking down this nothing personal, Rabbi. Speak on that. Definitely connect with you. So that's it. We're gonna go to the next speaker. Sorry, I have to be short for what she spoke on last, breaking down this nothing personal, Rabbi. Speak on that. Then moving on to the next speaker, DJ Mo will speak to us. The NFT bingo, it's really a timeless project. It's when you get to own an NFT, you get to keep earning from it, not from playing games, from renting it out, and from getting other airdrops and other things from other projects that he's going to run. So it's really really amazing. I really love what he's doing.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin. Today's dash is this podcast 1.8. So we are picking up in here, touch on the bottom of punchline 1.7D. And we're picking up at the two down, 2 lines up from the bottom. Nice to shame. So you think our context for this morning. Here we go. And today's day.
Everybody has moving on and in the back of the scenes and everything. So thank you very much for having me here. Please do connect with NFT.
Dedicating the shield this morning in the memory of my mother, the Lord of Backfield, Rothschild, at first I spoke to your thank you for the outpouring of support, shows you that thank you very much. With that, let us begin. So I'm picking up again 1.7D, and we're picking up 2 lines from about a nice machine. So I know that the initial side is talking about the text of items. It's not politically if you need to go ahead and shoot out sculpture. So most of the items meant to be nice machine. The nice machine is going to be working on the shoot, but that's not enough. So you can go ahead and you'll be invited to, excuse me, you'll find something that has to be after those interviews for you, which you might keep up with people, شناس مسكن و ناس مسكن. Once you get into where you need it, that ultimately again is really inherently feasible without the additional things. The halacha that we go ahead and do, the halacha is that you must go ahead and take the physical property. The increasing the still here, the increasing the still data set. So what? Hold on. The aim commission on. So once you see here with as much as you're obligated to pay the fifth in order to go ahead and review the night season. The night said the payment of that fifth is not shana. Payment of that fifth does not include the redemption from not Torim, not Tormas Hayavish, and a dried from Tormas what we translate as lupines. The dried lupines, again. So you could go ahead and that you can't move. So the Gemara says, Dafka Yavish. It's Dafka if it's dry. Abala, low. My Kaimo, Kavan the Marivo, Okla. So what's this apparently dried lupines still pure. Animals do not generally eat it because animals wouldn't eat it. Therefore, halacha l'maisa, you can't remove it on Shabbos. But you cannot go ahead and remove hevel. So then again, essentially, we're telling us that hevel is muktzah. That hevel is muktzah. Says the Gemara Pshita, that happens. So Zicha, the hevel problem is the hevel. What are we talking about? We're talking about rabbinic hevel. What's the example of rabbinic hevel?
Yo, what up, Axel?
Went ahead and planted it in an
Axel, can you hear me?
flower. So remember again, halacha l'maisa.
Axel.
Something in an unperforated flower pot on a technical level that is not considered to be covered. That's not considered to be
Axel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. How'd you find out? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, Axel?
Yeah, I think I found out about you on the space that you just spoke on not so long.
Excellent. Did you send me a message?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw your message.
Are you Chibui Valentine?
What did you say?
Are you Chibui? Or are you
I
Basil?
don't know what that means.
No, that's okay. Are you Basil?
Yeah. It's me. Yeah.
Okay, so you're Basil. Okay,
That's me.
excellent. Okay, welcome.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm going to help you in everything that you need for Web3. So you found the right mentor. All right, so I sent you a list that you should do. Did you get my message about creating a link tree and creating your resume and all of that?
Yeah, I did. I was actually reading it before I clicked the link to Discord.
Excellent. So you want to read through it. You might have to read through it a couple times. Everything that I tell you is free. All of the strategies that we're going to utilize together are free. You're never going to have to pay for anything. So if you ever run into a page that says you have to pay something, there's a free alternative. Okay, don't worry about that. Okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent. So what you're going to want to do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree right now?
No, I haven't created it. I'm going to create one once I'm done
With the code. Absolutely. So what you do, you're going to create a link tree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create all of the social media that I sent you. And you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. And I'm going to say, I understand that. But what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. The first thing it's going to do is give you about 30 different places for you to promote yourself. The second thing it's going to do is give you 30 different places to be able to promote your clients. The third thing that it's going to do is open up 30 new communication channels for you to have with new clients. The fourth thing that it's going to allow you to do is to dominate AI, to dominate on social media, and to dominate search engines. And the final thing that it's going to do for you is make it very difficult to impersonate you because you'll already have a presence on all this social media. Does that make sense? You're muted if you.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Then what we're going to do, once you create all of that social media, it'll take you a couple days or so, and you've got it connected. I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to help you to use Grok to create some short videos about yourself that we're going to upload. They can be AI videos, but what they're going to be is something like an AI person saying, hi, my name is Basil. I am a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help to promote your project. Connect with me if you want to work together. It's very simple, nothing too complicated. You're going to make about 10 of these. We're going to upload them
to your YouTube shorts so that you have a presence on YouTube. We're going to upload them on your TikTok algorithm. We're going to upload them on Instagram Reels so that when a client looks at your page, it doesn't just look like a skeleton page. You've got some robust quality content there. And what we're going to do is we're going to ensure that your description for these videos are optimized with the right titles, right hashtags. We're going to ensure that your description for yourself has the right hashtags. Like, for instance, on here, your OXO, but on Twitter, you're Basil. Pick whatever you want to go as, but basically we're going to unify everything for you. I'm going to also help you if you want. We can optimize your profile picture, whatever you want it to be, so that it's easily identifiable and it's interesting to see. As opposed to just random things, we can put your name on it. We can also put a link to your link tree. Then what I'm going to help you to do is join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, not just Facebook, but other places as well. Because as you've probably heard the phrase, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and I sent this to you as well, is while you're improving your social media status, you're going to increase the opportunities that you have at getting a job. So we're going to have you create a resume if you don't already have one. If you do, we're going to update it. I've sent you a list of websites you want to create accounts on. And what this is going to allow you to do is be able to easily find remote work for yourself. But additionally, I sent you a list of recruiters, and you can send your resume to recruiters in your area who will actively find you a job. It is their job to find you a job. Why not have a team work for you to find you a job as opposed to just you? You have to sleep at a certain point. These people are going to work around the clock to get you hired. It's their job to get you a job. They get paid when you get paid. And that's something that I want to make sure that you know. And then finally, what we're going to do is we're going to help you to pitch yourself so that when you go into a space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Basil. I don't really know what to do. I need a job. Send me a DM if you can give me a job. That's fine. At least you're trying. Shoot or shoot, and that's great. But I want you to be able to go into any space, anywhere on X Spaces, and be able to say, GM, everyone, my name is Basil. I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to improve your search engine ranking. It's going to improve your social media presence, and it's going to help you populate AI with positive things about your project. Additionally, this is going to increase the amount of DGIT. It's going to increase the amount of people who are interested in your project. More people are going to be buying your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it is that you're promoting. When we work together, I want you to know that we will build a successful relationship. And the first step is by you sending me a DM. If this sounds interesting to you, connect with me. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Basil? Exactly. Okay. So I've sent you the strategy. The ball's in your court. You should know that you don't have to download all the apps that I sent you. You can use browsers to be able to create those accounts. You might want to download the Linktree app. That's one app that I recommend that you do have. And then you're going to just start connecting all your different social media to it. And the onus is on you. The responsibility is on you. But you're going to be successful if you follow this strategy. And if you need help, I'm here to help you. I'm live 24 hours a day. You should know, Basil, do you see at the top of this Discord, there is an area that says Shalom, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams?
See, I can see it.
Okay, there's a channel there. I want you to click on the channel, and you should open it up, and there should just be a link there to YouTube. Do you see it? I don't know if can you see that link to YouTube that's in the 24/7 live YouTube streams with the red circle? You're muted if you didn't know.
No, I'm trying to look for it.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll walk you through it. So at the top of the Discord, you're going to see just a moment. I'm pulling it up myself. Okay, so at the top of this Discord, the very top channel, it says browse channels. Then it says shalom. Oh, then it says welcome. Under welcome, you should see rule, announcements, and then a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
And every Jew as well.
It's okay if you don't. Do you see where it says? Do you see where it says shalom at the very top?
No, I can't see.
Okay. So on the left side of this Discord, scroll all the way to the top channel. Do you see? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll just send it to you on X, since we're friends on X already. All right. So I just sent you a message on X, a YouTube link. I want you to click on that YouTube link. And you may be like, where does this take me? It's just taking you to YouTube, but I want you to see how many live YouTube channels I have simultaneously. It's unlike anything that you've ever seen before. And so you can see that I'm live 24 hours a day, and I'm willing to help you with whatever it is that you need. And you can also have the confidence to know that my whole life is on camera, and I want to make sure that only good things happen to you. So if you had the opportunity, go to the link that I sent you on X. Do you see that I sent you a link on X?
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you see that it opens up YouTube? And when you look at YouTube, you'll see I'm live on over 10 different YouTube streams. It's more YouTube streams than you've ever seen. Very few people are live on one YouTube stream at any given time, let alone 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or even more than that. So Basil, do you see, if you need time, that's okay. Just, it's the most recent link that I sent you on X. It's a YouTube link. You click that, it'll open up YouTube for you. And then you can see how many live streams I have going. Do you see them?
Owed someone $1,000, and he happened to be wearing a very expensive suit.
Yeah.
Do you see it? I have multiple live streams going at one time.
Yes, I could see it.
Excellent. So you know that I'm always live. I've been doing this for more than 4 years. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have perhaps more experience with social media than any person ever on all of my different accounts. I have quite a few different accounts. And if you need anything from me, come into this Discord. I'm willing to help you with whatever it is I can to make you successful. Does that make sense to you, Basil?
Yeah, 100%.
Excellent. All right, so you know what to do. Come back when you have updates for me, and if you have questions, come on back. I'll be happy to answer you either in DMs or come into the Discord, and we can strategize, okay?
Every Jew deserves an Armanis, right? Every Jew ultimately is royalty, and because of that,
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Basil.
Every Jew is royalty. So again, 3 different examples, 3 different opinions, they all point in the same direction that the Jews is looked at as were. Was it Chavile Kash and Chavile? So let's remember again, the Mishnah said that if you have Chavile Kash, Chavile Itzim, Chavile Israel, if you have bundles of straw, bundles of wood, and bundles of soft meat, it's the Mishnah said, if you set aside an Erev Shabbos for animal consumption, then you can carry them. The in love, but if not, in the also, you may not carry them. So says the Gemara, here we go. So we'll say first of the wide lines of the top best, No. Chavile Kash, the Chavile Itzim, the Chavile Israel. If you have bundles of straw, bundles of wood, or bundles of soft meat, if if you set them aside for animal consumption on Erev Shabbos, you could have to carry them on Shabbos. So you set it aside for use. They love, but you did not set it aside for animal use on Erev Shabbos. And Mikvah also. And halacha l'maisa, you may not carry it on Shabbos. The Shimon Rav Omer, Chavivim and Kalim Biyad Echad, Mikvah Talmud, Shimon says, if it's a bundle which can be carried with one hand, you can move it on Shabbos. However, if they have two hands, then you can go ahead and carry it on Shabbos. Apparently, the Shimon Rav Omer said that halacha l'maisa, once already it's two hands, that's already considered to be a burden, and therefore cannot be carried on Shabbos. Habile Siyah, so these are different types of herbs and spices. So bundles of Siyah, Azov, Koranis, Nisan Le'itzin in the stock. If you gather them for the purpose of burning them, like firewood, then Allah will not use them on Shabbos. Because once something is set aside for firewood on Shabbos, once something is set aside for firewood on Erev Shabbos, obviously it means it has to be set aside for non-useful place of Shabbos. However, the knife of the behemah, but if you set it aside for animal food, then it's not make one hand of Shabbos. And ultimately, you are going to get benefit from it on Shabbos. The kotem ziyad, it wasn't any of these herbs or spices which you use to crush it with your hands. But ochel and eat it. So apparently, again, some of these are edible like people as well. So you can take it in your hand and crush it and eat it. Or we've actually used them with it. You can crush it with the utensil. Furthermore, again, you can roll it between your fingers and you get off like the shell or the chaff. Then you can eat it. As long as you don't roll any of them in a utensil. From the say, Mola, Barasha, and Bonsa, Ba'ochel, you can roll these items, roll the herbs and spices with your fingers and just eat them. As long as you do not roll many of them in your hand, and say that you would do during the week. The chain, the ta'amisa, the chain, the pigum, the chain, the shart, and the and ultimately, it's the same thing with all different types of spices. Same thing with amisa, same thing with pigum, same thing with other types of spices. My amisa, what's amisa? Zuna is mint. Named Sia, what's Sia? Rabbi Yehuda, Sasvi, Azov, Abarsa, Koronis, Koranisa, Shma. Okay, well, so these are just all different names for these spices. Baha, who don't really man by Koranisa. One time someone was selling, or said, who wants to buy Koranisa? And it turns out that he was selling Kashi, Elatzia, Sasri, Azov, Abarsa, Koranisa, Kashi. Kirabo said these are all just different names for these particular spices. Good. Says the Gemara as follows. Itmar. It's another interesting shayla. Itmar. It's not really a shamor statement. Basam aliyah was a salted meat. So the case where you have meat that was salted but uncooked. So what's the halacha? What's the halacha of Shabbos? You will carry salted, uncooked meat on Shabbos. So what's the halacha here? Technically speaking, meat that is salted, even though it was not cooked, is still edible. Therefore, because not muktzah. Basar tapa, Rashi says over here, it's unsalted meat. What happens if you have unsalted meat? The Buddha says you are permitted to go ahead and carry it on Shabbos. But this is said it's us to carry it or to move it. What's the shot? But Buddha says that you have to go ahead and carry it. Why? The yet Rabbi was a come to Rab. The Rabbi Yehuda's really the Islam Muktzah was the first time the Rab. Rab held the Rabbi Yehuda. Rabbi Yehuda holds a more strict view of Muktzah. If that's the case, ultimately again, how is Rafuna allowing you to carry unsalted meat on Shabbos? So that's very interesting. Which the Gemara answers. The Muktzah la'achila, so like Rabbi Yehuda. Mostly when it comes to consumption, you hold a Rabbi Yehuda. The Muktzah la'chaldel, when it comes to carrying something, Sarah Rabbi Shem holds of the Muktzah view of Rabbi Shem. So I'll say, this is I think the first thing I was thinking something like this. That we always assume that when it comes to Muktzah, you are always choosing a side. You're choosing Rabbi Yehuda, who has a much more limited view. What we, the way the Gemara phrases it is, Rabbi Yehuda holds the Muktzah. Rabbi Shimon doesn't hold the Muktzah. We've already mentioned many times that phraseology is misleading. Everyone such thing. Sorry, no such thing as one doesn't hold the Muktzah. The Machlokes is your view of Muktzah. Rabbi Yehuda has a much stricter, limiting view of Muktzah. Rabbi Shimon has a much more permissive view of Muktzah. So generally, we assume that when it comes to Hilchos Muktzah, you're choosing a side. This, I think, is the first time that we've seen this concept, where it's possible to hold up different opinions in different inyanim of Muktzah. So, apparently, Rav Yehuda will hold like Rabbi Yehuda. Well, like Rabbi Yehuda, ultimately, when it comes to consumption, you will hold a much more limited view of Muktzah when it comes to permitting what you're allowed to eat, what you're not allowed to eat. When it comes to moving an item, that's the more permissive view of Rabbi Shimon. And therefore, Allah will allow you to remove unsalted meat on Shabbos. Quite amazing. But Chisda or Astor Kalba, Chisda says you're not allowed to move on Shabbos. I have a Rav Yitzchak Bar Ami, Rav Chisda. Yet Rav Yitzchak Bar Ami went to the house of Rav Chisda once. And he saw they had a piece, they had some raw duck. They were moving the raw duck from the sun to the shade. And what's we call that Mecham of itself. And yet what? And Rav Chisda said, yes, you can move the duck from the sun, from the shade, from the sun to the shade, in order to prevent the duck from spoiling. So what do you see over here? You see over here that Rav Chisda allowing the movement of unsalted raw meat. Yet again, we just said Rav Chisda said that it's muktzah. Says no. Shani Ba'atah, duck is different. Duck is different than meat. Why is duck different than meat? Ultimately, again, because you don't muktzah. Because ultimately, I'm going to say, apparently, you eat raw duck, even that it's salty. I guess because duck meat is generally more tender than regular meat. Therefore, halacha l'maisa, you can eat even without salting. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, even Rav Chisda would normally say that unsalted meat would be muktzah, would agree that unsalted duck would not. Okay, so we'll say. So what comes out interesting over here is the Gemara seemingly saying that halacha l'maisa, salted meat, although it's raw, will not be muktzah because it's consumable under certain circumstances. Unsalted meat will be the machlokes of Chisda. Tanrabanan, what's this? Continuing along these lines. Tanrabanan, Statmanga. What about salted fish? Butter or kalkalo, right? You can move. Also, which makes sense because remember, salted fish, even though it's not cooked, is absolutely consumable. That kalkalo. What about raw unsalted fish? Also, kalkalo, that you can't go ahead and move on Shabbos because it will be muktzah. Basar, being kafal, being maliach, but meat, whether it is salted or unsalted, can be moved on Shabbos. So we'll say, and that is indeed halacha l'maisa. How did that pass? And since technically speaking, right, salted or unsalted meat can be consumable under certain circumstances, therefore halacha l'maisa is not moved on Shabbos. So the Gemara goes like this. The Gemara says, "Tanabana, how can us have Shabbos? The nation might call it blood. Carry bones on Shabbos. Why? Because it's consumable by dogs. I see when people don't eat bones. Halacha l'maisa, again, bones won't be muktzah because it's consumable by dogs on Shabbos. On the days, basar tapuach, and they should might call it high. So you can carry unsalted meat on Shabbos. Why? Now it's interesting. Here, the Gemara is actually basar tapuach means so we'll say, remember again, the Gemara said before, right, sorry, tapuach Rashi says is masriach, which is rotting meat. Rotting meat. It's meat that might liquid overnight. Let's remember again, let's go back to something we've learned many times, which is about generally the goal set. If you left liquid uncovered overnight, you're not going to why not? What are you concerned about? We're concerned that halacha l'maisa, a snake may have come along, injected venom into the uncovered water, to the uncovered liquid, and causes that health of the snake. Yet the Gemara says over here that halacha l'maisa, you can go ahead and not use the those are actually very interesting because if you give it to a cat, why a cat? Rashi says, "Romazikli aras b'nachash, shab anachash ochalas." What's interesting enough, apparently, snake venom is why not? Because apparently these parents snake. Ultimately, will not be able to, because it's useful for a cat. Jimmy says, well, Atzman also results in this one. Jimmy says, no, no, no. You're not allowed to maintain uncovered litter. When it goes to Jimmy else cheap it is, it's definitely muktzah. The reason it's muktzah is because you're not even allowed to keep in your house such uncovered litter. What are we concerned about? We are concerned that one may come to be over the course, right? When it comes to energy, Jimmy says, we don't want to maintain that at all, anywhere around your house. Therefore, Allah Almighty, you have to do this. So I will say, so bottom line, as you come to see over and over again, an item becomes muqta when it clearly serves no inherent purpose. What you're beginning to see is that Allah Almighty.
All right. Well, I guess this goes out to the Rebecca note of the New York metropolitan area, and I guess you should just know that I'm very much a scientist, and science is really important to me. You should know that.
In front of chicks. So you actually have to say this is where the chicks need to get into the coop. The problem is the entrance into the coop is too high. So what do? You want to take the utensil and turn it inverted. The chicks have like a start to get into the coop. So in this case, I'm going to do that even though you are moving this tree for the sake of sunrise muktzah, because remember the nevertheless, so concludes the answer to the chicken, right, until it enters back into the cooper, enters back into the place. The daddy had gone to sleep.
Alright, well, I guess this goes out to the Rebecca note
chickens, if you'll notice again, the only thing you're allowed to do is you just push the chicken. With these other animals, like the calves and the young donkeys or horses, you actually pull them. You pull them by the neck.
Alright, well, I guess this goes out to the Rebecca note
go ahead and walks on his own. Only when the child, or for that matter the animal, goes in and puts one leg in front of the other. But Allah said the animal or the child is dragging his legs, then this process would be us. Now watch what's happening over here. So you essentially have three different cases. Case one is the chicken. Well, four different cases. Number one is you can invert the utensil, or allow the chicks to go in and out of the coop. Fine. Case number two, if you have a runaway chicken, you can help it get back home by nudging it, by pushing it. If you have a runaway calf or a runaway young donkey or horse, in those cases you can pull it by the neck, or you can go ahead and pull it by the sides. Similarly, again, if we need to get the child to walk, so let's find what you do is hold on to the arms, hold on to the arms of the child, the hands of the child. And both in the case of the child as well as the calves and the donkeys or horses, they have to be able to walk on their own. So you can facilitate walking by helping to move the animal or the baby or the child. So it says the Gemara, and maybe kind of does was there. Now watch this. So the Gemara says as follows. So if you have a behemoth that fell into a channel of water, fell into a stream. So what's that about? Maybe cutting the kids so you could bring mattresses. And when you have what's the story again? Remember, what's happening over here is the animal cannot get out of the body of water. what you could do is you could bring like mattresses, essentially put them on the riverbed so that the animals are able to climb out, come up them, and get out. And also, when the animal gets out, he gets out. They stay, raise a kasha, make the animal falls into a body of water. Oh, Shalom, I know Sabim Komo, you can't take it out by Shabbos. So instead, what do? You feed it, try to take care of it where it is, and you get it out after Shabbos. I'm not saying.
This goes out to the.
Feed it where it is. Part of it is close to it. But you can't go ahead and start bringing so I can remember.
This goes out to the president of the New York Metro. When you find out of me, I think that there's a very good chance that we may raise the water level of the Hudson River. Definitely the Long Island, perhaps even the East River, and even the Harlem River. So get ready to squirt, girls.
Getting into the coop. The problem is having another bison. The second bison says, you can't do this. So the animal could be sustained where it is. I think we'll agree just sustain where it is. Here's where we allow the movement axis. The case where the animal cannot be staying where it is. The circumstances is a bring the axis and then just stop on it. That's how the animal says, bring it all, make it up. The husband and I said, by effectively putting the mattresses on the riverbed and allow you to use as a step for you. You are negating the use of the utensil. Savar Nevada, Kimi Hekano Dragon. What's the next case was? The kind of goes
You're not joking. This kid can really drill ball. He just kicked a 70-yard field. You're kidding me. Crazy. I've never seen any NFL record. We're not joking. This kid can really drill ball.
Go ahead and pull, or you can lift the leg. You pull a little bit to the hem of the high and open it up. Almost like a large chicken. You can't do like the lift the chicken to help it walk. And the right is apparently once you feel like they put your hands underneath its wings, help facilitate its walk by possibly lift its legs and you that says as follows: you can go ahead and what's it? Means pull it, right? You can go ahead and literally hold on to its neck or hold on to its side and help pull it along. You can pull along a behemah in a chutzner, not in the Rosh Hashanah. Right?
So the Rebbetzimot of Tel Aviv, which means Hill of Spring, is like the spot where Moshe Rabbeinu hit that rock. Well, I'm about to hit something myself, girls. And you should know that we may raise the height of the Mediterranean by at least a few inches, perhaps more. Just watch.
You can even carry a child in Rosh Hashanah, even without it. The child has the ability to walk on its own. Like this hand no says hospital. Living human can carry itself. What happens if halacha ma'aseh the child walks but can't walk on its system? Like so the child grew up and has to hold on to it. So you still get a mother holding on to the child's hair, even in the system. All the noise on the place. He's a man of rights. Very open that you know how often about broken by the system. You cannot be taught about the that how to how many people said they can't lift them up. About the DA Madadina. You can't drag them a little bit. Hadr Ahmed, then you said, Dochin in Midadadin low. That you can push them a little bit, but not drag them. I'm Rabbi. Rabbi says, no, two different cases. Safe on a similar kind of goal. Safe on similar kind of goal. So the chicken apparently is the exception to the animal rule. But although when it comes to animals, under normal circumstances, we're allowed to drag them a little bit. And we'll say again, remember, the case of dragging them is a halacha line, so you take hold of the neck of the animal, or you take hold of the side of the animal and you help pull it. Now, obviously, the animal has to be able to walk on its own. The chiddush of the Mishnah is I can help the animal again by literally pulling it, but because at the end of the day it's going to be walking on its own, it's not considered as if I am in any way carrying that animal. The chicken is the exception to the rule. Because apparently the nature of a chicken is halacha l'maaseh. If you were to help drag it in any way, the concern is that it lifts up its feet. Once it lifts up its feet, it turns out that what? I'm carrying the chicken. Which is why the only thing you're permitted to do by the chicken is what? Nudge it. You can nudge it, or even if it's you can push it, right? But you can't go ahead and in any way hold onto it to drag it. So the Gemara says this follows. I'm Rabbi. Similarly again, Hayman the Shafat Hamigolas. The Rabbi says along the same line, if you're going to check the chicken or rooster, make sure that you press its feet into the ground. Or make sure lift its feet off the ground. What's the concern? Because maybe when the shepherd moves to the rooster will embed its claws, its feet into the ground. And then it will pull itself in a different direction from the shofet, and it will end up carrying or dislodging the simon, right? The kind of the veshet, the trachea, the windpipe, and they end up in now the so the thing is as follows. When you check the rooster or chicken, you need to control its feet. You need to control its feet. Because ultimately, if you don't control, so either control it by pressing it to the ground, make sure that you have anchored the chicken's feet to the ground, or just lift its feet off the ground. Because if not, the chicken may pull itself in a different direction than the sheep does, and can go and invalidate the sheep. Okay, says the Mishnah. In Yaldinas Habehim Biyam. I will say next piece. You can't, we're going to see what this means in the Gemara, but Yaldinas means literally you can't burn a young silent, but can go ahead and help the animal to burn. We'll see what that means. When we all do this, it should be Shabbos. Of course, you help a woman give birth on Shabbos. This is actually very exclusive. The Kohen lost our Lord, and you can even call for a midwife. Like, even if the midwife has to travel on Shabbos, the midwife is permitted to travel even from a faraway place to assist in our Shabbos. Remember, in the eyes of Chazal, a woman in labor is a Chola Shibush Tesachah. She is considered to be a woman who is ill and in imminent danger. And therefore, you can
To the Rebbe of Tel Aviv and Gush Dan, we may raise the height of the Mediterranean Sea slightly, and perhaps the Red Sea. I'm just giving you girls a heads up. Get your totes.
The question is, how do you take away the sakana? Is it tying it enough, or you can even cut it? The same way that ultimately, again, you're allowed to take care of the baby on Shabbos and mother on Shabbos. All the needs to be done on Shabbos. What exactly that means, and then what do you do on Shabbos? Take them to Shabbos. Go ahead. Look. What is that? This is interesting. So the first is actually like So again, essentially, you can kind of wait don't take the buzzer. The press, I guess, the press can have even, I guess, of the animal to push the fetus out. That is, you can't insert your hand into the animal to pull the fetus out. I guess you can manipulate the outside of the body of the mother to ultimately push the fetus out. How do you assist
The University of Miami is apologizing for a profane, sexually explicit rap song made by several football players.
The Seven Floor crew. Greg Olsen was a part of that clique, and he was rigged with his third leg.
You're my favorite rapper. Is there any plans for
What's your name? G-Ray. What you do? Get head. How you do? My drawers and let us see my third leg. Chilling on the 7th floor. I gotta let these chickens know. Records in the house, and I'm finna make these hoes jump. I'm a balls, I'm a dick.
How did we do it? Listen to this. Maybe you take a fistful of salt and you place it in the womb of the mother who gave birth. So somehow that fistful of salt obviously gives the mother pain because ultimately again she just gave birth. And the birth of the pain reminds her of her offspring. And as a result, she has compassion on her offspring. And we take some of the afterbirth from the placenta. And we sprinkle it. So literally again, it's some amniotic fluid. Take some of the amniotic fluid and sprinkle it on the baby. So that the mother should recognize the scent of the baby. They should carry out, right? This is incredible. But that's the Tahora. This is wild. Apparently, it's only kosher animals that have this issue of offspring alienation. Isn't incredible? Only kosher that is about Tanelo, but ultimately not used by non-kosher animals. Why? Why is that nighttime? Tanelo Merachav Lada. In general, the issue of offspring alienation is not an issue by non-kosher animals. Isn't that incredible? It's got to have especially medicine, is definitely some major hashkafa involved in this as well. Furthermore, the Merachka, Ladam, if you have an issue of, if you have an issue of by non-kosher animals, then what? The Gemara says, Lada Loma Kaida. You're not going to Lada Loma. It doesn't say apparently by non-kosher animals, they don't normally have ultimate alienation. But if it does happen, there's no issue with this. Okay, because it's halal for my purposes, so you can't actively birth the animal on them. Your hand to the animal to go ahead and take out blood. But once the animal births, you can help that process. Either again by helping the blood or by manipulating the outside of the body of the mother to push out the blood. Because the alveolus are shut. So once it's on shut, remember you can help the birth. Help a woman in labor. Lift permanently the alveolus and on. So we learned.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this. This athleticism.
What is that? What is that thing? I don't need the Mishnah saying Mikal Shabbos. Why not? Why not? Why not? It's obvious. If you tell me already that you can help her with birth, that's already good. You have to boil water, whatever else. Tell me that you could go ahead and call the midwife. Or the midwife could travel. That clearly tells me that whatever a woman needs to give birth to do for our Shabbos, even if it requires 12 Shabbos. So why does the Mishnah have to come in and add in the phrase, oh, and by the way, you should be Makal Shabbos for her? So what's that tell you about? Last two ways to do this. Last two, how do you turn up on them? If I said sleep on the there, I write to my back as well. It tells us that it's true. Digging Isa Sika Michelet, Haber to Nabil Hashem Biyah. Furthermore, again, a person so her friend to bring her oil. There ain't no Sika Biyah, she needs more oil. And if the pregnant woman's neighbor says, I need more oil, and the friend can't get enough oil in her hand, what could she do? Nabil beside her. She could soak her, the friend could soak her hair in oil, therefore she can essentially transport oil in her hair. And when she gets to her friend in labor, she'll squeeze out the oil from her hair. And then the seepage beside her, and again, she can't transport enough oil in her hair. The feel love is sweet. You ultimately again bring her oil in a seed. I'm supposed to say so again. Omar, I said, speak from the the woman in labor says, I need light. So what do we say? Her friend is committed to lighting candle for herself. So obviously, we just said before, whatever a woman in labor needs, you give her. You give her. Why? The woman in labor, Allah considered to be a homeless need plus something. She's considered to be an active danger. So whatever you have to do for her, you do. So what's the difference? What's the cause? What's the most like? Woman in labor is blind. She's blind. Yet she's saying, I need an air. I need a candle. So imagine what would you have done? Give me the Rothschild, Usher. Since she can't benefit from the light, therefore again it's Usher. Amashmola is still in the ass of the Gaita. Sabra is equal to the Sanjay Haber to the Alpha. Why does the woman in labor is blind? Why does she want? I have better knowing that they're right. And therefore, as friends, better see and not only do what the medicine but if she wants it, it's incredibly understood that for a woman in active labor, I'm gonna fit you. bring the oil in your hair. And if you can't bring enough oil in it, then what? Then to soak her hair in oil, bring the oil to the woman in labor, squeeze it out there. And if that's not enough, then what? Then go ahead and bring the oil in the squeeze. I don't care. It sounds like bringing the oil in her hair is a better option initially than carrying the utensil filled with oil. Because again, she brings it in her hair, at least it's not going to suck, it's not going to carry. Well, exactly, that's true. But when she gets to her friend, she's going to squeeze out her hair from the oil. Squeeze is a malacha also. So once the malacha squeezed out, then what? Then what? Carry the utensil with the oil. But yes, we have a hates sleeping stuff. Yes, rather than this, the opinion that the concept of squeeze does not apply to hair. Why not? Rashi says because of these opinions, it's kasha because hair is kasha hard, and then you have the hair doesn't really sweat. Rashi says, Afilu human beings speak of his hair, ultimately, again, even if you say the speak and say, we are loving sleep, they're excited. The time of the definition here is because also I guess even if you can speak of his hair, or whatever degree you can, it's better to do things with you. Okay, we'll just stop over here for today. We're going to pick up with the figure of the Lega, as well as the Srila, for beautiful Agadah for tomorrow as well. Let's say it's hair, start everyone joining us on Zoom, or start everyone on YouTube.
That's the Dreams NFT attached to Reward Impact and Reward Assets, 70% south. And we'll be doing some meat party by Wednesday to Sunday. Invite everybody to come and join, get to know more about what we are building, what we've done around the Reward Impact, people that are profiting your budget, people from the grassroots, the crypto, and I have a community which we've actually turned into a schooling system also where we educate people. And then our fourth batch is starting today. We've Testron like since November, December, we've been Testroning our system. So next January, starting today, we'll be starting our course. And the thing about the school is that you learn into the niche parts, like we did it in the niche, like the university kind of like way. So you're not learning just moderating, you're not learning, you're niching down. So you usually learn basis of content writing, video, or everything that you need to survive in Web3. You get to know various niches in Web3. And then we have this curriculum which is Web2 to Web3 also. And it goes for 8 weeks. Yeah, it's all free. So we just your dedication, your time, and energy. Also have our spaces. You want to join 3 of our space course. You want to learn about space hosting. You want to connect with people globally. You can always join in. Timetable was still 4 minutes. We have on the second week. So we're looking for the third week because we have 5 people booking it. And for every group that you have, you host the space, you have a specific time, you have a specific topic, and you build it up. So that's what we do. We do spaces, and also we have offers attached to it, best spaces for the week, researcher, because there are things attached to it. You're not just hosting space. You have to do research, you have to work, you have to build it up, and many other stuff that we have attached to it. That's for the learning system, and the higher level activity. We're trying to get to various schools, educating them about how Web3 can actually help their niche. So starting with the agricultural school, and when they educate them about crypto and how it's helping agriculture, information informal, Apple food accounts, and then the channel page, it has this page now. So on my page, you see the links, and then also we had links to the community there, so everybody can easily we are about building, about how to launch NFTs, expect more about how to launch Bitcoin, trade on how to get invested investors, collaboration, very strict collateral like things like lend and borrow fraud, especially the builders' mindset. So that's basically what I'm doing here and then just vibing around with everybody. So happy to connect with everybody in the space. Looking forward to more greater things this 2026 with us now and let's keep building.
Or not.
Isha, shout out to you. Bless. Keep
No,
building.
we don't say that we the entire oven as focus. Sanya, Yoko, you collected the having the other Paris. You would have thought that all utensils become covered in the airspace of the person where that that became covered itself. And no matter color shall be Yoko, you can color over here. Oakland the time the other Paris, then Keelan the time of the other Paris. There's only food that becomes covered in the airspace of the Paris, and your vessel by itself is coming. And not a the place where taking over here is a woman was going to say, obviously, speaking that I mean, other people know, Muslim Chinese people know, but in the future, the students and Carol, when someone says that when you are China, people will not know the transition of China.
It's like one voice that I know.
It's still my friend, but it's still my friend, over half the Shalom.
Apart from when we talk again, we'll get like no. But the voice sounds so familiar. Yeah, very, very familiar.
Looking at them, that speed with some of the more impressive points. That's what you saw with the Romans can do. That he had to go to hiding place. How will ever be forgotten in Probably Social Man? Shaka, Mikizar O. As gives the Marco from the passage in Sfarim. Kilosi, right? Kilosi Shaka, Mikizar O. So will ever be forgotten. Ella, not in the time, he showed it to the vacation to that family. So what did you do with the passage before? If they were spread out, they were spread out. The word of Hashem, yet they were appointed. So the Yim Shibos and Shofar the Passion Dalit, into Halacha Berila, who Mishnah Berila, the Makom. What the idea is that there won't be a concentration of complete knowledge in any one place. This will never be forgotten. What will happen in the students in an era is that they will tend to be a little bit of a confusion. So you will not find those who know Halacha Berila and Mishnah Berila in one place. So actually, Halacha Berila is to come and show you the Machlokes. Halacha Berila means people who know the reason for things. Mishnah Berila means people who know the Halacha. So the idea is you have people who know Taneh Mitzvahs, and there are other people who know Halacha L'Maisa, but you won't necessarily have those people in the same place. So you show the people. You'll have to travel. You'll have to spread out in order to get the complete comprehension. Okay. Tanya. The real see Ben Elishma will say very dramatic tomorrow. The real see Ben Elishma says, in the East of God, if you see a generation, the terrible stuff that's about to come, say to Buzzer to the young go and look at them. Look at the quality of Jewish Muslims. Like what's their moral caliber? The Kopalanos Shabbat Olam, Robaa Allah the Jewish Dayanim. The English fortune comes to the world only comes as a result of inappropriate actions by Dayanim by Jewish Muslims. Singing of those Russia the tackle who continue to destroy and is having responsible for the people. Literally, listen. You had your household, your leaders are probably something for first perspective. That's probably the Sharia. Straight to make it working. Still becoming the still fun. You trying to upload, you trying to go. But Shab is so much fun to whenever you feel go, the deal is actually so Hashem is very concentrated. So literally again, his head, his gut, his rivalry, it's Kohanim, so like self whether halacha for a price and being sacrificed for them. And yet, Yala Hashem is dependent on Hashem. So what's that? It's showing me, Ella said, Halu B'Tmon L'Risa Ola Hayao. So what's that? Those guys, to go ahead and use their position and that's like that's a very terrible thing. And yet, they depend on a couple of feel that somehow the management runs the effort with success. Maybe I could borrow from it, even from it. If I can borrow from it, really punishments, negative emotions, corresponding to these cinema, talking to glass and they will judge with bribery. When the ear is slowly, they will deliver judgment with a price. Yeah, the prophesy for money. These are the three others. And the vocal of the other, she started that rush, the shield within excellent idea, and the bubble so ultimately deathless, and the forest will become deathless, especially maybe a people following
You know that he is going to know people that he knows.
Yerushalayim, Yerushalayim will become nothing, will become desolate. The Harabayis will follow Yah. Harabayis will become like an overgrown forest. The Inachos Baruch Hu, Master Sinasa al Yisrael, Atziyushim Tokin, Ishotin, Ra'im. People will not justice sacrifice of Yisrael until the Jewish people take action and remove the and afterwards it says, that all the sports the idea is that world, like society, cannot exist without justice. Without the people society, all facets of society through justice, through law, whatever's happening to judges, that's well, whether it's a Jewish or religious different judges are corrupt, and the judges are using the judges are brought off the fact that an incredible unraveling of the moral fabric of society, and unfortunately, even more of and you shall respect other stuff. You shall I only do with Siddha. And I see only the discussion, but that you shall that was the question. But you shall that little seal, the new study, ultimately you but you shall have this stuff up, and we will come back and we will go on. Let's say, you will go down why do you shall not? Why? So again, this is incredible. Yes, all part of what you have to do. But at the end of the day, and you can listen to other people. Incredible. Other Papa, he back to the back to the Papa says, if you only if you recognize Israel and the Scaring, the lowest in the Jews, the Pashwa, little translation of the Papa says, if the arrogant Jew cease to exist, the ambition would also cease to exist. So Rashi says, interesting how Rashi defines he was arrogant. He said these are the Jews who wear the glory. The glory is what the popular Gentile or idolatrous Gentiles. We have like a long piece of hair that comes out of from the back, like a ponytail that would come back out close to the glory. So that's Jewish. So kind of the arrogant Jews would grow out of the glory. Or they would wear clothing that reflected all of the styles of the time. So if the arrogant Jew is not arrogant, the ambition would stop about it. So the ambition was the Baku Maxisim and Magician Amashir Ocean. Okay, he's the first to work us up. I said, the US in the field and sometimes the world of all of that. That when the Jew becomes too arrogant, the government creates force back on the arrogant in order to go ahead and reinstate a sense of humility. So the arrogant stop, then by definition, the counterforce would stop as well. Similarly, the Barclay Sayani, corrupt judges would stop happening. Barclay Barclay Sayani, the Shami starts corrupt judges would stop to exist. And Barclay no case shortly about the population. So these were Gentile officers who were very So again, if the judges, there wouldn't be corrupt Jewish judges, you would not suffer that undermine the fabric of society, like arrogance, like corrupt judges, and for other states countermeasures to take us down. So again, if you don't want to countermeasure, then stop with the arrogance, stop with the but the most everyone is going to be used. Arrogance is the extra people how did these corrupt judges get into power at times? And Polish scholars and families, and again, people assume that because they were Polish scholars and families, therefore again, the judge was pious as well. And even when the Polish scholars saw that the judge was doing something wrong, the nice salat, they didn't say anything. They enabled the judge to happen in this inappropriate. It was a sequence of so, you're saying that you're to empty judgment. What is this? So it's like the idea of being very profound. Which is that coming suffering has to be careful who he teaches Torah to. Why? Because if that person is going to take the knowledge, so that he has some level of liability for that as well. If Talmud comes out, he knows that these Karyanim are not going to really be fit to serve on the Holy Spirit. There's some level of probability that he judges corruptly. Your fingers are filled with sin. Maybe still this is supposed to describe what to describe. They write the verdict. Thank you. The verdict. Like they write the verdict. But they're also complicit in the verdict themselves. This is Shaker. They speak false. Ella Arke has a on it. This is the lawyer. Well, I talk about it. The idea of the is, listen, I'm going to say something. People think that Chazal are like sour and lawyer. It's not true. Lawyers are wonderful. But when Chazal see that Arke is Dayanim, what they're talking about are scholars. They're talking about lawyers who essentially teach their client what to say, how to say it, even though it's not true, in order to get the outcome that they want. That's when Chazal say, I'll teach the Arke Dayanim. Right? Don't be like lawyers. Right? There's plenty of them. But again, someone very specific who is more interested in protecting or creating a particular outcome and not necessarily focused on arrival at the truth. So this is like the Arke Dayanim. But Shon can have lots of things that we are articulating false, but really probably okay, this is themselves actively right. Just in order to go ahead and get their outcome. This is again. How much we have a whole army of people that we have also this incredible sutra of aiming to really go ahead and have honest and reading judges who are appropriate. But I don't think that's people judges. It's judges, the lawyers, any legal system, any work, people in general operate in honesty. People don't operate in honesty. But I think that the best system in the world whenever a person by the way, every person leadership capacity in the smartphone. On any one quote unquote under your leadership as Dayanim, if you remember correctly, until the morality is the head of household is someone unfortunately is not that effect on the household as well. Therefore, again, honest judges, good society. Honest head of household, good mishpach. Again, how do you say So what we do in a religious society has a dramatic effect, a dramatic trickle-down effect on all those around us. So the Gemara goes like this. Amar Rabbi Levi, what's the difference in love? Yeshua Yitzchak that love. The Yosef is the Echa, Lotam Hanyan. It's very interesting. You see that Yosef separated from his family and was created to be sold. He never drank wine. Siv, Ulakakot, Yisir Echa. What's the ultimate they realized they were terrible. They didn't know how to do it, but there was no trouble. But no, they drank. They could very well be the perspective of their feeling of justification about Israel. In the merit of Racha, the Samach Moshe was one of the reasons Moshe was in the position of leadership himself with wife because he felt that Aaron was just passed over. Like Aaron was opening to help the younger brothers to get to the position and the older brother-in-law. We thought, what if Aaron was saying, myself is so great. Aaron is going to be so the Lord said, Aaron merits that Aaron was accepting Moshe allowed so much to be both. I will say, but that's just the thing that sometimes it's so much less you don't have. You are trying to help people. But inside you're not. Inside I'm not. Inside I'm jealous. Inside I'm upset. Inside I don't think I'm going to be good. But it's also Moshe, the Racha to some of the people testifies Aaron's joy will not simply be external, but it will be internal as well. The merit of Aaron being truly joyful. The most having a consciousness, Aaron merits like the rest. The rest makes you put over the house, which is something about someone else's. It's difficult. But sometimes someone gets a Racha, someone else has a that I don't have. And I think that's a normal reaction. To work on ourselves, so we can feel really happy for someone else. It's because I don't like you. That you have whatever else you want. Someone else having something does not mean that you're going to get it. There's no need to go ahead and genuinely happy for someone. Even if you don't have that very thing, again, you want that very thing, that's the need of time. As far as that person, I'd like to see this line. Aaron was happy, Aaron gets the person. Don't believe in this type of lady. Do not know. Choose up now. So that brings us back to Shabbos a little bit. So what's the halacha to say in the canopy? And choose the time of Nahu. What's the halacha to say in the top? In the fingers. Base beyond the Nahu. What's the halacha of which starting to start and then? Three questions. Firing up. At the audio, let's say what happens. So at the audio, not to the lady. So let's say. So as they before they came alive, lady passed away. Almost the most of the expected lady passed away. Almost more about that. If you are why not to answer this extra question, start off with it. We send the following one. Regarding the eternity that's house, what is that yesterday? can you go ahead and put up a canister? Let's have this. Kazanu Akol Tikitilo, Ulamatsanu Late Sakat. Is it Janu Yusuf from all angles? And it is not had there. It is no permissibility to put up a canister. Which factor is run by yourself? What's the next one? Rabbi is run by other, what's the run by the test that you made by a test that is a bit of a science, it's a lot, you attach part of the support staff. Don't need to attach part of the support staff. You can pull down on the rest of it and spread down. Why not give that pizza? If you want to be shipping it to the people on this part, we're not going to therefore the game school was very concerned. School was actually very concerned. Even the mother, because she thought that they were worried to have two separate timelines. So here, Uva, the rich doctor is also a video. So they asked me how it's alive. So I said, the sign of the law, the lion, I'm sorry, our heart is given to be a type of vegetable. This is a type of vegetable that is subject to the lion. If it's, however, something that goes between growing and then the lion. That's subject to the lion. So the Gemara says, the Mishpach will be very bad. So why don't you go ahead and send it from the end of the problem. Send it. He shows when it comes to the house. So the Kafir always speaks the language. The Kafir says, you're not subject to the language. They're from the state the line, but the kind of what they generally use. So by making the orange, halakha to also look orange in general, but the halakha by the line. Whoever who's Mako, whoever is Mako. So although we might not with Eretz Israel, when it comes to the line, puts the orange in asking like the Mako opinion. Suppose if we discuss this orange, send them the halakha that got it happened, they need that the line that house. The shows are not subject to the line. Everyone to show up anything good. Rizla, go ahead and do so. No problem. What the Rabbi was saying, half of the you like I don't know, except it is no issue of the life. But I'm going to consider man do that. I'm going to consider somebody who stands up to his finger, even if he is the mouth. That the Sharsia, live like to the Latino, not really regardless. The Sharsia would do himself, but what? He would give a suka to a Gentile child, and ask the child to plant the house in the vineyard. I believe in the Latino smell. Why not go give the suka to a child, until the child. He was concerned that I feel was a happy then the Sharsia felt that the Jews shouldn't do this himself. If you can have it done, your guys. The time that you begin to use a Jewish child to do this, the Jewish child may come to do this even when you need to do this in adulthood. I believe you need to go there naturally. Why not go ahead and give it? Why not give it to a Gentile child? Why not give it to a Gentile adult to do it? Ultimately, they do Israel. Ultimately, adult Gentiles and adults. No one should go and deal with the body. Not a Jew, not a non-Jew, not a first young, not a second young. Absolutely. Vamos a ver la acción en el base. Justo a ver de que yo con la toma pensada. It was an episode in the school of Ma'on. And numbers that fell out right after that. Now what we don't know on the day, although you can know, someone died on Yom Kippur. Now, they're not sure about the story. Was it Yom Kippur on Friday or was it Yom Kippur on Sunday? It wasn't exactly clear. I will say what happened. Also, what happened is that this has to be on it. And the Yochanan says that non-Jews studied it. The non-Jews studied it in the sense of Hayom Bar Shabbos Baseball Yom. And your case where you feel is asking for the Makari to the cover Ayam. Again, we're not sure about the case of Yom Kippur. But what we do know is that at the end of the day, they allowed for non-Jews to go ahead and carry them. The Rabbi said as follows. Lace the Yom Kippur, ask people right? The person dies on the first day of Yom Kippur. So we don't allow Jews to conduct the burial, but we allow non-Jews to conduct the burial. So we allow non-Jews to perform the Pura for a Jew on Yom Kippur. The Yom Kippur, what happens if a person dies on Yom Kippur? Is Asku Bo Israel. So what's Yom Kippur? So even ultimately again, Jews are permitted to bury a fellow Jew. But even the Yom Tov Shalosh Hashanah. I will say this is true even on the second day of Rosh Hashanah. I will say that normally again, remember second day of Rosh Hashanah is treated differently than normal Yom Tov Sheni Shalchavim. Remember again, second day of Rosh Hashanah is observed in different areas. So that's the concept of Yom HaRishon. The one dies on the first day of Yom Tov, you can have Jews bury the person. The person dies on Yom Tov Sheni, even Jews are permitted to go out and perform the Pura on Yom Tov Sheni, and even second day of Rosh Hashanah. Masha'in came the Beitza. I will say just begin, just doing that, these halachas don't apply to an egg. Right, so Beitza should not be Yom Tov, it's still going to be, Rashi says, Day Rosh Hashanah, Shabbat Yom Tov, Yisrael God, you'll see Rosh Hashanah, Kamer Yom Tov Sheni, and all the results of the Zeh. I will say, this is an aside, an egg that was born on the first day of Yom Tov can be consumed that day, but can be consumed on Yom Tov Sheni. Whereas Rosh Hashanah is not like that. Okay? It's like that, not really important. No, it's very important. But that part is we'll say. So just point out to here. So how do they remember the Nebiskar are asking, what do we do with the Mace on Yom Tov? So the answer was nothing. You leave the person unburied till after the Yom Tov. The person what? Rabbi said, excuse me, it's not true. The person dies on Yom Tov. Yom Tov Rishon. Gentiles can go and attend to the burial. Yom Tov Sheni, secondly, even Jews can attend to the burial. So I'm going to say the same thing. She'inam b'neitim. So once you see that the rabbis were reticent to give Judas the concern to the people of this start, because apparently they were not getting Torah. They were not observant or serious about their observance. Because of that, there was a concern that they would exploit the themselves. So in order to avoid any potential issues with this, so the rabbis said, well, not to. What if this is going to start with this halach? This halach is going to find the tomorrow. But if a person dies on the first day of this, permitted to hire Gentiles. To go and burial, Yom Sheni, even Jews can do it. Okay, so we don't use this. There's a Moshe. Moshe Chaim said the Rabbi has in Shul, and he writes, today it's different. Because today we have the resolution. So they'll say the whole effort to go and bury a Yom Tov was the concern of leaving the body potentially unburied 2 days. Right? So decomposition can be significant. Because 1 day decomposition is significant. So the most is that today, since we have a refrigeration, there's a way to keep the base intact and not have to run into those. So the reason because in many of the physician communities, they still bury a Yom Tov Sheni. So in fact, again, it was 100 years ago. It's not that occasion. For years, some of the answer, it was a terrible fire. The granddaughters, the daughter, I believe that the second one, I have to look up the details of that. But again, I think also some of our mentioned to me that in the lawyers' community, they also bury on second day. But again, I would be not Jews, but ultimately. But again, I think conventional practices like the Moshe, that halacha l'maisa, we wait until after Yom Kippur to bury, the covenant makes it intact, ultimately because of the good. Says the Rabbi Adam bar Abdullah, Rabbi Khan bar Abdullah. Mishatik of the Bikila, who has who kiss the sehel, the other structure, what's this pills? A person can take a kilo canopy. Now, once a canopy is really just a large piece of fabric. So a person can take a canopy, essentially use it as a cloak, use it as a trophy. I will say that even though the canopy has strings that come up, that's how you anchor it down, and those strings, the strings kind of drag behind you a little bit, you can still wrap yourself up in the canopy and go out on Shabbos in the position. There's nothing to be concerned about. So the Gemara says, or we don't, or the issue that I might have thought was that halacha l'maisa, those strings that kind of come up the canopy are really not front of the mouthboard, and therefore maybe that's problematic. You want to stop on that. To wrap yourself in the canopy, essentially go ahead and use it as an article of clothing, and the straps are not considered to be a must. So the Gemara says, "My shnami grafina, gam rafina amarav hayotzi kalashim to yet." Says Kil Pasam Shabbos Chayiv Kakos. So we'll say the yak leader. Rav said, if you go out to the four corner front of it, you're gonna tzitzis on it, but the tzitzis are not tied correctly. You're tied with kakos. Why tied with kakos? Because you view it as if you're carrying the strings. You know, the cloak is a cloak, right? It's an article of clothing. But we view the strings as something additional that you are carrying. So why is this case different? So this sounds exactly the case of wearing the kilo, right? Just like if you wear the cloak that is not properly tzitzis, right? So the strings are there. You're carrying the strings. So why would I not be chayiv for carrying the straps of the kilo as well? To which we learn very simple. Tzitzis legabi kalis kashivi vilobaki. Because you won't say the tzitzis vis-a-vis the garment as a sensitive function, and therefore not faulty to the garment. That's why it's viewed as if you carry the tzitzis. Hani lo kashivi vilobaki. But these ultimately, again, these straps that are part of the kilo are not kosher. They're not kosher. So because they're not kosher, they're bottled to the kilo, to the canopy. And therefore, when you wear the canopy out on Shabbos, we essentially view that as just simply wearing a garment. Those are other interpretations. So let's say a person, malim literally means that the person can employ a little bit of subterfuge. What is that? Just remember again, he started this part by talking about the idea that you cannot go ahead and arrange a stringer on the opening of a barrel. So there were two issues involved. So one was because you're making an OL, like for the interior of the barrel. What we're talking about again, really what that's an issue of is who does the hole, which you have to do. And of course, the act of pouring the wine through the strainer itself will also be covered up. You know, my quote is it boner, is it the racket, but it's going to be us as well. So that wasn't his finish. Comes on Ravashi, comes on Rabbi and says, what you can do is as follows. You can arrange a strainer on top of the barrel with the intention to use it to hold pomegranates. No pomegranates. So again, I'm not using it to strain wine. I'm just going to putting pomegranates in it. There's no much fun. And then once it's there to go ahead and put pomegranates in it, you can also use it to strain wine. So what this means, or you couldn't go ahead and put up the strainer on the top of the barrel to strain wine. But you could do it, you could put it there to keep pomegranates. And once you put it there to keep pomegranates, then you can use it to strain wine as well. Look at that, what I'm saying. Marim Adam Alam Mishas Biyom. When I found out in Kolona from Mishas Biyom, the king of the time of Lamishim oil, Lamishim Ubud the Chol, Marim is called also Tzarchimoni. The last old is Ubud the Chol. When the Sari Bashmarim holds the Mikvah Star, we are no king of Buddha. Listen to this. So what Rabbi is saying is as follows. This is Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur. So halakha l'manisa, I'm not allowed to put up the strainer on the opening of the barrel. Why not? Because I want to do the whole. It's rejected. So I say, you know what? I'm putting up a strainer, but I'm not using it to strain wine. I want to use it to hold pomegranates. Okay, you do have to hold pomegranates. And once it's there to hold pomegranates, then what? Then I'm going to use it to strain wine. So I said that's the halal. I said that's a little bit of subtlety. So I can't put it up to strain wine. I'm not putting it there to strain wine. I'm putting it there to hold pomegranates. And once it's there to hold pomegranates as well, I'll pour wine through it to strain the wine from my meal as well. I'm going to actually, for who to tell about your motive. Actually, that works, but it only works if what? If you actually and literally put pomegranates in there. Really? Nice, you know me how to sign it. We'll say, why is it doing the following piece? Not even Sheikh Hardamori Tarachamoy. So we'll say, you can make beer. And we'll say, the act of making beer is a very intense process, which normally we would not want you to do unlimited unless you really need it. But let's say again, I just want to make more beer now, and again, listen, maybe even I want to make more beer if you want to have beer after Yom. I drink a lot of beer. I want to make sure that after Yom I'm not out of beer. That's the worst feeling in the world. Right after Yom I'm out of beer. So what happens? So I want to make more beer on Yom. Or I still really on Chalamai. I will say, but I have beer. So watch this. So Makilim Sheikhar, B'moy L'Tzarach HaMoed, Shalol L'Tzarach HaMoed Aser. So we'll say you can make beer on Yom Tiv, on Chalamai, for the sake of Yom Tiv. But again, if you want to make beer for after Yom Tiv, that's awesome. Echad Sheikhar Tmona ve'Echad Sheikhar Sol. Whether you're making date beer, whether you're making barley beer, Apapi Shiyeh Shleim Yashan. we'll say, what can we do? But if you're going to make beer and drink that beer, then you're okay. Then you can do that. So we'll say, or what it's saying over here is that as long as I can drink from that new beer on Yom Tov, that's enough. So we'll say it's interesting. The way the Gemara is understanding this case is that halacha l'maisa, I don't actually have to drink from the beer. As long as I can drink from the beer, that's going to be like that. Which seems to indicate to me that halacha l'maisa. So remember again, let's go back in just a moment. The Gemara says you could put up the seed on the barrel because you could use it for pomegranates. And Rabbi actually said you have to actually put pomegranates in it. Which there are contrasts with the beer case. Because in the beer case, what it sounds like here is as long as I can drink from the new beer, that's going to be enough. To which the Gemara says, Hasam lo mufamrosa, haka mufamrosa. We'll say here's the fundamental difference. Look at actually. Hasam lo mufamrosa, the most of these students who dalo almazar. Come on, we'll say here's the difference. When you brew beer, there's nothing that looks usher about that. Why not? Somebody looks at that, and what do they assume? So we'll say everything is always about the narrative you assume people ascribe to my actions. If someone sees me brewing beer on Chalamite, what's the narrative they'll attach to that? What's the narrative? You want to drink beer? I finished my Yom Tov beer. I need beer for Yom Tov. Because both say, again, that's a drink that people drink all the time for studios. So again, if somebody sees me brewing beer on Yom Tov, not on Yom Tov, again, when I say Chalamite, you can't go on Yom Tov, Chalamite. So again, the narrative is very simple. It needs beer for Yom Tov. Therefore, again, I will say, because of that, my actions kind of stand on their own, and as long as that beer is technically usable on Yom Tov, whether I use it or not is really irrelevant, I can do it on the Chalamayit. On the flip side, we'll say, but in the case of the strainer, right, when someone sees me putting the strainer on top of the valve, we'll say, what's the narrative? What's the assumed narrative? What am I doing? I'm straining wine. No one's going to say, oh, he's throwing common values, right? We'll say, so because of that, everything is what your action looks like. In the case of the beer, the action looks fine. In the case ultimately of the strainer, it does not. Therefore, again, Rabbi says you can put the strainer on the barrel to start pomegranates, but what? You don't have to put the pomegranates in there. Only Rabbi Chazi Mar Haitzum Rabban Rabuna Barav Rav Shmei Rabuna Lavon Shmei. So what he said to Rabban Rabashi, so you see this come Chacham. So again, the focus here is what did he do? Shuttle brought it to Umana Pagaras at the Dana. He took a clove of garlic and he stuck it in the spigot of the barrel. The Amar was literally coming up, and he said, I will say now again, obviously that act of throwing the head and plugging up the barrel, I will say seems to be in the case of the mother fixing a utensil. Yet the come Chacham did it, and what did he see? He said, no, I'm not fixing the barrel. I'm just throwing my garlic over here. And yet again, he didn't know what it said anything. Also, he said, first of all, what did he do? On Shabbos, right? He decided to take a nap on the boat. Even though again, he knew that the boat was going to go to the other. And he had a vineyard, right? Or he had orchards on the other side of the river. He wanted to get to the other side of the river to check on what did he do. He took a nap on the boat, even though he knew that the boat was going to burn. And he said, so again, these are cases where Chacham is going ahead and doing something. So right, he's clearly when he puts the clove of garlic in there, he does so in order to what? To go ahead and fix the utensil. Then we'll say we'll stop over here for today because I don't want to rush it. That's very important. We'll stop here. We'll pick up. I know we'll have a lot to do tomorrow, but we'll pick up with this story about the Chacham in the Eretz session tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Let's say it's all right, then we'll say good morning. Let us begin. By thanking our sponsors, by thanking Shani Maka for dedicating all of the students and instructions to the parents. It's cultivated our employees. So, Rafa Bakar Abroad, we need a best human interaction and learn by Pandola. Make our weekly learning sponsor, Jamie Del Parker, in honor of Amanda Every Lucas, Percent, and Lisa Goldberg. Grateful to all of you for all of you. I've got the only sponsors today. This is Shmuel Davis, Jeremy Shmuel hard and late is your thing is maybe up from the merit of our time to love. Someone will have an idea on the family and on the first dedicated our learning with this or with some of the back to Shin Hana for a high school is fast for the people of America and so on. We will have to work together with Cole all day. And also with that, let us continue. So we're continuing reading the fascinating sugya. Today I'm going to make sure that we get a chance to see some of the halakha lamaisa because I know that these figures could be a little bit, I mean, they're incredible. It could also be a little bit challenging, especially now with kind of splintering off into a number of sub-discussions. So remember again, we're still focusing on the topic here of Tumas Mashkin. Right? Literally again, the halakha is concerning the ability of liquids both to acquire Torah as well as to transmit Torah. That is our fundamental discussion. So remember again, we have an incredible amount of machlokas governing that in general. That machlokas actually began on that Zainab reorienting ourselves a bit. So that machlokas began actually on that Zayin. So remember again, that was the first testimony of Yosef and Yoezer, and then Yosef and Yoezer said the mashki being the bachya. Literally again, the liquids of the butcher chamber are tahor. So we had a machlokas between David and Shmuel. What does that mean? Right? What does that mean? So is that tahor? Mamish literally no tumah, can't acquire tumah, can't transmit tumah. Does it have to just mean that they could acquire tumah but can't transmit tumah? Then also we saw there was a girsa machlokas. Is it a bachya? Is it a mid bachya? Is it the liquids of the there? Is it the liquids of the slaughter chamber? And again, so on and so forth. So we'll say we're continuing this a little bit today. The Gemara is speaking up today on the statement of Rabbi Yehuda. So remember again, it was towards the end of yesterday's daf. This was in the middle of the Zion of the days. So Rabbi Yehuda said as follows. Rabbi Yehuda said in his statement, Lachol Tomes. So Rabbi Yehuda said that halakha l'maisa, any item that touches mashkin tmeim, so any item that touches liquid, which is coming, which even the suffix is going to be coming. This I will say, which is another way of saying that when you hold that mashkin must be coming into oraisa, right? It must be biblical to know that they have the ability to go ahead and require and pray. And therefore, even if something touches coming mashkin in suffix, halakha l'maisa, they become coming. The item becomes coming. We'll say the Gemara then ended this. Remember, we ended yesterday's daf saying, "How did Rabbi Yehuda? Rabbi Yehuda retracted that position. He doesn't hold it back." We'll see. So now we're going to focus a little bit on trying to figure out what is the nature of that retraction. Say, by the hook. So we'll say today's daf is retraction. We're picking up on the side of the face, or picking up 6 lines up in the bottom. By the hook. See, by the hook. So Gemara says as follows. By the hook. Mikhail Huda Hazabe Ababa Oakland Rabbi Yosef Bishim's Spear Lane, or Duma Lagame Hadris. So listen to this interesting shot. So the interesting guys is when we say that Rabbi Huda retracted his position. So what is it that he retracted his position again? Just that he retracted his position. Ultimately, again, Mikhail, the ability ultimately again for liquids to go ahead and transmit tumah. Mikhail, but ultimately again for ultimately when it comes to food. Ultimately, again, he still holds that would have the ability to transmit Torah, like Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Shimi, or perhaps, like Gamre Hadrevek Rabbi, or perhaps totally retracted his position from his other liquids, and in fact, he's in alignment with Rabbi Yehuda. Rashi says over here, Rashi says about the Oakland, Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Shimi, the mashkin with coming Oakland mid the Oraisa. So we'll say, so when we see that Rabbi Yehuda retracted his position, so remember again, what does that mean? Let's focus on what we have. The original statement of Rabbi Yehuda was, it sounds like liquids could convey tumah to anything and everything. That was the Pashas understanding of Rabbi Yehuda's statement. Then Rabbi Yehuda retracted. What's the nature of the retraction? Did he mean ultimately again that liquids can't convey tumah to Caleb, to utensils, but they can convey tumah into oraisa, to food, or perhaps he retracted and he holds like Rabbi Meir, because it looks like Rabbi Meir holds that in general, liquids cannot convey tumah at all to anything mid oraisa, and liquids can only go ahead and convey tumah to food mid rabbanan. So we'll say that's the shaila. What's the nature of the retraction? So we'll say very interesting Gemara. not Rabbi, it's not kosher, so let's analyze this. Para sheshasa mechatas. This is an interesting case. Let's say you have a cow which drank para aduma water. So again, Rabbi, you have para aduma water, and a cow accidentally drank para aduma water. Moses is wondering again, how does para aduma water work? How does that work? Remember, we'll say it's reverse. Anything that comes in contact with that tummy, it can make tahar, but anything that is tahar, it makes tummy. So you have a totally good cow that went ahead and drank para aduma water. The part shows that make does is sara tummy. Ultimately, again, we'll say now you check that animal, and you check that animal, ultimately again, its flesh becomes tummy. Like the basa, the meat of the animal, some of the kirachi, the sara tummy, so make kavaros tumamehem, and the chagas with havnakilu up the gill. And we'll say ultimately again, so the flesh of the animal itself becomes tummy. Rabbi Yehuda says no, bottled in the top of the test. Rabbi Yehuda says no, the water is bottled inside of the cow. What's inside the animal? So look at that. Bottled in the heart. The inner nubu you may have us. So remember what the cow ingests is no longer fit to be used as para aduma water. The in oshman alayin, which no longer has the identity as para aduma water. So the Gemara was so. Let's look at actually have a question. This is like you can mask the animal the camel okal. The hijabasmi person in campus in the law having coming out of tomorrow. Becoming other than given, change man, here's the question. So Yehuda says that halacha l'maisa, when the animal ingests the products in the water and you shat the animal, the meat is not going to be coming. Now, one second. Look in the Gemara. These sagadai taught me cases through the other day. Avava open Rabbi Osher Sirle. But if you hold the Rabbi Yehuda when you retracted his tradition, all he retracted was what? Just the ability for mashkin to convey Torah to Caleb, but the ability for mashkin to convey Tumah ultimately again to other food items. Allah says about the whole thing. Why chose the Torah Aduma water not to be what even if you want to say both sides, that it won't take Tumah Tamur, high level because that's again the water something like that. But Allah, we want this tool is that we will make the lower form of God that you give a Shiva, that is the fact that sometimes we love the ingested Torah Aduma water does not create any level of Tumah to the flesh of the cow, the muscle of the cow, which seems to indicate to us that the flesh retraction. That really now what Rabbi is saying is, I feel like Rabbi there, which means that really liquids can't convey too much to anything in the stuff. And at most they convey to like Rabbanon. Which is my thinking of the Echo. That's what Rabbi says. I love what I said. That the part of the water is brought to the side of the cow. But the Gemara says, my people say, oh, Nami Kosher is Makamura. How long is Makamura? Therefore, there's no proof of it, so it's very possible that we can still hold the halal. So make the liquids have these food. Something like that, you don't need to do because of the comments of the Kamura now, so we'll say that it's good to think of things. So fine, so the point of here is that from the case of Para, here's what I know. What I know is that Yehuda in his first tell that pretty much liquids have the ability to make anything and everything. When I say anything and everything, I mean like Adam, right? Food, now, what I know is Yehuda retracted that. Figure out what's the nature of the retraction. Did he retract it? Not just retracted everything. Said he hoped it could be there, which is the most important holds that really has to be saying, don't make fun of anything. And I most just when they do most other food items, or does he hold it more modified? That liquids can be taken from certain aspects of the food item. So we try to bring a proof from Parazima, and even from Parazima doesn't say what ends up happening is very interesting. Mikhail of Hakamus of a Tuma Kamur and Nami, it sounded to be based on a camel, right, based on the first opinion, that even ingested Aduma water does convey full-fledged stomach, which means that Sarah reflects Ella as Abasar, the Lochana Adam David, and I'll be my time. The way the base is set up makes it sound like critical camel. The water, the Parazuma water, is high level Torah, even once it's just from that yellow. Problem is, all the Bible says is that the flesh of the Torah is coming, which indicates to us that Allah said only the flesh of the animal that but that the water does not be able to convey Torah to other than David. So that doesn't have high level Torah, forcing on it, which we must rather, in fact, the entire itself is Abiuda, which is Surah next to that. Ultimately, again, the right is a couple of critical considerations. We are not going to deal with here we go. Horus is also make hot let's give a pound century in hot dogs based on Parazuma water. Parazuma, okay, I just want to have these intentions. It's not the Parazuma that is just Parazuma water. Okay? Parazuma is dominant animal, right? Dominant animal. Again, my cow happens to drink my Parazuma water. Yeah, but what happens now? I check my cow. I have to do what's the status? The Parazuma ultimately, again, flesh. That water would not have the ability to go ahead and convey Adam and you wouldn't have to go to convey ultimately again the people so it only has the lower form of Torah. About Kamurlo, Rabbi Omer, but in the that Halach Lamaisa, once the Pazuma water is ingested, ultimately again they are about to listen to the suffering. Whatever it is,
so sorry about that. Bruce is asking if you guys are down for people collaboration. That's what Black is asking. I don't know if you can hear him.
Rashi says, someone says, so in this model about Judas, but what you just will be doing, once the animal ingests the product, essentially, identity and matching is compromised, and therefore all it has is the ability to convey from a power, which means the most that is going to be in the Kame is what? Is the Boston, the actual beat of the color, but cannot be conveyed from a comes along the last thing that I said, once the animal ingests the water, it is bottled with gambling. Bottled with gambling.
You said you are still working on the game, so I'm interested in the game. Yeah, my this page relax. That's my bro, Vic. We are both game lovers. He's now doing his last section. So probably you guys going to take over here. We are here, we are still waiting. We are waiting for that game. Maybe one of the big game. You understand? So yeah, let's kick things. So yeah, I see Rabbi with his bro. My bro is been a one man. This guy is always online, bro. So it's like a dream, right? And right now he's online. I remember when he came up to my space all that time, chilling and all that. Yeah. Jam Rabbi was cool, man.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here.
GM, everyone, every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the kind words that I've heard this morning, not just from the hosts, but also from Bitcoin. If you haven't had a chance, join Bitcoin's Discord. Connect with him. He's an amazing person. He is doxed. He will connect with you on one of the best projects that you're going to find in Web3 right now. Yo, just one more of the questions. Let me talk and you can ask me anything that you want, my friend. Yeah, no, I understand. I just would appreciate it if you waited till the end until I'm done speaking before interrupting me. I appreciate that. If you haven't had the chance to follow me, please do. I follow everyone back. I'm the king of follow backs. I'll ensure to follow everyone. If you haven't had the opportunity to create a resume yet and you're looking for a job in Web3, feel free to connect with me. I will help you to create your own resume. I will help you to connect with recruiting organizations. I will certainly help you to maximize the amount of connections that you have in social media. So if that's of interest to you and you want your 2026 to have more connect and really excellent job opportunities, send me a DM. I'd love to be able to help you. For the person who asked where I'm from, I'm based out of the United States, and now here is my show. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken viral. I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want that you have generational wealth if you're not already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my file. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you. I am black. Please, I'm here. I appreciate it. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, I have a Discord with over 2,700 people in it, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will be happy to follow you back. Send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I am here to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, Rabbi, thanks for opening the space, man. You guys should do it. Check out his YouTube, he's a streamer, he streams 247 or 7 days a day. He's so energetic, man. Check out his YouTube, join his Discord, and streaming him. Yeah, we have Moja going to do you. Moja will go to the welcome on board. Sensei, you have something to say?
What happened? I dangle.
Yo, Moja, what's up, bro? Jim, happy Sunday. What's up, bro? I'm good, man. It's just my dogs without the notice, bro. I'm not even just demotivated, it's just the that I'm doing, guy.
will convey so much. Salt it up, bro. Bring him up, please. And shout out to Rabbi, man. I like how you get out my spaces. A different count. Yeah, I appreciate your cast. Yeah, Sensei, what's the outfit? This is breaking you today. I think you gotta take me out or something. So, yeah, the puzzle is for Mashka, I tell you that it's small. Also, there's any liquid rather most you have to say that halacha l'maisa. The gitma of the first part of the process is talking about ultimately again what? You go to Ochel, you they come off to Mash. Gitma the Teifa, they come into Mash. And ultimately again, gitma of the Teifa is telling you the ability of what? Mashkin is the ability of the Jews are fascinating. That is the entire reference, the whole part is teaching us, the beginning of the part is teaching us the ability of Ochel, of food. You can make come off to liquids, and the part is teaching me about the ability of liquids to convey tumah to food. But an incredible yesod emerges from this, which is what? That tumah cannot be spread amongst light items. That halacha l'maisa, again, liquids can't convey tumah to liquids, solids can't convey tumah to foods can't convey tumah to food. They can only convey tumah to one another. I, ve'ima, l'tamei asakim. What's going to be the part that comes to teach me that mashkin has the ability to convey tumah to food?
This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I like the title.
Let's analyze this. Really, the process is going to teach me.
Papa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Papa is 7 years older than Gronkowski.
Cheerleader, full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. And the next Tony Gonzalez, the next Gronkowski. Like, that's the goal. And which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted. And then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. Can I come with here? Talk to the people who do read comments on that.
Yeah. So what's up, guys? JR, and hello to you, Danny. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicken foot? Miller, they're asking how many chicken foot.
Oh my god.
Oh, I say so. Okay, I see.
So, I like, what's it called? So, I look up the ages. I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old. He's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to hurt, like, yeah, I can see the future. Be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Ringo Poppy jokes are meant for you to laugh right now. Not for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you.
Ringo Poppy jokes, you know, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now. That's because we're also we're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and comments.
Hey guys, this one's just Jenny Grove fans.
Shout out, thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, "What do you want to do in the NFL?" He's like, "I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski." And they're like, "Why? That don't make sense." Like, much like you fucking libtards, when you watch Ringo Poppy, you don't make sense. It don't make sense to you. Yeah, right. There you go.
I'm trying to when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm gonna be the next. Who's really a comedian?
Somebody's very Greta Thunberg.
I'm gonna be when I got into global warming, dude. I was like, I'm gonna be the next Greta Thunberg. I was like, I'm gonna be the next Gatsby. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. That's like Ralph Barbosa. That's true. Yeah, I was gonna be the next Ralph.
That's just you hating on Latinos. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. Yeah. Matt Rife is our mayor. Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode of Last Episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the hair shade. Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to just an identity crisis?
He's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. He's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski. He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem here when you're 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever. It's a storage unit. Yeah, you don't have trucks. Do you have probably like at the most two? He's got 10. And his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
Go ahead and they come up.
Thank you for asking.
But can they come up to
He doesn't feel comfortable in the seat. No, it's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe has always talked about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have it anymore. I'll get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get it back in with Joe. This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cool. I just gotta be cool. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your photos. No. He doesn't say that he's like 20 years old. Right, Trey's buddy. Yeah, he's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out. Yeah, time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'll bleach your hair.
Bleaching your hair, you pan on the camera. You know what kind of jeans he has on. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking, we love the 90s. He's doing all that 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of it at the time of the Fighter in the Camp, and we saw you had camo pants pulling out all the stops, dude.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool, right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching,
It's childish, yeah. It's very childish. He has pogs. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pog on the table.
looking policies coming.
Hey Joe, did you see my hair? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon and all.
Oh, we know what Pogs you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he's here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, girls, my bad.
I did that way too fast.
You know, Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he used to just wear his hair. Just hit like good. I'm not, should I check the like down?
Sure. I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not up high enough.
That is crazy. That can't be right. Oh, okay, we're at 80. That can't be right.
I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that. Yeah. I was going to get really angry.
Oh, shit.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it off.
No, I think we're still on.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me. Because the likes aren't high enough.
Joe, I wrote you, you still don't take calling.
Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, dude. That is clever shit, dude.
We should do that too.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that like all the jokes go over my head. I was like, fuck that. They don't. But they definitely do.
Thank you.
Sound.
For the $10, who's the name on the chair? Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
It can't be. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound from.
Oh, god damn it. Dude, I went over my head too. As you're talking about things over your head. It is the greatest disease.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that tiger thing on ice.
True. Let's stack that over a later toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller.
Yeah, her too. But I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions. Just do like unique. Yeah, that we ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. That's we've already done that many times. No, we don't do that.
Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Need it to aerodynamic to catch German.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How many?
meat and vegetables.
We gotta get to the meat. This
Now I know that
You sure about that? He was getting lost.
They're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans, but oh my god, they almost have forgot. Like they have their own kind of. They knew that was bullshit, just like we know.
Go ahead and they told him that he came over covered the so you would have put in general that said open food has a more common status than the household. In mashke, in the kami mashke, we will also come in the kami mashke. So called apagati mashke kami kui open kami. We'll say this is interesting. You might have thought that ochel ultimately again is more common than mashke. And I'll say very interesting. How is ochel more common than mashke? Listen to this, because ochel can be in kami mashke, whereas the mashke can't be in kami mashke. Therefore, again, quote unquote, ochel has a chumrah above consciousness. How is that? Because ochel is a chumrah, therefore what? Ochel should also be able to convey too much to a flea. To which the Gemara says, he came a ochel, come to do in kami mashke, nitne usually, to which the Gemara says, no. Chumrah the mashkin, the mishum, the mashkin, alulu, and the kabel chumrah. To which the Gemara says, no. At the end of the day, the reason why halacha l'maisa often are able to have a mashke is because mashke have a specific chumrah, have a specific stringency legabe chumrah that really makes them a bit more receptive. So what makes you more receptive is more than anything else? It's really quite fascinating. The Gemara says, "Ma'fi avilosan." What's the extra? Why is it that mashke are considered to be more receptive to tumah? The Gemara says, "Kalvim tum below action." This actually is quite fascinating because there was a mashkin are the one thing that don't require texture in order to kabel tumah. So what does that mean? It's really quite fascinating. Which is every other item, in order for it to be a kabel tumah, so what has to happen? It has to come in contact with the liquid. The other thing it doesn't have to come in contact with the liquid in order to become receptive to kabel tumah is what?
I haven't been able to work out stuff. I do this stuff Thursday because I put my
It says that it could very well be that halacha
Are you working out? You're not fantastic for
or they have almost like a broken
usually I do robot. I do like
simple reason that there's not
the
required.
problem is shot me for southern. That's what I call it.
So remember again, Rabbi also got some
I slept
that you can't
great
spread
last
them up
night.
like like Oakland can't give it to Oakland, Mashkin can't give it to
That keeps track of
like
myself. So
Oakland
fuck it.
the Mashkin must give it to Oakland, you can't spread it to Oakland, can't give it to
Garbage like this for bitches.
They know the deal to
I do get to work, bro. Yesterday I woke up at 2:30 a.m. I went to the gym. Didn't matter. I had to do the work. But no, that's I understand. They had to do the work thing. I get. There's a level where it's why did you wake up?
Ultimately fall on the sea.
Not so much fun.
To which the Gemara says, "Utame, the aim is that someone knows it. The aim becomes coming. mashkin abon machmas sheretz, v'chad mashkin abon machmas kli. We'll say it's actually talking about two different cases. One pasuk is talking about Rishon, and teaching you that mashkin can't convey tumah to others to become tumah as a result of contact with the food. The tumah's mashkin also can't convey tumah to other mashkin.
Cal, stop! It was an accident! It was. Stupid, really. I was leaning over and I slipped. I was leaning far over to see the pillars, and I slipped. And I would have gone overboard, but Mr. Dawson here saved me and almost went over himself.
You wanted to see the propellers.
Like I said, women and machinery do not mix.
Was that the way of it?
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Well, the boy's a hero then. Good for you, son. Well done. So, it's all well and stuff. Back to our brandy, eh?
Also hear what a direct exposure to an hab, that they still can't convey tumah to other mashkin, even if that's what you teach me. And so I learned that what? The mashkin that are coming machmas so they can't convey tumah to other mashkin either. Which was, you're right, but nevertheless, Milsa the Asher become a Homer. Let's say something. Masking can't give to masking, and Oakland can't give to Oakland. But Allah Maisa masking to give to Oakland, Oakland to give to masking, and healing to give to both masking and Oakland. That's number one I will say. Number two, what we still have not fully established is the nature of Tumas Masking in general. So Allah Maisa will say, what is the halacha of Tumas Masking? What is the halacha of Doraisa? What is the halacha of Mitzvah? Say that Mitzvah, at least Mitzvah is a spread, but or I should say, an ability of
Don't do it.
Stay back!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Come on. Don't do it.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
These 135.
Don't do it.
Don't come any closer!
Bitch, are you pissing in the...
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
All of the Rishons have an aliyah. The families in the Torah, and all those who require a refuah should have them together.
Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean?
Be very fascinating. Let us in 135b, 5 lines up from the bottom. It says the Gemara Tanya, there should be
You wild, bitch.
Because we're going to reference it a lot.
You wild, woman.
We'll say says as follows. It is only once a baby is alive that it is left in the status of a navel. Remember again, a navel means a non-viable child.
I love pissing in interesting places.
The baby is not considered to be viable. But I will say that is going to have a whole host of ramifications and repercussions as we're going to see. Therefore, showing us that only once a baby passes the 30-day mark, the baby is considered to be quote unquote alive and viable. Shenemar, Ufiduya Miben Kodesh Tifta. So again, his raya is actually a pretty good raya, which is that the concept of Tikkun Aben, the concept of redemption of the firstborn, occurs when? Occurs ultimately again for 30 days, not even by Erech vows. Right? You see that quote unquote nothing has value within 30 days. And also it suggests the backdrop to this. Right?
Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools.
Look at Rashi just a moment. Event Chodesh, Yiditali Bahak Yishmani Aksham Yitzvar Shuben Kayama Lokodim.
Hot tubs.
There's two ways to look at this. Although even that in general, just no human being is viable until they pass the 30-day mark. In other words, there's a suffic viability on every person who's born. And therefore, Allah so only one
trees, the bushes.
demonstrating some level of viability. Second possibility, which we're going to see in the Gemara, is the notion that perhaps we're not sure exactly when this baby was born. Once again, we're going back to yesterday's data. Because the eyes of Chazal, a baby born during month 9 and during month 7 are viable. During month 8, there's something that happens in the maturation of a baby that makes it
wide mouth Gatorade bottles.
So it could very well be that the Shimon thing over here is as follows: that whenever a baby is born, we're never exactly sure.
Pyrex containers.
How developed this baby is. So therefore, again, every baby kind of begins
Tupperware.
viability. And so because it's a suffix, is it a suffix Zion, suffix pass, and therefore only once it passes the 30-day mark is it considered to be viable. Similarly, the behema ainoneta. Sorry, Shmona Sermon, the behema ainoneta. It's only after an animal is alive for 8 days. Only on the 8th day of its life is it no longer considered a navel. Only after 8 days.
Shower drains.
Viable. Shenemar, Ubigom Hashimi Bahala. Yira set the carbon, because what's down the home? The local depends on the animal as a person until after it is 8 years old.
Floor drains.
Only once it has the 8-day mark is it considered to be a viable healthy animal. So this is the Shimon that a baby is only considered to be viable after 30 days, an animal is only considered to be viable after 8 days. Says the Gemara, Halo Shahar Snegahavi, because he's telling me is that every single baby within 30 days of Osai is a suffix. Right? A suffix natal. Suffix viable, suffix not viable. Well, that
grass.
I don't understand.
Sand. Leaves.
I don't understand. Why is 8 day Mila? Would you have a license to go to Chal Shabbos for a baby that is only suffering by a baby? Should come to the Rishmi. Shabbos, how you able to circumcise any baby on the 8th day when it's Shabbos? No, my neighbor. The whole sort of here of Mila on Shabbos is that halacha l'maisa. The mitzvah of Mila is brought for Shabbos. But if you're telling me about every
on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature.
We'll say again, one of two ways. In Chai, if it turns out that the baby lives past 30 days, Shatter Kamala, they don't look like an effort from the Patamila. They have, but a practice on the baby doesn't survive past 30 days.
On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby.
What's the problem with the
Even inside you, just
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. Don't do it.
That's the type of baby that we will not keep. We will not on Shabbos because we're going to listen never again. The only time you can go ahead and violate Shabbos for the baby is for anything but if you're not sure again, the baby born at 7 months, 8 months, that's a big difference. 8-month baby is considered to be non-viable. Non-viable baby, there's no head to go ahead and use this on Shabbos. So the Gemara says, Amai, already, Amai.
Don't do it.
See how Rothschild says,
don't do it.
Hello for myself. A baby only becomes to be viable once you live past 30 days. Here's the problem, essentially. Then how are you ever allowed to have a meal on Shabbos?
It smells like cat food up here. It smells like cat food out here.
Don't do it.
And therefore the milah that you did, of course, wasn't the milah, but Allah also wasn't a melacha, because it was as if you were cutting something that was not viable, that was dead. Okay, now once you have that spot,
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand.
Any closer.
or an 8-month baby, most number again, 8-month baby is considered to be non-viable. So the Gemara says, Rice says, can't give such a baby a milah on Shabbos. You could go for Shabbos with such a baby. But why? Why not? You have a baby on a shop. Give the milah, then it was a shop. Shop means either way you're covered. If the baby is alive and the baby is viable, then it's a proper milah. And if not, all you do is cutting dead flesh. I will say there's no problem with cutting dead flesh on Shabbos, even if it causes disease. Or in my big I know, but I'm the 25 of my job. As you know, in hockey, Nani Mahali. So my big so me and the 25 how you believe doing this in the following way, but in a to give the milah of the listen, it could very well be that halacha l'maisa, we would go ahead and give a milah to this type of thing. It's quite possible. So what's the issue over here? When we don't go ahead and allow you to violate Shabbos for a 7th-month baby, what is that referring to? Machshire milah va'aliba to Rabbi Eliezer. So that would be machshire milah. According to Rabbi Eliezer, taking a step back, remember again.
It smells like cat food out
Stay
here.
back. Don't come any closer.
Bitch, are you pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, wide-mouth Gatorade bottles, Pyrex containers, Tupperware, shower drains, floor drains, grass, sand, leaves, snow, on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even it smells like cat.
There's a suffix about the viability of the baby, such as, I don't know if this is a 7th-month baby or a 8th-month baby. But under those circumstances, the emperor repeated cannot violate Shabbos for Machshir. Okay, very interesting. To which the Gemara says, Omar, Abai. So what's that? What's that? Abai says, in reality, this whole thing is machlokas. Or Shimon Gamliel's statement is a machlokas. What is it? Look at the grass. Nate of Gomer in Chashiv Kinis to become Rav Adabar Abba. Yet you know Allah Machatech Babasa. Olo Ba'adi Chabura. We'll say in general. So the question is, how do we view a baby? How do we view a non-viable baby? Is a non-viable baby considered as if it's already dead? Is that how we look at it? Sounds about a baby, but again, we're talking on a legal categorization level. So how do you view a non-viable? You can see why there's ramifications in many areas of halacha. How do you view a non-viable baby? Is it viewed ultimately again as already dead? Is that how we view it? That even though again right now it's living, it's breathing, but halachically we categorize it as mace, or do we see that it's alive? So Rabbi wants to suggest that indeed this is the machlokas. Watch this. The Chiyamus Minabehin Masharulach and the Akhlaq. So let's see it again. The pasuk says that if you have an animal, there's not a kosher animal that died without shechita. Animal that it's merela, died without shechita. So the pasuk says, if you almost went out of Hemasha, if you look on the Akhlaq, and you have the Nibla site, it's not a Ta'ala. Someone touches the carcass, you become tummy until it says the Gemara. What does this come to? So the happy bench mona, she'inch person charas. What does this come to? Shita is not mutay. She'inch person mutaras. So it says shita is not mutay. Now what does that mean? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi says over here the akval happy benches. Mikra daris the karas kane. Mina behimo. Miktas behimo mitamo. Miktas behimo. Krat is treifat sheshachta. Will be the remai asher lahem asher ilahem lach asher eat lachem. The happy behimo. The bisha parsha the son of the sifat three back to the prayer. The kala behimo asher imakasas parsha. The inena malas sura. Mokila masa me'eva min haya kas mudar parsha tu. The mesa bada the akva. The hobby ben test hadash shapshi kaso.
It smells like cat food out here.
Don't come any closer.
So what happened? Halacha l'maisa. The other ben test that she said. So the Gemara says the shita is not mutados. Rabbi Yosef Yehuda, Rabbi Elazar, Shmuel Omer, shchitas mutados. They disagree and they say that halacha l'maisa, even if the animal is a treifa, the shchita is mutados. So it's an interesting shayla. If you have an animal that's a treifa, so remember again, what's a treifa? Treifa means any animal that has a condition from which it definitely will die. That's the definition of a treifa. So this is an interesting shayla. So if you shech a treifa, so remember you can't eat it. You're not allowed to eat a treifa. So why would you shech the treifa? It's very simple. Because you don't want the animal to be mekame as an aveda. Right? If the animal dies on its own, it conveys too much nevela. I would like to avoid any too much situation. I know the animal's going to die. So what do? I shech it. I shech it. Does shchita remove too much nevela from the treifa? We'll say it would appear. What is that machlok is based on? What is machlok based on? How do you view a treifa? Do you view a treifa animal?
It smells like cat food out here.
Don't come any closer.
The shchita could potentially say
Is it in the Atlantic?
You view a treifa as what? Is it already
Don't come any closer.
already dead in the shchita?
What's up, Fancy Feast?
Right? How do you view a non-viable child? Is a non-viable child viewed as alive until literally
It smells like cat food out here.
Don't come any closer.
What's up, Fancy Feast? Is it in the Atlantic?
It is categorized as already dead. So we'll say, so it appears that this machlokus by the treifa is going to be the same machlokus by a baby. Which the Gemara says, my love machlokus would be, so arguing that arguing point.
It smells like cat food out here.
Don't come any closer.
Categorization of a treifa. When something has a condition from which it is definitely
It smells like cat food out here.
Don't come any closer.
Fancy Feast. Is it in the Atlantic?
dead, or do we view it as being dead right now? Amarava, Rav says that's the machlokas. Ad miflegila in the Torah, miflegila in achila. We say that's the case. Instead of having machlokas about the Torah, why don't you better?
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Fancy Feast.
If you were to go ahead and check this animal, is it fit for consumption or not? Ella, the fully amazing. We'll say rather again, when it comes to a trait, for everyone agrees that a trait is dead. We'll say we You know this, by the way.
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Fancy beast, ain't you? You pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? You wild woman.
Everyone agrees.
I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, wide-mouth Gatorade bottles, Pyrex containers, Tupperware, drinks, floor drains, grass, sand, leaves, snow, on tires, on walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth, wherever you want, baby. Even
the assumption is that halacha l'maisa was important sheifa. Rather again, it was born healthy. Then between the sheifa, different had a period of time was kosher. High, low, high sala shasa kosher.
Even inside you.
Never had a time when it was healthy.
Even inside you.
I before you say there was a sheifa, what about an animal that's born? You will say there, that type of animal is subject to the halachas of shlicha. We'll say in this case, like this type, which again is not there's no possible way to remedy. Again,
even inside you, it smells like cat food out.
You know we have a statement of Rabbi Shimon is very definitive. Baby less than 30 days old does not have the halacha being viable. And therefore, halacha l'maisa is a NATO. Only once it passes the 30-day mark is it given the seal of viability. How do you do Mila on Shabbos if that's the case? The man of Shabbos, if it turns out to be alive, good. If half the shalom it dies, then it's just mechafek babas are cutting dead flesh, which is not problematic on Shabbos. Very little. So it's the here's the cycle. Meet the Rabbanon, at least Rabbi Shimon oh, no. No say, so here's the Shaila. Do the Rabbanon argue on the Tzion? I'm going to look at Rashi.
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Fancy beast, ain't you? You pissing in the Atlantic Ocean? Wow, woman. I love pissing in interesting places. Oceans, lakes, rivers, swimming pools, hot tubs, trees, the bushes, wide-mouth Gatorade bottles, Pyrex containers, Tupperware, shower drains, floor drains, grass, sand, leaves, snow, walls. I like to spray out my name like a signature. On your face, in your mouth. You want, baby? Even if it smells like food out here.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Yo, what up, Zoot? I've been Playboy. What'd you just say? Are you ready to lose in mini golf?
What does that tell you?
That's what I like to hear. All right, baby.
Yeah, baby. What's up?
Pretty clear, right? Pretty clear that
well, there aren't that many. We'll say I sent you an invitation. So we'll say that one guy who just got his American citizenship, James McCann, your cousin. You said that he did a podcast with James McCann and that they have a Netflix special.
Never quite sure.
Netflix special. Jim Jeffries, yeah.
So Jim Jeffries is number one. James McCann's number two. Actually, James McCann's probably number one. Jim Jeffries is number two. Number three is probably Bindi Irwin. Number four, I don't care. I bet she's made a joke. Zoot, you fucked me, man. But I got you. I don't know. You might be in the top, like, 5 million Australian stand-up comedians, so you should feel good about that.
You know the Robert Rowan is everywhere.
What is he, like, omnipresent?
Robert Rowan sucked a dick.
I mean, I don't know about that unless you have first-hand experience. You're envious of that motherfucker.
I don't think there's a name in Australia or a woman in Australia that is.
I bet Bindi's okay. I don't think she's envious of her brother. And Margot Robbie, she seems to be doing okay for herself. Dog, I just fucked up. And Zoot had one of the best shots ever.
No, I swear to God, Rabbi, I went to the store today and I just saw like Robert face everywhere.
All right, well, I'm going to tell you this. In the United States, he won Dancing with the Stars, and then nobody else knows about him. Like, you could ask 100 Americans right now, and fewer than 20, I think, would be able to tell you who he is. So maybe he's really big in Australia. Oh, Zoot, now's your chance, big dog.
In Australia? How big was Leonardo DiCaprio when Titanic came out?
Oh, dude, motherfucker was everywhere.
That's the equivalent to what it's like in Australia or over right now.
Yeah, has the status of a suffix nasal singular, which was halacha mikvah, but sleepy.
Zoot, you came back. Are you proud of yourself?
I swear to God, Rabbi. I swear to God. That motherfucker is everywhere I go.
All right. I mean, are you stalking him?
No, I go to the grocery store and every magazine I see, all the signs, there's posters everywhere I go.
And ultimately, again, and according to the Rabbanon, listen, here we go. I'm Rabbi. Nothing in Hagad, or Ochlo Ali, Divrei HaKol Chai. Listen to this.
Is he bigger than that Thor guy?
And the baby dies within 30 days.
Is he bigger than? Yeah.
Or the baby is eaten by a lion. So say everyone agrees in that type of situation.
Not yet.
Treat the baby as if it was viable. Either the baby didn't live 30 days.
In Australia? Yes. In America, no.
Nothing to do with the baby's inherent viability.
He should do a movie about like
like his dad did.
30 days, but nothing to do with the baby's health. So
Remember we looked up his dad did a movie called The Crocodile Hunter or something.
Imagine Robert Owen plays the movie.
I don't think he would do that.
Why not?
Because it's probably really sad at the end when he dies.
When he dies?
One opinion says the baby is considered to be
Yeah, he gets stabbed in the heart by a like a stingray.
But very weak vitality. So one opinion says the baby is
Have you been stabbed in the heart by a stinger?
No, but until I see Steve Irwin, the video that they released of him being killed, I'm going to be very suspicious of his death.
Rabbi, do I start it too much?
The baby dies.
No, you're fine.
30 days. After only giving a yawn, the baby dies. Says the Gemara.
You know what you do that's annoying as fuck, though? No, that's annoying, but I've given up trying to fix you on that. But even Riser will say this. We'll be doing something, and instead of you using normal social cues, and you saying something like, all right, guys, well, it's been nice playing with you. I'm going to go. You just leave. And that's annoying as piss.
And then right after her husband dies, the baby is eaten by a lion. Allah says she is not subject. Right? Because her husband left behind with the offspring. The Gemara says, the Hara Pavra Pulvez of Yeshua. This is the story. That Papa and Rapulvez of Yeshua. It's what we will pay Ray Rashi.
I think I can make it.
They went to
Nope.
the home of the son of
You're done, son.
The Ovid who ignorant and he made for them.
All right, Zoot. We're going to play literati, and I'm going to give you three, what do I want to say? 3-turn advantage. So you get 3 free turns, and we'll see if I can beat you. So, I'm passing. Okay, you're up, big dog.
Did you do this with Brazil?
No. But I usually beat him by 100 points or more.
Part of the day counts as the whole. Had you waited till tonight, we would have partaken of the dosa. Now you went ahead and
he got all the good words. He got squid. He got squid for 50 points. Zoo, what are you fucking talking about, dude?
The animal was shepherded. This is a case of a less than 8-day-old cat that went ahead and.
All right, that's 2 free shots in a row.
Right, not because of its own act of vitality, but because someone killed it. Right, because someone killed it.
You know what? I'm gonna give you 5 free shots because 3's not enough.
Baby that was eaten by a lion.
Oh, after this one, you're going to be pissed.
By a lion within 30 days, within 30 days. So baby is considered to be viable because again, it didn't die because
that's 3.
It died because of no circumstance.
Dude, you've got 47.
Yet here you have an animal that was on the 8th day, actively slaughtered. So the animal died before 8 days, not because the animal was
47.
But because someone killed it. So Lamaisa, why?
Yeah, actually, I don't know if I can beat you if I give you 5 shots.
To which the Gemara says no. The Gemara says
Probably not.
The Gemara says
That's all.
So ultimately, again, rather what's the case? The case is where the animal
This is
yawned
bad.
and died. So we'll say again that is where the children of the animal
That's
exhibited some levels of compromise by
4.
So because of that, they would not partake. The knuckle in Hagat Ba'akwa, Mar Savar Mace, Mar Savar Kai. What's another story? Ray Durab eating by Yosef, the other day I would give you the both plus and then shot. Was listen to the second wide one. on the bottom. So the son of Rabbi Bar Yosef had a baby, and never the baby died in the
All right, that's 5. You have a 59-point lead, dog.
So this is what happened. The son of Rabbi set Shiva for the baby. So Rabbi set Shiva for the baby. So what happened? So Rabbi, his father, came along and said, do you want to choose the Shiva trait? That's why you're sitting Shiva, right? You want to take him over? That's what it is. It's not words. And so he said to his son, what's the shot? You like the rule train? That's what it is. You want to eat the food. So he's telling you why you sitting Shiva. So again, what do you see from the story?
You rather die?
30 days.
What are you even saying?
I'm related.
69
In the
points.
day, I know.
All right, baby.
You had.
Here we go.
Sorry. So I know that Halach Halamaisa, the baby.
I didn't pick 69 points in the mouth.
Baby was fully fucking. So again, let's take a step back. When he says that baby within 30 days is not vital, right? It's called the native. That's only because there's a suffix. If the baby underwent a post gestation,
Did you rather die?
That's
You shut the fuck up.
know. But if somehow you know that the baby underwent the entire gestational period, then Enochinami, that baby would be considered to be completely vital. So here you have the son of Rahim going down and saying, Shiva within 30 days. His father saying, what do you do? That's a native. You don't say Shiva for a baby within 30 days. To which the son said, I know the baby went through a full gestational period, and therefore
Dude, that was great.
the baby was a blood cell kayama, was a sustainable life, and therefore I do see Shiva. So again, another story like this. First of all, sorry, I left that one of the sponsors to thank Avram and Kali Elgam for dedicating a week of learning, creation of the Yerzek of Rezel Bas Hanoch, and the exclusive of abortion for Sarah Bas Rezel, and Shraga Moshe Ben Tega. The most like the Yerzek was right. Ravashi Ikla Bey Rav Kahana. Ravashi went to the answer of Rav Kahana. This is what they know some of both blessing. Ultimately, look at that. Unfortunately, Rav Kahana lost his child, that died within 30 days. Chazio Yosef becomes hallelujah. So that he's sitting shit up at the baby. Unbelievable, suddenly married.
Dude, when's that radio station thing in Australia? Where they play the top 100 songs of the year.
From 27. It's either the 27th or the 25th. Pretty sure it's the 27th. It used to be on Australia Day, but it's either the day after Australia or the day before Australia Day. I don't remember which one. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
We don't celebrate Australia.
Right on.
So let's say the parents would want to see Shiva or such a baby like that. You're allowed to. There would be no aninos, right? So again, aninos is when you cut the premises. There's no aninos if there's not a halakhic warranty or a halakhic Shiva. And a local of said maybe that in 30 days. Based on the things that
It's racist.
Why?
I'm sorry. Again, you look like one of those things you can.
Zoot, that was giant. Zoot, that was giant.
People don't want organization to just like
let's say this is not the evil case. A woman had a baby, and her husband died. This was assumes that she would be
it's all that.
because remember her husband died, there was a living heir, living offspring. Baby died a little bit after the father died.
Perhaps mine.
30 days, the baby birth. She goes in and she gets married to someone else. Some Rabbi understand the Rabbi. So this is the name of Rabbi. So on days in Ashes Yisrael Choletzes. In Ashes Kohen he Eno Choletzes. Well, it's actually very interesting. It comes on Rabbi.
I'm not playing bad.
At the end of the day, she got married because she essentially did not need even more chalitza. Why not?
I think I should be further in front.
Dies and leaves no offspring. In this case, the man left offspring. However, it turns out that it was not.
I feel like if I gave you this opportunity, you'd be further in front.
That's either what? That's either what no offspring. Now, listen, I watch this. So the Gemara, for example, very consistent with this. Rabbi says, well, if the guy she married, the husband number two, is he Yisrael? It's not a problem.
Rabbi, never kill yourself.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
And then what? And then she could be married.
It's a main Sonic.
Why? Because remember again, after Chalitza, we'll say what's your status? The status is that of a Grusha, a divorcee. Are you still married as divorcee of house? So Rabbi said he said,
It's a man. I don't mean never kill yourself. I mean,
Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk about it.
However, if the guy she married is a Kohen, ain't no ultimately again,
Sonic the head will be the good.
if the guy she married was a Kohen, we would not make this do Chalitza. Why? I'm saying if we make it do Chalitza, then always that do. That would give you a status of a Grusha. And if she's a Grusha, she may not remain married to the Kohen separately. Once you see from here, that Ravina takes a little bit of.
This is a terrible marriage, by the way.
Looking at that baby on one hand as potentially viable, potentially not viable. So again, when we don't remember, the baby died within 30 days. So if we could treat the baby as an able and mandate
was that a waste of the marriage?
But only if it doesn't cost her the second marriage. See, if the
I don't
second
know.
husband is a Yisrael,
It might be okay.
it doesn't cost her. You just do the chalitza, cover your bases. But if Allah says chalitza is going to cost her a second marriage in the case of her husband who is a Kohen,
Who's your favorite?
mandate chalitza. Sharvi on Mishmud the Rava Amar. Sharvi is sending my brother, no, Achazu, the Achaz, Zu, Choletzes. Ultimately, again, so that Sharvi is sending my brother, it's not true. He has to do chalitza no matter what. No matter what, because the Ma'aseh will say, if indeed we accept the position of Rav Shimon, then Allah will say, maybe within 30 days, specifically in which means that really the deceased husband did not leave behind any real offspring, and therefore I can mandated.
What up, baby?
So this is you missed the end of it. It's true in the evening Rabbi said what you just said, but in the morning he changed his mind. Actually, so you were going in the initial position of Rabbi, but then Rabbi softened his position and said that in Afinami,
do you know what I watched today?
I made a mistake. I shouldn't have let you get that. What did you watch, dude?
I watched the Russell Brand special with Jimmy Savile.
And how was it?
Well, I hope Jimmy Savile don't fucking help.
Ravina was calling Ravina a permitter. That was in English stuff. As the European dinner. Like the guys not do everything.
The worst.
Like less than 100 Americans, less than 5 knew who he was when he was alive. Fewer than 5.
When he was alive?
Yeah, nobody knew who he was.
You know who Louis Farrow is, you know who he is.
Yeah, no one knows who that is either. Doesn't he do like documentaries or something?
I've watched every single Louis Farrow documentary.
If the baby dies within 30 days, if she's married to Ralph, we will make her do
Farrow documentary is his most famous one, which is on Scientology.
Yeah, I think I saw that one.
Now we're coming back on the sources. So again, we do adopt the position of the Shimon of the Allah for myself, the God the Adonai. So as we said before, the real
Dude, this is a good word.
And for the next part of the Gemara was that Yehuda committed
Have you been around for ontologists?
on Shabbos, right? So remember again, the Mishnah said as follows.
Because they're in LA?
For a suffix and
Not directly. I mean, I know of some, but I don't really hang out with who are really religious and that aren't Jewish.
In Scientology, like if you make a Scientologist, you know you've been a Scientologist, right?
Not necessarily. Some of them are can be pretty low key.
Of an androgynous on Shabbos tells us that an androgynous is male. Which was, by the way,
that religion's a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, it is.
Right, there are certain dafka by Mila that he holds that.
If you have a lot of money, they're going to treat you really well. You're going to have slaves. If you don't have a lot of money, you're going to charge much shit.
The Erichin Yera. So therefore, when it comes to Erichin, I also know again, Erichin are personal valuation values. A person says, I pledge my Erech, my value. I pledge your Erech.
You're never going to be able to have to leave.
So look at the score.
The ages of 20 and 60 is going to be X. Below 20 is going to be Y. A female is going to be this.
So do you see what the score is?
If you pledge the Erichin of an androgynous,
This would be the greatest comeback in the history of this game. 69 points. We've never seen anybody come back from 69 points.
The pasuk says by Erichin Hazochar, the male. The Tumtum Vandrogynous. It doesn't come to include or that excludes Tumtum and androgynous.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
So I thought maybe that means that what? That an androgynous.
I could have had like a jump.
Hazochar v'indikating. Zochar vadai, nekeva v'adois, v'lo tumtum v'adrois. So when it comes to Erichin,
Oh,
you're
Zoot.
male or you're female. And if you don't definitively fit into one of, there's no gender fluidity by Erichin. Either you fit into a category or you don't fit into a category. Zochar or nekeva. Therefore, androgynous, which obviously cannot definitively, unfortunately, fit into a category, has no erech value. Has no erech value. Stop of Kufan Zion Dalit. Stan Sibra Bibudo. Allah Nachman by Yitzchak. Sorry, Stan Sibra Rabbi Bibudo. Allah Nachman by Yitzchak. Af Ananami Hanina. We also learn this. So both say, remember again, a Stan Sibra. So in other words, an unstated, right, an anonymous Sibra. Again, a section from Zara's Kohen Rashi points out over here.
Is there any other,
It's like Rabbi Bibudo.
is there any other religions that are cults?
That you give him the hollow Shabbos
Perhaps there are, Zoot.
of Bris, which tells us that androgynous is a Zachar. Don't forget that Yehuda always holds that an androgynous is a Zachar. So look over here, you see it by Erichin. That Yehuda holds that androgynous is not a Zachar, which then begs the question. Everybody
Dislike the most.
for a
Yeah, like my statement. We're like, fuck that, get that of me. Don't try to convert me.
under certain circumstances, but a woman cannot enter the androgynous. Almost like once again, you see that Rabbi Huda holds that androgynous is not a zachar.
Jehovah's Witnesses are Jehovah's Witnesses and
Why
Mormons are out there.
androgynous is not a zachar? Why
Perhaps.
androgynous is not a zachar? So why is Mila different? So
Zoot.
Mila, Yushum Dechsit, Imo, Lachem, Kol Zachar. As I will say, you just know Rabbi Huda Dash's version of Kol Zachar. Kol Zachar comes to create a larger category of male, right? It's a larger category of Zachar. In the rest of Torah, Zachar means what? Zachar. Definitive Zachar. Definitive Zachar. Zachar only Zachars. But apparently, again, Rabbi Dash's Kol Zachar is a ribui coming to include those.
Dude, look at the
who aren't
score.
fully male. Right? Who are those who aren't even fully male? That's the androgynous. And therefore, again, the bris of the androgynous will be those for Shabbos, even though the androgynous is not considered to be a Zachar in other areas. We'll stop over here. We'll pick up in there to Hashem at the Mishnah tomorrow.
Rabbi,
Yo, baby.
you think you'll ever die?
Dude, what is your obsession with death today? Your tick is out of control right now.
No, but no, I'm asking you, do you think you ever die? Because I know you're in a void death.
I'd like to avoid death, baby.
Wouldn't you get bored?
Within reason, I want to be able to die when I want to die. This might be a major mistake.
You think having amnesia would be like dying?
They're separate. Zoo, how did I get such a big lead on you?
Yeah, but neither of us had amnesia, and neither of us died, so neither of us.
Zoo, look at the score.
Sometimes I just want to get rid of all my trauma and get amnesia.
Okay. Maybe in the future, baby.
Isn't that like dying?
Perhaps.
Or concern of general like either of those go at the hands, they cannot focus upon. So we're trying to lay the foundation for what is the source of this message.
Dude, you're down 110 points.
You guys show up.
How did you go from up 69 points to down 110 points?
Ruben says that Lady killed Yehuda on the second of the month. And Shimon says Lady killed Yehuda on the third of the month.
So you went up 69 points. You had full control of the board. 100% control of the board. There's nothing that I could do. No, you're losing by 103 points, big man.
Is that bad?
I don't think it's very good.
However, if one goes ahead and says murder occurred on the third day of the month, and the other guy says no, it occurred on the fifth day of the month, that disparity cannot be reconciled, and therefore again the Eagles is possible. The Eagles is not good. What happens if one guy says,
Zoo,
murder happened in the third hour?
I have 333 points right now.
And it was the third hour of the day.
You played Joe for 17. Dude, I'm up by 100. I don't think so, son.
I got a blank letter.
Ooh, fancy.
You know I'm lying because I already played a blank letter.
I think there are multiple.
However, what happens if Allah the murder occurred in the third hour?
Big dog.
Give
it to me.
That is too much of a disguise. Right?
Up? You played up? My man played up?
Yeah, you should play down to be funny because I'm down.
I don't have anything with which I can play down.
What happens
I don't know if I can play my last letter. That kind of effed. Psych. Zoot. I beat you by 110 points, and I was down 69. Just incredible gameplay. Now I'm going to beat you at Carom. We're going to play a different kind of Carom. We're going to play Freestyle 210. You don't even know what Freestyle 210 is. All right, so here's how this one's different. Zoot, I sent you an invitation. Zoot. 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 All right, so the red is worth 50, the white is worth 20, the 10 is worth, the black is worth 10. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah. The goal is to get the red in.
You can get anything in, good dog. You just don't want to have bullshit, terrible shots like that. Because that was awful. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. And are you seeing this? Are you seeing this gameplay?
I'm going to tell you something.
What are you going to tell me? All right, big dog. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. It's not even close to making it. I don't know why you'd go with that. I really don't know why you'd go with that shot. I don't know why you would go with that shot. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. What a great shot.
Now remember again, it's interesting that you're saying which case does work.
That was awful. Terrible is right. Maybe the worst shot we've ever seen. We are not tied. Oh, that was not. No, we're not. No, we're not. That's a miss. Very clearly a miss. What did I just tell you? I said that's very clearly a miss. The beginning of the third hour. So in fact, you're not contradicting each other at all. They're just talking in different ways. Yeah, baby.
So it happened in that period, literally from end of
how much energy do you need to open a wormhole to another dimension?
A lot. Next question.
And then we'll listen to the mayor's view. Remember again.
How much is a lot?
This is right.
That's a good question. It depends.
People are exact.
Do you think it's possible?
Oh yeah, definitely. Zoot, I have 80. You have 30.
Do you think it's been done on Earth?
Maybe at CERN.
At CERN.
At CERN.
Where is CERN?
Geneva, Switzerland.
So what happened? By the cover shalosh, the guy who says ultimately again the third hour is so shalosh, he needs the end of the third hour. They can't tell you how to the shot, and therefore he's off by a half hour.
How did you get it?
You generally need to be an engineer or a physicist. Dude, I'm giving you a perfect opportunity to get that red one in. Dude, do you see the red?
I don't know what I think I could just walk in as a guest.
No, the security's really high. Zoot, I just gave you 50 points.
And according to Google, we allow the disparity up to a half.
Why wouldn't you hit the red one?
Others explain. Rabbi, the Rabbi Meir, Adam Toeh Mashahu, the Din Rabbi Yehuda, Adam Toeh Sha'a Umashu. Was an alternate version.
Do you recognize that you had one of the worst shots that you could have ever had? Especially when you... Oh, no. Especially when the red one's so easy for you. Zoot, do you see the red one? I'm going to just try to hit the red one out of your way.
That was the most amazing trick shot I've ever seen.
Thanks, baby. I was pretty impressed with it as well.
That was the worst game I've ever played.
Are you ready for another one?
Yes. So how do I get into sound?
Are you a physicist or an engineer? No. Then you would probably need a guest pass. You would need to know someone associated with CERN. You're up, big dog.
So be a billionaire?
No, you don't have to be a billionaire. I mean, I've been to a particle accelerator like Stanford Research Institute, and so I've been there on field trips. You can maybe see if you could get a guest pass for CERN.
Did you see any wormholes?
I saw a particle accelerator, which is like a mile-long circle, and did I see any wormholes? No, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't have been created there. And if they're going to be created anywhere, that's where they'd be created. And when I was there, I asked one of the physicists. He was talking about how they were going to put all this money into these particle accelerators like Stanford Research Institute, but that they were building one in Europe, which hadn't been built yet. That's what would become CERN. And I said to him, why do you build multiple around the world when you could just build one super big one? And he's like, he thought this was like the dumbest question ever, but I thought it was a really good question. He's like, that would like be trying to unite the whole world over an issue. And I was, well, I mean, of any issue, I feel like on which we should be able to unite, like particle acceleration.
And let's say again, they were able to be specific.
Perhaps we're in
I know for sure it was at 2:47.
Dude, are you seeing this game? Are you seeing what kind of ass kick delivering?
Maybe we're just in a new Rabbi.
Zoo, I have a question for you. Why are you so bad at this game?
We're going to go ahead and...
Because I'm trying to work out the secrets of the universe.
Obviously, but why don't you try to figure out the secrets of how to win this game? I mean, do you see these moves? Are you seeing? I mean, not only am I dominating, I have 110, but I'm doing it in a sexy way. Look at all these. I'm going to try to hit them all. Come on, baby. Boo. Zoot, you could dominate right now. What are you doing? Just hit all those black ones in, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You'll get something. How didn't you get something? Dude, are you seeing this?
Now a physicist.
You're now a physicist? You just became a physicist?
Yeah.
10 minutes ago, you didn't even know what CERN was, and now you're a physicist?
Yeah.
That's cool. Zoot, did you know that it's 140? Get it, Zoot. Good job. It's 140 to 30. Oh, get it.
Did you think a physicist would be good at this game?
Yeah, because it's like speed and velocity and angles and shit. Oh no, Zoot. 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 I have 100-point lead on you. Make the comeback.
When did Sam?
In the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, it was like 2004 or something. If they did it anywhere, it's there. And there have been rumors that they did. There have been rumors that they created even perhaps a mini black hole, which could engulf the whole Earth. Zoot, are you seeing this?
Is it possible that many black holes make time go faster?
Anything's possible, baby. Zoot, are you seeing this? You know, if I make this, it's over. Oh, how didn't I make that? Zoot, make a comeback. Put the red one in. That's a miss. Wow. Zoot, you got to get one more to get the 50. You pocketed the queen. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, that would have been 70 points right there. Instead, you're not doing well. Zoot.
Rabbi, you ready for the greatest trick?
I want the greatest comeback. I don't just want the greatest shot. I want you to come back. That's not how you do it. That's a terrible shot. That is a grade A terrible shot. I could make that red one in, but I want an even higher score. Oh, I just won. I won when I didn't even mean to. Zoot, what are your thoughts on the season finale of Stranger Things? Go.
Yeah, to watch.
All right, I'm sending you an invitation to mini golf, and I want you to do well.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If they've created wormholes, do you think that people going through the wormholes?
There are arguments to be made that they are.
What do you think's on the other side of the wormhole?
Hookers and blow.
So it's just my life?
Maybe. Who knows, dog? But all I know is look how sexy the shot is. Zoot. I want you to make your shot. I want you to bounce it off of that ball. No. Yeah, just like that. But wait, you got to. Oh, you missed. Good job. Good job. Almost. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Have a person to go for a wormhole, would you?
I don't want to be the first. Oh, Zoot. How didn't that go in? Are you gonna hit my ball in?
There's no coming back. There's no coming back, brother.
Then I don't want to be the first person. Zoot, are you gonna hit my ball in?
No.
Zoot,
I didn't have a choice then, did I?
you could have beaten me. You could have just made it. Now you're down 1-0.
Can you time travel for a while?
Look at the. Can you time travel through a warm lake? I think that might be possible. Zoot, are you proud of that shot that you just had?
If you go for a wormhole, can you come back?
Perhaps. Zoot, you just have to make this shot. That's all. Zoot, do you realize that I'm already done with the hole, and you aren't even out of the first part? All right, you're down 2 holes to none. All right, baby.
Rabbi,
What did you think of, big dog?
what if when we put the bowl in, it goes for a wormhole and it goes into another universe and creates babies?
That's baller, dog. Dog, do you remember in the like what do we call them? Pinwheels? You know what pinwheels are in this game?
No, but not the worst shot ever.
Dude, that was one of the worst. Look at how good I'm playing. Everything is just so perfect. It's 3-0. This game is over. It's over.
Yeah, I've done it. You sent me do this in 2 goals.
Baby, this game is over. Look at the shot, dude. Look at this shot, dude. Have you ever seen anybody play this well?
How did I know you were going to get a hole in one?
Because I'm sexy with a big dick. What do you want me to do about it, big dog?
I don't know about the big dick part.
Zoot, my dick is bigger than most men on earth. That's big.
So is mine.
All right, but you're not sexy.
That's subjective.
That's true. The fact that you get up and do stand-up, that's pretty sexy. I think that's cool.
The fact that I have a Australian accent's pretty sexy.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people don't like it. But some people don't like other people's accents. That's no big deal. I think people will like it in the future.
I don't really like the Australian accent.
There. So do you realize you've lost 5 straight? You've lost at least 5 straight holes. You've straight up, you haven't scored in 5 holes.
You haven't scored in 1 hole.
Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, I just gave you a chance. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Zoot, stop the streak. You're up 0-0. Are you proud of your behavior?
I'm proud I hit that. Yeah, sure.
That was a good shot, man. This is another amazing shot. I would take your shot right now. I think it's really good.
So 20 years from now, that
Dude, why are you so obsessed with talking about death today?
Therefore, again, I love the Rabbi. So you give it right. You create ultimately again. If you look at Rashi is Rabbi Meir before you listen to Rabbi Meir says, Rabbi Meir, our other public shows, Yavinu Rahu Lahani Shtayim B'Shalosh Mitchilas Sha'ar B'Shana Ad Sof Coming.
Zoot, do you think that was one of the best shots you could have ever had?
This is talking about a guy ultimately again. He says, right, he was given the margin of error. From the beginning of the first hour, so punished until the end of the fifth hour.
Big dog. I want to see you make this shot. I don't think you can. That's a miss, dude. I don't know why you're even trying that. It's an obvious miss. I'm going to show you how to do this. Maybe the greatest shot. Oh, I could have made it, baby. I could have made it. Make this shot, Zoot. Why are you going that way? That's a harder shot. What did I just say? Zoot. Zoot, did you know that it's 2-2, big man? You're terrible at this hole. Of all the holes, you are not good at this one. Actually, you're better at this hole than some people. And this is not your worst hole. I can't believe you've played this game so much. You've played it more than I have, and there's one hole you've never scored on. That's incredible to me. The odds of that are like giant. Look how good a shot this is, dude. Are you going to hit my ball? Zoot. No way you make this. No way you make this. Why didn't you hit it harder? It is 3-2, Zoot. Hole 4. So look how good this shot is. Zoot. Get it, big dog. That's not the right shot. Stop. I wonder if it's possible to make this into. I think it is, but I've never seen it. I've never done it. Maybe. I don't think so. Zoot is done. Zoot is grade A done. I've never known anybody so done in the history of this game. All I have to do. You're done, son. You're done. I made one of the greatest comebacks in the history of this game. And now I'm going to play your match monsters because you love this fucking game. And we're going to do. All right, what's the person's name? Zoot. Yeah, it is. Zoot. I've gotten my guys. Are you ready? Zoot.
Rabbi, you should just spam.
Zoot, don't tell me what to do.
Spam. You should spam rather than friend requests.
No, I don't want to do that. This one has no special modifiers. We've never played this one, Zoot. Zoot.
It has no special modifiers?
Correct.
Who made that decision?
I mean, we just went with whatever the default was.
Oh, Rabbi, I see the move you should make. Just help me.
Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot. Zoot. Let's see you. Zoot. Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot. 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 Let's go. Are you gonna go? Zoot. Zoot. Let's see you go. Zoot.
Yeah, no, I can't play.
Are you proud of the way that you just played?
I give it a 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10. That sucks. Zoot, I don't know what to do here. What would you do?
Says no. You can eat during the 4th hour. Then we have this concept of which we'll discuss in
I don't have one. Heel leaf. Zoot, do you know what the heel leaf does? Zoot. 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 According to the first version of Abaye, right? Abaye's first. Zoot, look at this move. It's a free extra move, son. Look at this move, Zoot. And I'm going to evolve. It's just a question of which guy do I evolve. Which guy would you evolve, Zoot?
The end of hour number 2, and Shimon was saying beginning of hour number 2, so they're really saying time. He's saying the same that they're just giving
Zoot.
In the first
Bonsai, baby. Zoot. I've got Butter evolved. And it's Zoot's turn. After this, we're playing table soccer. And everyone's going to love it. Oh, Zoot, that's not the move. That move is a terrible move. Good one. Good move. What are you gonna do, Zoot? 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 That was awful. I don't know why you did that. That was terrible. Everybody could have told you that was a bad move. I got a bunch of berries. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, you have the lead, son. Zoot, you have the lead, son. Let's see. What are you going to do to piss me off? What are you going to do to piss me off? Fuck you. That was a great move. That was a great move, Zoot.
Oh, you got berries again?
Maybe. How'd you like that move, Zoot? Zoot. 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 You have the lead.
Yeah, but I don't have any involved.
That's true. Hydro Rush, son. That was good.
Really, people should be able to eat really until when? Until the mamish the end of the 6th hour, or even if you want to back it up.
Look at this move, Zoot. Heel leaf, baby. Zoot. I just healed. What do I do? What should I do, Zoot? What about this move? Zoot. No. Zoot, did you know that it's your turn? Oh, that was a good move. But yellow doesn't do anything for you, so I don't know if it was that good or not. All right, there you go. There you go, Zoot. Zoot, look at this move. Just pure domination. You go from 65 to 40. And I took out all that shit. That was wild. And I got an extra move here. And I'm gonna
they're gonna start relying on the fact
get
that
this.
so
Look,
you know,
oh no,
Zoot,
Zoot,
never been
you've
on
got the
time.
easiest shot ever.
Never been on time.
Easiest move ever.
You're gonna
Zoot,
rely
if
on
you don't
the
get this
now
move, I'm gonna
to
scream.
that you can
What did you just do? You just fucked up. Ah, you just fucked up, son. Zoot, you just fucked me.
And because there are many, many, many people who are simply not claiming or not classing sometimes, therefore again you have to back up the shots.
Zoot, did you know that I just used the heel leaf? Zoot, did you know that I just used the heel leaf? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, it's your turn. No way, you got an extra move and those three. Okay. What are you gonna do now? No way. Heel leaf. Zoot, coming back. Oh, baby. Zoot, did you like the Joe Rogan experience with James McCann? Yes or no? Go. Did you know that he won Guest of the Year for 2025 on Kill Tony? It's gonna make his career is gonna explode. He's gonna be the next Robert Irwin, dog.
You know he's coming back to Adelaide. Next week.
And you're friends with him. You've met him multiple times at Dreamland.
You've never met this guy.
So because of that, ultimately, again, Rabbi wanted to back it up a little bit.
Yeah, when he was a door-to-door salesman, he came from my house.
You're such a liar.
Did you know he was a door-to-door salesman?
Perhaps.
What did he sell?
Then in reality,
Condoms. What do you think he sold?
Ultimately, again, remember I went to Tolan in the 5th hour, and then again burn the 6th hour. Why can't I eat through the 5th hour as well? Here come out by leave it to Rava. Angels, reason, comments, muscle, comments, but call muscle. That's what you said before. Already once you get into the 5th hour, now we're concerned about a more significant part of the hour. So whereas Angels ultimately again is given over to reason, as we said before,
It's kind of a funny stand-up premise. Like, why isn't more stuff sold door to door? Like, of course, you've got cable and solar and vacuums, but why aren't things like condoms and sex toys sold door to door? I think that's a lucrative business.
Maybe because it's not almost knocking on the door of children. You know how many kids open the door when you walk into one of those houses?
You don't have to show them what you're selling.
Why need that only 5th hour? Why can't that be the 5th hour? So this is incredible.
Imagine you go to sell condoms and dildos to someone's had, they got kids home.
All right. You say, is your mommy and daddy home? And if they say yes, then you say, all right, well, may I please talk with them? And then they'd be like, okay. And then you'd say, hey, I'd like to have an adult conversation with you. Can you make sure your kids aren't around? Be like, yeah. And then you'd be like, hey, I sell condoms and sex toys door to door. You want to see my clothes?
That is the worst business ever.
But that's why it's so funny.
Our total issue is not a din in the imposition of people, but rather ultimately again it's a din in beer chametz. We're giving you an hour to do beer chametz.
Dude, what's a game that you could beat me at right now?
You have to destroy your chametz by fire. Well, let's see how
Dude, what's your dice game called? Dice Party. Are you ready?
To assemble your firewood. Rabbi,
Dude, I sent you an invitation to the only game that you at which you ever beat me.
We should tell them more enough to go vending machines.
Don't you need a prescription? At least in the United States, you need a prescription.
We should sell. We should just sell like over-the-counter drugs in vending machines.
Ultimately, you're gonna go say, when do we say the halacha l'maisa? We can only go ahead and destroy chametz with fire.
Do they have vending machines? Condoms vending machines over there?
No.
Oh, you need to come to school. Rabbi in Sydney Airport. You listening?
Yeah.
I bought on the dark from the airport.
He says that burning chametz, we can dispose of it before the biblical prohibition for chametz sets in. Once the biblical prohibition for chametz sets in, then what? You can destroy chametz however you want. Consider Yehuda builds in an extra hour to gather fire, but in just 2 hours, you can destroy it however you want. Doesn't seem to make all that much sense. Eva Amar Rabba, ultimately, because we're saying, why does that Yehuda build in the extra hours? We're laser focused over here. That Yehuda says until the end of the 4th, Tolan in the 5th, burn in the 6th. Why does that Yehuda need that extra buffer? Remember again, let's say we already have a buffer hour.
Do you think you're gonna win?
6. Because remember again, right? So chametz is not us until the 7th hour of the day, the beginning of the 7th hour. So the rabbis are built in a buffer hour. Rabbi is building in an additional buffer.
Would you consider yourself the best dice party player in the history of the world?
Yeah, so Gemara says Rabbi is something else. The Gemara says, I'm sorry.
I think you may be.
Oh, it's good. That's okay. So let's say, remember again, all of this is predicated on being able to see the sun. The sun tells the time of day. What happens if Rabbi Pesach is cloudy? The Rabbi Pesach is cloudy, that throws everything off. Listen, let's just build in an extra.
What's oh fuck, Zoot? Tell me, what's oh fuck? Why'd you say oh fuck?
Well, if that's the case, then why not?
What are you gonna do, Ben?
Why don't you just
Well, what else do you want me to do, babe, dog?
And already beginning the 4th hour, let's say 4th and 5th hours, Tolan.
This is a high risk.
Let's see your high risk, baby. That's a good. Big dog, are you gonna go?
Oh no, that's not good.
To the 4th hour of the day, for that is a normative zmanach. That is a normative time to have you. So let's listen to this.
Yeah, baby. Thank you. I thought it was one of the greatest places in the history of humankind. I know, Zoo. It happened,
Go ahead and eat their
and it happens to everybody.
Why do the Ludin eat? Then so once you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, Ludin is not Rashi says Ludin, the listing of Rab's son is named Elisha listing or Kalayla, the Yeshirim Shahar was his name.
I'm on 20.
Were Rashi
You're already out of myself.
So they were a cannibalistic group. So apparently they had a very sort of voracious appetite. So they would already have their first meal.
Dude, how do you have the fucking lead on me? How do you have the fucking lead on me? How do you have the lead on me?
Because my chance.
Chance.
What?
No. I'm just doing an Australian accent. No way. 1, 2, 3, 4. You fucked up.
Get it?
Those are people who don't have to work.
Oh, no.
No.
Inherited an incredible amount of money.
Yeah, baby.
There's no real exertion. So therefore, again, they're just going to decide to use the third hour.
I fucked up.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son?
So remember, workers generally begin to work, let's say,
Oh, I got fucking so fortunate. Dude, look at the score, son.
Most people have their first meal. The hallmark also want to point out that
What are you talking about?
1 second. We just said the 6th hour is when general people have their meal. But yet we said before that the 4th hour is when people have their meal.
That was so high risk.
Turn it around. The 4th hour.
Do you think it was worth it?
Generally have their meal of the day.
Zoot.
Hours when workers eat. And Shishis Manchal
Zoot, do you think it was worth it?
The 6th hour of the day is when so let's say, so depending on kind of what you do for a living and what your day look like determines your savior of meals. The kan ve'elech, let's say you eat after these times, ke'ev kizorik even lechenes. Ultimately, again, it's like throwing a stone into an empty pit. So let's say the idea over here is at Gazal,
Zoot, look at the score. Zoot, do they have woodsheds in Australia? It's like a place like 140 years ago where you would chop wood.
So if you wait too much, it's like throwing the stone into an empty pit. However, that's only true about time, maybe the sabra, less than that. But if halot nice again, you have a little something for breakfast, then even if you delayed your lunch, because remember again, from a Talmudic perspective, you pretty much eat 2 meals a day, not 3 meals a day. But if people would eat a little something for breakfast, so they wouldn't have a meal. So as long as you eat a little something for breakfast, then even if you leave your first major meal of the day a little bit longer, it's going to be okay. I will stop over here. We're going to pick up.
I need 3 threes, baby. I need that bonus.
Now you see, this is really fascinating because now you see that the
I don't know why the bonus is at 0 though.
Again, about focus about how this manning for Israel comes work is really a more fundamental about that really first comes about by leaders that really focuses on how precise are people with
Oh, you're kidding me.
That was terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't get the bonus. Did you get a pull out?
Yeah, baby, because I'm sexy with a big dick.
Bro, you want?
Are you sure? I mean, I've got a big lead on you, baby.
You play that shit,
What did you want me to do about it, son? Dude, what do I do? Dude, I can't play anything. One, you could do 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have small. 3, 4, 5, 6, son. 3, 4, 5, 6. No way. You got a fucking large. You got 40 points, dude. Come on, give me something. Fudge. Do you think you're gonna win, Zoo? Zoo, do you think you're gonna win?
Got 2 times left.
Do you think you could win?
Yeah, but I've been the most amazing for the next 2 years.
Get it, Zoo. Get it.
No.
This bitch is over. This bitch is over. There's a question remaining. Will I break 200 points?
What do you need?
A lot.
5 times?
Word, dog. This bitch is over, son. Zoot. This bitch is over.
No, if I get a 5 times, I can still win. So I get 5 sixes.
No way you'd win. If you got 5 sixes, that's 30 points.
And I just pretty much just got straight there. Bad news from straight.
Zoo, what do you think your best game is on Play-Doh?
Dice party.
Okay. What do you think is the best? What else are you good at?
Uno.
Do you want to play Uno?
Yeah.
Do you think you're good at Uno?
Yeah.
Do you think you're the best player ever at Uno? What up, baby?
Can we make a wormhole?
Yeah, dog, we just started with this conversation. Maybe you did to get us started back at this conversation. Dude, I think people in the future, they're going to love you. And they're also going to love the questions that you ask because they're very scientific. Some of the shit you say is absolute bullshit, but you sometimes ask some cool shit. All right, Uno, son.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invitation. Are you going to accept it? That's my question to you, son.
Are you going to accept it?
Yep.
Oh, wait, well, come on, Johnny come lately. Zoot, you have a fucking invitation. You're up, big dog.
Therefore, you have 6 smokes. Bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, and 7 start. 7 start. Which the Gemara says. You can carry 9 times the poly belly today. And who argues on that? Sitting on the other side, sitting on the other I see the part of this. I'm going to cover the best in coma. He's incredible. It's a sitting on the incredible. When the Shiach comes, the second Shiach I even saw a lot is going to be removed from where it is right now. And you're in.
Zoot. You just got dominated. I'm going to find another game for you. Maybe one at which you're better. Zoot. I just sent you an invitation. Zoot. I'm going to be Australia. Zoot, did you know that I'm going to be Australia? Psych, B. Are you going to accept? Or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? Zoot. Zoot, what are you fucking saying, dog? Zoot, do you see how good my shot was? That's a miss. That's terrible. Zoot. Do you think I could...
How much did Sam cost?
It was like $1 trillion.
Oh, fuck.
It took like all of your...
Definitely got one of those there.
Perhaps, baby. Oh, Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot,
it took how long?
Like 10 years.
Do you think we could build on something like that one day?
Oh, for sure. We'll do it soon enough. Dude, are you going to make your shot? Zoot. Zoot, are you going to make your shot? Zoot, watch this move. Zoot, this is easy peasy. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for this? Zoot, do you know what attack is? There you go, big dog. Yeah, you do. I don't know if that was your best move, son, because that's going to give me this easy shot on goal. Look at this. Zoot, I almost scored. Did you know that? Zoot to this day is the biggest comeback I've ever seen in this game. Don't score. Don't score. Zoot, don't score. No passes left, baby. You can't make that.
I think I can make that. I'll
Zoo.
be honest with you, Rabbi.
That's all I want you to have, baby.
I have the weakest defense right now.
Oh, for sure. What are you gonna do?
Go for attack.
I'm gonna take a huge risk here. Oh, zoot! That risk bit me in the ass.
Well, this is the easiest goal ever if I don't fuck this up. What the fuck just happened?
Hilarious. Last pass, baby. Don't miss it. No passes. Oh, what a fucking... You got fucked, son. You got fucked.
Yeah, it quit.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
But I'll glitch it.
No, you'll score here. This is an easy goal. Oh, you fludged. You got fucked again. Got fucked again. Nice pass. Oh, good job. Good goal. Good goal, Zoot. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? Or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? That's a terrible shot. I don't know why you would even try that. Look at this shot, Zoot. This might be the greatest shot.
I'm gonna go to bed. That's it. Rabbi.
Zoot, we're in the middle of a fucking game.
Fine.
Go to bed at the end of this game, son. You haven't beaten me in anything tonight. You had a 69-point lead in Scrabble. Zoot, you could win this game. If you focus, you could do really well in life, but especially in table soccer. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, what was your favorite part of the James McCann interview?
When he said Michael Jackson would be happy at a roller coaster.
Okay. Zoot, I got fucked. Did you watch the whole episode? Why didn't you watch it all, son? Why do you think they call it the Rhino Room? Why do you think they call it the Rhino Room? Okay, are rhinos funny? Zoot, if I gave you all the money you needed and you could start your own comedy club, what would you call it? Zoot.
I'm thinking. Oh, the wormhole.
Why would you call it the wormhole?
Because people be like, let's go to the Wemo.
Okay, what's funny about that? So you have an open goal. Do you recognize that you have an open goal? So, do you know that this may be the greatest shot in the history of humankind? Are you aware of that? Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was one of the greatest shots, perhaps, that the human race has ever experienced. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot, there you have no defense right now. Zoot, what happened? Did you resign?